No, it's been so long since I've used this. I don't know if there's a countdown. Guess not. Hi.
Guess not. We're rolling.
Where are we going? Welcome to the Dead Jester Productions Podcast, episode number 156, the 3-year anniversary episode. Happy to be here, joined once again by Tyler Perry. Thank you for being here, sir. I appreciate your body of work.
Hallelujah.
Thank you, Kloss, for being back. I guess I should announce who it actually is because it's for audio listeners. We also have special guest Monty. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, Monty. What's your
What
YouTube
up?
channel?
Glad to be here, dog.
Trevor and the Snub or whatever.
My YouTube channel is I forgot, dude. Stubby and Trev.
Trevor and
that's
the
what it is,
Stubby?
dude. Out here.
Stubby and Trev?
No, dude. Stubby and Trev. Stubby and Trev, dude.
Yeah.
Because
he lives in a bus, dude. Monty lives in a bus.
What's that like? What's that experience like?
we're really towing the
He's an
line. We're
absolute
really
beast.
towing the
He's a
towing the
human mole.
homeless line.
In a way.
Yep.
Borderline
Human mole,
homeless.
dude. If I could just
Doesn't
dig
eat
a hole
really
in the
that
ground
much.
and stay there for a couple months, that's what I do. Dude, nah.
Yeah.
Don't eat
Doesn't eat that
you,
often.
if you don't make a lot of money. Dude, if you drink enough water, you don't gotta eat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're saying before we started recording that
Get the feeling of being
food
full
is for rich
without-
people.
Food's for rich people, yeah. Yep. That and
That's what
hot water.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
You've
I'm
been
If you
showering
could
with
start
cold
if you could start a fire, dude, you can get hot water. Dude, I've
Have you
actually
been showering with-
just been camped out outside of my parents' house.
Have you been showering
that,
with the
man?
hose? Or you showering with the hose?
No, I'm parked outside my parents' crib right now, but
They let you shower
we
indoors.
just sleep outside where we belong. Yeah. Every once in a
See?
while, dude. Get a couple showers in a week. Maybe
On
just hit up a
Wednesday
gym, hit up
bathroom.
a good old Planet Fitness.
Hell yeah. dude.
What?
Planet Fitness, dude. Planet Fitness just irks me
Yeah,
every time
hell yeah.
because, dude, you know me, I'm a screamer. So I'll be in there, barely lifting anything at all, low weight, low reps, and be like, "Rah! Ah!" And they just come up to you and they're like, this is a non-screamer, non-toxic. What do they say there, dude? They call it a clunk hunkle or
I
whatever.
don't know. They have like the little bell thing that goes off, like when you lift anything more than like 135, So if you're out there pushing up some weight, the little bell thing goes off, and they come over and they're like, excuse me, you can't be making other people feel
intimidating the
bad lifting all
fatties.
this weight over here. You're not even lifting a lot. You're just yeah.
You're
They have like a
intimidating the
whole
fat
bell, a
fuck.
whole system. They have like a whole security team going on.
Somehow it works
Mhm.
for them because do you remember
Yep.
Curves, the gym Curves? It was a gym designed just
For
for
women.
fat women,
Yeah.
and of course it went out of business. I mean,
My,
I think their best year they lost
Dude.
20 million.
My mom signed up for them at one point. She never went, and then she blamed my stepdad for it. She's like, "Yeah, he just didn't motivate me enough."
Yeah. Well, it sounds like it would probably be his fault,
It's. I guess he should have I don't know, fat shamed her or something. I have no idea.
Fat shamed her a
A
little,
little
bit.
bit more, dude.
Oh man.
Curves. What a place.
What-
Yeah, I've
when
never
I
heard of
need some
that, but
good-
that
when I
sounds
need
like a
some
good.
good
That sounds like a place
motivation-
you head on a good Wednesday night and see what's happening up in Curves.
Curves is the place
I don't
where
think
you
wanna
go and
go.
you kind of scout out who is gonna be good looking in 6 months, and then you're really nice to them. And then when they start to get to the point where they're getting near the part
Yeah.
where they would be fuckable, you jump in early and you start plowing them when they're still not just quite where you
That makes
want them.
sense.
But you got to get them before they're
When they're
all
still
the way
pushing.
peaked.
Mhm.
Yeah, because when they're peaked,
the
then they'll
line.
start getting attention. You want to give them the attention right before they get to that point. Then when they peak out, you're in there like
Yep.
somewhere already. They think you actually like them.
You were there before,
Yep, in there.
pretending like you were in there for
In there like a dirty-
before they
You
got
dirty
can't
shirt,
handle
right?
me at my worst. You don't deserve me at my best.
Ugh.
They love saying every
Ugh.
woman who used to be fat loves
Yep.
saying that shit, dude.
Yep.
I was watching some
Mhm.
video today.
You got to plant the seed. You got to plant the seed.
Yeah, I was watching the video today of this fat chick. She's I forget. It was a clip that was sent to me from like like hip hop wives or something. I forget what it was, some shit like that. And it's this chick absolutely going in on her I guess fiance or something. And she's like, no, I want $250,000 wedding. And he's like, no, I'm gonna invest that and save the money. And she's like, well, how long are you gonna be broke? I deserve better than this. And he's like, bitch, you ain't got no job.
You ain't got no job.
And she's there like laying into it, like, how long are you gonna be broke? Because your love isn't enough for forever. It's like, okay.
Nobody thinks they deserve
Damn,
more
dude.
than a fat white woman.
How'd you? I didn't even
Nobody.
say she was white. How'd you know?
Oh, dude, you just know when. Because, dude, a
You
chocolate
could just
woman
tell.
would
You could just
never.
tell.
A chocolate lady would never be like, you have to spend that much money on me. Dude, you drop 20 bands on a chocolate lady, they thankful the rest of their lives. It's only the white women that expect $250,000 wasted on one day for them just to feel like, oh my God, I was a Kardashian for a day. Oh my God, I felt so beautiful spilling out of my dress. Oh, she probably has kids with another man already.
That's a good point,
too.
dude. The white woman's never grateful, dude. The fat white woman's never grateful. You know what I'm
Never.
saying?
The big white whale, dude, never. With their pale fucking fat rolls that they don't clean up under all the way. God.
It's the wearing the overly tight clothing, thinking, I'll fit into this one day.
Yeah, someday I'll fit into this. God, just spilling out of it. Fucking Christ. When I need some good motivation, though, dude, there's nothing that'll motivate you more than a Rocky 1 and 2 back-to-back rip. Dude, you watch Rocky 1 and 2 back-to-back, you honestly could feel like you could start any business, like you could take on fucking anybody. You're like, I've got this shit, dude. Just watch Rocky 2.
Mm-hmm.
I love it every time you come on the show. We talk about.
You can't even put a complete sentence together, dude. But you can.
Yeah, I mean, if that retard can pull it
can't
off,
put a complete sentence together, but you can box, so you're good. Oh hell yeah!
If that
Adrian, you're good, dude.
Yeah. I love the second one too because he retires after the first one. Then the second one, he's just like, "I'm retired," and blows all his money on dumb shit he doesn't need immediately. Like, all right,
yeah.
this is definitely what a
on a Ferrari.
Not even a Ferrari, dude. He gets like a Trans Am that he doesn't know how to drive stick, and he keeps running it into things.
Dude, I don't know. It's
he buys like
dude. It's after his trainer dies.
That's the fourth.
Yeah, he gets like a little Pontiac Trans Am, slaps a Ferrari sticker on it. No.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's the second.
His trainer dies. The third one is trainer
Mick,
dies because Mr. T kills him. Mr. T kills Mickey or whatever.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
The third one.
With
the
one
fourth
little,
one
with one little
is when
shove.
now
dude.
Apollo Creed is training him. Yeah, Apollo Creed trains him in the fourth one. Then the big Russian guy kills Apollo Creed. It's like, damn, they're just gonna kill every trainer this guy ever gets.
It does say Rocky 4.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's when Duke dies. Which one's Duke?
Duke?
Oh, that's Apollo Creed.
Apollo Creed, yeah.
That's not even what. It's not even.
He dies in the third one.
Yeah, that's
what movie does
Rocky's?
It said what people also ask. What movie does Rocky's trainer die? He played Duke Evers, trainer to Apollo Creed. His death in the fourth one. It's like that's not the answer to the question you're talking about.
Yeah, Mickey is
Mickey Goldmill.
He dies in the third one.
Yeah. Why is he showing in Rocky 5?
Because they have like
just
flashbacks.
An old Irish dude.
I see.
He was dead when they made Rocky. Or was Rocky?
Dude, Mick.
No, Rocky 6, he was dead by then.
Yeah. It's too many.
Yeah.
It's too many.
Dude, Mick, the dude that trains him reminds me of
you
Popeye.
gotta punch the meat, Rocky.
Like in the old
yeah.
Like in the old movies, he reminds me of Popeye. That was his trainer.
Popeye's too positive though. Mick was like abusive in the first couple. He's like, "You're never gonna be shit.
Yeah,
you're horrible. You're a bum." He was like an abusive trainer, like that old school type of trainer where they would just absolutely ride your ass and mentally abuse you, which is kind of what the coaches that I always had did.
Yep, that's what we need.
Growing up, the coaches that I had, they'd always be like just calling you a bum, telling you how garbage you were and everything, just completely destroying your confidence. And then they wondered why we lost just about every game.
Yep. Just giving you a lot,
See, that's why all the best coaches are in Ohio and
Dude, I think
State College, Pennsylvania. They're just going in on the kids, whether they want it or not, bending them over.
Bending them over, yeah. And
we need some more of that.
Pennsylvania, especially, they
We
were
just
bending
need some
them
more
over.
of that.
Penn State. Well, that's happened in Ohio, right? Is it Ohio State? Because that was the whole thing with Jim Jordan, the congressman or whatever. Like he let a bunch of sexual assault happen or something. I think it was at the university.
Oh shit, I don't know about this one. The only one I know about is Sandusky at Penn State. Jerry Sandusky. He was fucking kids in the shower. Monty knows about that one. He's over there nodding. Hell yeah. Kids.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was at Ohio State University.
Yeah, that's how you
He
get
was the assistant wrestling coach. Yeah.
Get a little extra motivation.
Dude, a wrestling coach. That when you're extra
he's
vulnerable.
Innocent, then.
You're
they were
extra
asking
vulnerable
for it
if you're wrestling. Because they let you finger their ass. That's a wrestling move. It's called checking their oil. You can legally finger somebody's ass.
Checking his oil, dude.
To be fair, I mean, hold on, look. This is Jim Jordan.
Oh,
he looks like a guy that let that go down.
God, he looks like he would fuck a kid. Yeah. Look at his little teeth. Look how little his teeth are. Why are his teeth so small?
I'll get a better picture. Oh, it's Jim Jordan.
Jim Jordan's little teeth, dude.
Let's better picture of him. It's not much bigger.
Dude, his teeth are so small. You can't trust the guy with small teeth.
Every picture here is so small. Look at man. Even that.
Oh God.
It's gonna be bigger. Oh, it's even worse.
Dude, they just don't want you to have one.
No.
You have to download it and fucking make it big.
Sinister.
Look at that guy, dude. Man, getting me a little hard.
Sinister. Yep.
Look at that. Ooh.
Oh, fuck.
That's a guy that goes in on kids.
He has no lips.
He doesn't. It almost looks like he's doing a thing where he wraps his lips in.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Man has no
he's trying to hide something. Like he's hiding something.
Yeah. Hiding the pickle in the wrestling.
Trying to hide it behind his little lips, dude. Dude, that's actually how you get real sunk into a good single leg. You check the oil, dude. You check the oil on a single leg and just fucking
check the oil on a single leg, and you're definitely.
That's how you get real sunk in there, so they don't get away. Yep. Oh yeah.
I love a good single leg.
So
just check the oil and turn your hips, dude. You fucking got them down.
To be fair to Jim Jordan, or maybe I don't know. He had his whole thing was he knew about what was going on and didn't do anything. That's the exact same thing Joe Paterno did at Penn State. He knew about it. I guess he at least told supervisors or something. He informed the university, but it's he didn't call the cops or anything. He didn't tell anyone that would, in law enforcement at least.
Yeah, they absolutely tarnished Joe Paterno, and then he died 2 years after that, dude. He just had nothing left in him. They made him retire, and he just keeled over. Even though he looked like a sick old man right there on the sideline.
For 50 years.
For 50 years. Yeah, he'd wear that little hat. It was oh, God, he's on his...
He always...
When an old guy starts wearing a knit hat, it's just getting close.
I remember, I think it was closer to the end of his tenure. He, one of the players, that might have been a Penn State player, was running down the sideline, got tackled, and rolled into his leg, and I think broke his leg or something.
Yeah, he has
so he's just limping around, sitting up in the box.
See, if he'd have died 2 years earlier, dude, his name would have been intact. At least he would have thought so. He died just sad and disparaged. Fuck him, dude. Fuck him. Fuck Penn State.
Remember, I think it was my stepmom almost hit him while she was driving one day.
Damn, dude, your stepmom almost fucking nailed Joe Paterno.
That was years before the whole scandal came out.
Dude, she should have took him out. It would have actually put him out of his misery.
Man, can you imagine being the person that killed Joe Paterno?
The favor she would have did him, dude. She didn't even know. There's a separate split off universe where she did nail him, kill him, and people think oh, what a fucking horrible person. But really, she's an unsung hero in that universe. For him, anyway.
Did they even mention Joe Paterno after the controversy? If he's already dead,
they stripped him of all his wins because of that.
Yeah, I just mean in this alternate universe, if he's dead when the controversy breaks, do they still even bring him up in the conversation of it?
Probably not.
they're
I
just
don't
like,
think so.
he's dead. Let him rest in peace or whatever.
I think so. I think they just let him be and they leave him on the list of all-time wins.
Yeah. Interesting.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't think they really would bother if he was already dead.
That's a good point. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we'll never know.
Fuck him.
All I know is they were clamoring for. I think they were trying to find like his statue or whatever that was outside the stadium. And like, where'd you put it? And they're like, it's in storage. And like, no, we want to know where.
We want to fuck it. We want to drill a hole in its mouth. Fuck the statue.
It's like that. I don't know, I feel it. What's down here? There's like it's like a statue or something that. Where is this? It's a French grave. The grave of Victor Noir, a French journalist from the 19th century. I'll put this back on stream here. It's his grave, and women will like saddle up on him because it's supposed to be good for like fertility.
Oh, they done rubbed his dick raw, dude.
Yeah.
Look at his dick, dude. It's a different color.
Yeah, it's
dude. He's made out of copper.
I think
they rubbed him.
That's
raw.
what I'm thinking.
He's made out of copper. He's made out of copper, and the rest of it's oxidized, but the dick.
Yeah.
Dude,
oh my!
That's
God.
where.
Hold on.
That's where they've been polishing.
What statue is that?
Yeah. Oh yeah, these are. I typed in grave statue that women use for fertility. I didn't realize it was a grave. I don't know what all these are.
What are those titty lady statues?
Yeah, I don't know.
Hell yeah!
I want
that's what we're trying.
Willendorf.
That's what we're trying to see. That's what you'd see at Curbs back in the day, baby.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Venus of Willendorf, dude. That's what I want.
Also called Woman of Willendorf or just a nude woman.
I want one of those, dude.
From Austria.
Hell yeah.
No, not you.
Is this a statue?
That's a.
Is this a statue that you can get?
Like a fairly short statue.
How much? What does that say? $29 on Amazon for one of those?
This is what they do to the grave.
Oh shit,
all up on it.
Dude!
What's the?
If
what's
I
the
die,
science?
if I am a statue, dude,
give me a pointy nose on my statue, dude. Give me a pointy nose on my statue.
They're all about
you know
it.
What I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. That's the statue you want to be right there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How did this come to be?
I think they kiss it as well, which is why his face is like somewhat clean.
Damn,
I wouldn't trust
he ain't
it.
even good looking either.
I wouldn't trust it.
Yeah.
I don't trust that
one. Copper doesn't hold bacteria.
What's the science behind the whole fertility thing? I don't understand.
There's no science,
like
dude. Where's the fucking? Where did this come from?
Is it like some superstition? Look at her, dude, rubbing up on his on his
Who was this guy?
He's like a. What is it? He was a journalist or something.
He was a
So
journalist.
this is all just
So
this is all
I don't
just
understand.
superstition based.
Oh yeah.
There's no science behind this. This is all just. There's no way that you rub up on some copper and it makes you more fertile. It's just all.
Yeah, he was a journalist for the newspaper La Marseille in 19th century Paris. The editor of the newspaper was challenged to a duel. The reason was the publication of a controversial article about a prince's great uncle. He accepted the duel and sent his seconds to arrange the time and place. Unfortunately, an altercation broke out during the conversation. The other person pulled out his pistol and shot Victor to death. So this guy got shot to death setting up a duel.
Damn, dude.
Not even in the duel.
How his statue became the one that they would ride.
Yeah. Was this 20 years after he died? His body was moved. Sculptor made his grave in bronze. For reasons unknown, he decided to give the sculpture a noticeable bulge under the belt, which triggered the formation of a really bizarre myth that over time made Victor Noir's tomb a symbol of fertility and sexual happiness. It is believed that if a woman kisses his statue on the lips, rubs the bulge in his trousers, and drops a flower in his hat, it will bring her enhanced fertility and a blissful sex life.
All about his fuck. It's all about the big cock, dude.
It's all just a ruse.
There you go.
It's all a ruse, baby.
Specifically, if you want to find a beautiful lover, you should kiss his lips. If you want to get pregnant, you should touch his right foot. What? And if you want to have twins, you should touch his left foot. How does that make sense?
Dude, that's like Cartman saying, "It's easy, guys. If you just stick it in pee.
Yeah.
Unless you don't want to get her pregnant, then you pee in her leg." This is like some Cartman level ideology of what sex is supposed to be.
Well, if you touch his right foot, you'll get one kid, but if you touch his left foot, you get twins. That's how sex works, apparently, to the French. With that kind of intelligence, it's no wonder they lost World War II.
Yeah, the French are so fucking stupid. They didn't even come up with the French fry either, dude. They didn't even come up with that. And the only fucking good thing about their country they didn't even come up with. They eat
French fry.
Freedom fries. That's what it is.
Yeah, they were freedom fries for a little bit after 9/11, dude. After 9/11, we would always do this thing at our school.
Which I don't understand how the French had anything to do with 9/11.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like, oh man, a bunch of Saudis flew their planes into our towers. Fuck the French.
Fuck the French. But we would have this thing where you would do the principal's challenge, and if you won, you got to go to lunch with the principal, which I don't know why I thought that was
terrible
cool
reward.
Oh, worst reward ever.
He got to kiss you. He got to kiss you right on the mouth for lunch.
It was always something gay, like say the Gettysburg Address or the Bill of Rights or something. And I think the one that I did was the Bill of Rights. And when we went out to lunch, I was like, oh, I'll get a burger and French fries. And he goes, hey, they're freedom fries. Just dead serious. I was like, dude, what the fuck? How do you?
Dude, he must have had something. He must have had something that happened to him with some French man. He maybe stole his girlfriend or stole his wife back in the day or something.
We went to France on vacation, and my wife got pregnant from a person's grave by rubbing his crotch with his left foot.
He did have a picture of him in front of the Eiffel Tower, so something might have happened there. But he was real gung-ho about the whole 9/11 thing, dude. Every 9/11, he'd have this whole fucking thing at the school. He made us all dress up in white, blue, and then red shirts, and he made a big ass flag that they took a picture of out of kids. They took a picture of from a cherry picker and things. He was real drunk. He was real 9/11, like never fucking forget, bro. For being someone who was fat and never in the military, this guy was like real into remembering 9/11.
That seems to be the norm. You get fat people who aren't in the military acting like they're in the military more than anyone else.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You got a lot of those these days.
Yeah. Really care about 9/11. Mm-hmm. Even though we did that shit to ourselves, dude.
Here we go. You got the gravy seals.
Hell yes, dude.
Got your French fry, your big gulp, 2 subs
with the Mickey D's hat on.
You got gravy in there. I don't know what that logo is. You got a McDonald's patch.
Pocket gravy.
Yeah, just pocket gravy.
Pocket gravy, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, it's better be KFC gravy, dude. McDonald's fries with KFC gravy.
Oh, here, this is one of the Russian generals currently leading their military in Ukraine.
Shit. I didn't even know you were allowed to be fat in Russia.
I didn't think that was a thing. I thought it was.
Well, maybe he's just being fat on behalf of everyone else.
Can get fat.
He's taking on the weight of everyone else's. Yeah.
I have a buddy who grew up in a communist country, and he was telling me all about what it was like growing up communist, dude. It's fucking crazy. They don't let you like have beef. They'll like take it away. His cousin got caught with a 20-pound bag of sugar, and he got 8 years in prison.
Oh, where would he get a 20-pound bag of sugar? I can't imagine that if he faced 8 years in prison, that he could just pick it up from the local fucking Russian Walmart or whatever it is, you know? Where did he get his 20 pounds of sugar? I feel like this is a black market deal.
Dude. I didn't even think about it. I was just like, sugar? What?
Yeah. Well, you think if it's that big of like a contraband, he wouldn't be able to just pick it up. So how did he acquire all this sugar? You know, that's the real story he wasn't telling you.
Probably off the sweet market, dude.
Off the black market. Yep.
The white market for that old sugary.
Damn, 20-pound bag of sugar. I don't even know. What would you even? You can
make a lot of
cake strawberry jelly with that. No.
Bake the
20-pound bag of sugar.
Big cake. Black women like to rub sugar on their fucking skin, dude. That's one thing that they do.
It's good. It's exfoliating. It's good for exfoliating the skin.
Yeah, dude. Most hot bitches though, because any hot bitch I've ever met, dude, has at least a 12-step skincare routine. At least
12-step.
At least, dude. At least 12 steps to this. That's why I think hot women didn't exist until like 2011.
There's no way that they did all this skincare routine before 2011.
Imagine banging
There's
a
no
chick in the
fucking way.
60s. It's like, what?
I imagine everyone smelled in the 60s.
I'm like, you don't even exfoliate. You're not even
You didn't need to back
exfoliating.
then.
Come on.
You didn't need to back then, dude.
Yeah, dude. And the Dark Queens, they were probably so ashy back then.
When was cocoa butter invented, you think?
What year? Hey, let me ask my resident expert. What year was cocoa? Yeah, what year was cocoa butter invented? Give it a Google. How do you not just know this? Whatever.
1828.
1820. Dude, the slaves.
In the Netherlands, C.J. Van Houten patented a process for pressing much of the fat or cocoa butter from ground roasted cocoa beans and thus obtaining cocoa powder. That's cocoa powder. That's not at all what I asked.
Cocoa powder? No, dude. We're talking cocoa butter.
Yeah, what the fuck is this?
Oh, cocoa powder. No. We're talking.
Yeah, that's not at all what I asked.
We're talking the remedy for ashy knees, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's not even remotely what I had asked it. I'll find this. Don't you worry.
Shea butter, baby.
Damn. I just can't, dude. I can't imagine a world where there was no cocoa butter. You know what I'm saying?
I can't imagine a world
just,
that didn't have running fucking water, dude. Imagine going out to the well, the old well, and getting dirty water.
Just throwing a bucket down there. There's probably like a couple dead cats down there.
Throwing a rusty bucket down your old hole in the ground that is only protected by that small roof that's on there, dude. I can't.
By a little, I bet they put like you see in the pictures, they have like a wooden thing that goes over the well, to keep all the critters from getting in there,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but what about bugs and shit, dude?
You don't got to worry about that. It's
algae.
The 1800s, dude. You're not worried about germs. Germs don't exist. Algae doesn't exist.
Yeah, they haven't discovered germs yet. If it wasn't the size of like a mouse or bigger, it wasn't real.
Yeah, that's true.
Women in power didn't exist, dude. What a great time.
You know what, though, dude? You know what I found out? So they let women vote in 1912. In 1913, they passed the Federal Reserve, dude. So that was the start of the fucking downfall right there.
Wasn't it 1912? When was World War I? 1914? Did that kick off 1914? I think it ended in 1917. Didn't it end in 1917?
Oh, fuck that.
Anyway.
1914.
Wasn't it?
Shit.
They didn't let women vote because they weren't like on the draft.
We didn't have a draft.
Was there? It had some. Oh, I don't know.
We weren't even really big into World War I like that, dude.
We've already produced more facts in the beginning of the show than any other podcast combined that we've done.
Yeah,
I think.
I'm normally.
What year? 19. We showed up like right at the end, right when it was getting close to the end, and we're like.
Right when we knew we could steal the glory from everyone else.
Right when we knew it would be like, we can steal this one. Yeah.
We did that in both World Wars, but we definitely had to save their ass in World War II. We're like, you guys are getting fucked up on both fronts. Guess we'll come in there with our big fat American dicks and swing that shit in there and help you all out. Dude, because we took out the Japs and the Germans.
Yeah.
In one fell swoop, baby.
Just fucking whip their ass out. We had a guy who was in the NFL get captured by the Japs and fucking got it. One of the Japanese people there, I guess he had this wild ass run when he was in college. And the officer, they were going to take his class ring, and the officer was like, "Oh, I remember your long run. Oh, I let you keep your class ring, but you better hide it." And you know where he fucking hid that ring, dude. He fucking shoved that shit right up his ass.
Right in the Japanese guy's ass.
He keistered it, baby. Yep, right in the Japanese ass.
He just went.
Dude, the Japanese ass is too tight to fit anything in.
Yeah, I was gonna say I couldn't imagine. There's a lot of room.
They're over there into that weird
couldn't
shit.
fit too many class rings up there.
Yeah, they have tight buttholes.
I guess they weren't into it until after we bombed them. Then they
after we bombed them, that's when they started getting real weird, banging eels and all types of shit.
That's why Obama apologized. He's like, I didn't know this is what was going to happen.
Yeah, didn't realize you guys were going to get obsessed with cartoon porn. Dude, Monty, what was that superhero? They have a Japanese superhero that his superpower is he humps you in the face. And he wears like a...
I've never heard.
You never heard of that guy, dude? We were over... When we were over there, he was... No. He was like at anytime we went anywhere, they'd have like comic books of him. I thought you and I watched the movie of it. Must have been me and Chet. But this guy he humps you in the face. Look that up, Josh. A Japanese superhero who humps you in the face. His superpower is he wears like women's underwear on his head. And then from there, he can like start humping you in the face.
This actually sounds familiar.
Yeah, he's actually, they all know him. When I asked like even the 60-year-old fucking plumbers at work, I'd be like, "Dude, have you guys heard of this guy?" And they'd be like, "Oh, hi, you know him. You know him, you know?" And he'd be like, "How you say?" He's like, how you say a Deadpool. He's like their Deadpool, dude. But his enemies were ridiculous. In the face. Like, he fought this one enemy that had vacuum cleaners for hands.
Hold on.
If I had the name, I could. Where's my phone? I could figure this out so quick.
This isn't an old film, is it? Hentai Kamen? Is that the guy's name?
Hentai Kamen, dude. Hentai Kamen. Yeah, that's his name. Hentai Kamen. They still make his movies. They've been making them forever.
The results that I put in an incognito tab on my phone because I didn't want to pull it up on like in the background of the streamer. I was like, I have no idea what's gonna pop up.
Yeah, it was Hentai Kamen. That's his name, dude. Absolute. And that's just normal shit to them over there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude, that's normal shit to them. And he's not even actually jacked. See that bottom
I can actually see what they were going by when they said it looks like Deadpool. I kind of get
the guy who plays him is not even jacked. Go see that second row to the right, picture to the right.
This?
That's the guy.
This?
Yes. He's not even jacked. Look at that, dude. That's just a meh body.
It says right here.
Oh, that's not him. The one right next to it.
I'll do like one of these.
So that's him in the movie.
He's
not
also
even
not
that
jacked there. Yeah.
Not even jacked.
He's not in terrible shape, but he's not jacked.
Not even jacked for a superhero, dude. American superheroes do steroids, dude. That's why we fucking rule the game on that bullshit. But I guess we'll save super if and when Marlon.
This looks like a Japanese version of Nacho Libre.
Ooh,
a Japanese Nacho Libre. That's what we're just looking at right there.
That's a good fucking movie right there, dude. Nacho Libre.
Dude, that's a classic. That's a classic.
Have you played High on Life?
Oh, I have that, but I've not played it.
Dude, High on Life, they make you hate the main bad guy so much because he kills Jack Black.
Oof.
Like literally Jack Black comes out and then the main bad guy kills him and you're like, "Oh, what the fuck, dude?"
Is it literally Jack Black?
It's literally Jack Black. It's and he voices it and everything and it's literally Jack Black and he kills Jack Black and from there on out you're like, "All right, I'm going to fuck this dude up." And then you end up shoving a bomb up his ass. Spoiler, but you know.
High on Life, cool. Dude. What is this like some kind of video game or something?
It's a video game. It's free on Game Pass, and your gun talks to you the whole fucking time. And it's ridiculous. Like I got an achievement because I bought cum off this one dude.
Literally Jack Black.
It's literally Jack Black. Yeah, Jack Black and another lady, and he kills Jack Black, and from there you're like, "Oh, dude, fuck this guy." But I bought cum off this dude at the beginning of the game, and I got an achievement for having it in my inventory through the whole fucking game. This like creepo in a coat. He's like, "You want to buy some cum?" I was like, "Fuck yeah, I want to buy some cum." He's like, "Damn, wow, really? No, didn't even question it. Just said, all right, down to buy some cum. All right."
Yeah.
Oh man, I actually had some questions people submitted. Where are we at here? If you were in Vladimir Putin's position, what is your next move? How would you handle the war if you were the Russian leader?
I'm probably firing a bomb at this point.
Dude, nobody wins.
I'm probably firing a bomb. I'm probably firing a bomb at somebody that I know they're not going to retaliate over. But that way they know, like,
they just have nothing to do with the war at all.
Exactly.
Just like send it somewhere down in.
You know what?
Yeah,
Fuck
Dude,
like Somalia, dude. Like I think I would nuke Somalia at this point. And just
What country
absolutely
could he
blast
nuke that people be like, all right?
Fuck it.
Somalia, dude. I think he could nuke Somalia and we wouldn't nuke back.
we just send him like a complimentary like gift card to like Red Robin.
Yeah,
I think
everybody
we'd start
like
taking them real
every other
fucking
country would
serious,
just kind of.
though.
I think everybody else would just kind of like turn a blind eye, just like act like they didn't see it.
Oh, he wasn't trying to invade Ukraine at all. He just wanted to really get to
Dude, I think
Somalia.
we'd think he was real fucking serious if he nuked the fuck out of Somalia. I think we'd be like, oh, fuck. This guy's for real. And I think he could get away with that one. I think he could get away with it and show that he's fucking serious. For
what
real.
if he nuked North Korea? That'd be hilarious.
Well, they would nuke back.
What a
That'd be kind of
twist.
awful.
They
that'd be a
nuke
real
back.
twist.
They got nukes. You got to nuke someone who just can't. That just has to take it.
But then how do you react? You can't be like none of the United States, Europe. None of them can be like, how dare you nuke North Korea? They'd all be like,
yeah, we'd all be like, yo,
kudos.
You'd get
Good
China
shit.
on
Good
his ass
shit.
at that point, though.
Yeah.
True.
You don't want to upset the Chinese, dude, and that would be a land war. And dude, everybody knows if you've ever seen The Princess Bride, never get in a land war with China. Never, never get in a land war with China.
Dude,
That's just
if
like
you
War 101.
let's take this right here. Say if you got everyone in China who's like 16 years or younger against everyone in
So 1 billion
America,
people.
16 years or younger in America. If we had the same numbers, dude, who do you think is coming out on top in that one?
Oh,
if it was
dude.
even,
Same numbers
if it was
would win.
same,
Dude, if it's
You
pound
think?
for pound, dude,
Yeah.
pound for pound, dude, we're fucking people up.
Yeah.
You
dude,
kidding me?
it doesn't. It's.
If it's
Let's say-
even on numbers, US is gonna destroy them.
Destroy.
Okay, we're
Pound
not
for
talking.
pound?
We're not talking hand-to-hand combat. We're just talking like strategizing some kind of.
Definitely
Still
winning,
US.
dude. The
No.
F-35, we could get a 16-year-old driving that thing. The F-35 is better than anything they fucking have.
They can produce a bunch of
think
stuff,
so?
but I don't think they have the same level of technology we have.
Yeah, dude, that shit that says made in China, you know it's a low quality. Like, I love Harbor
Yeah.
Freight as much as the next guy, but Harbor
yeah,
Freight
dude.
compared to Klein Tools, like, come on now.
Everything
Come
they
on.
make
there's
is
no
literally
real
stolen knockoff
comparison there.
technology from the US. It's
Exactly,
just like
dude.
the
Pound for
poor man's
pound, we're
version of it.
fucking them up.
Yeah.
Even
Dude,
hand-to-hand
you know
combat,
what?
dude. We got that good old American wrestling, dude. What do they have in China? Kung Fu? That shit's bullshit. That shit's bullshit, dude. We're gonna fuck them up.
Yeah, I don't think it's
Dude, speaking of Harbor Freight, dude, I think the best tool in their inventory, in Harbor Freight's inventory, has definitely got to be their bottle jacks, dude. I trust those things with my life.
Didn't they get
show.
sued for them giving out on people and crushing them?
You know what? They might have actually.
I
now I'm
believe
thinking
they had a
about it.
class action lawsuit on the. Oh, it was the jack stands, not the bottle
Oh,
jacks.
yeah.
It was the jack stand.
No.
I
Nah.
think the best product you can get there, not the bottle jack, but the jack that has the wheels on it. What's that thing called?
What, just like a regular car jack?
A car, is that what it's called? It's a car jack, but it's got wheels on it. And the ones at Harbor Freight are seemingly the same exact ones as the ones at the other stores, but for half the price.
It's because I feel like the design's the same. It's just cheaper parts, you know.
Yeah,
You
you're
can-
probably right.
You can scrounge on parts every once in a while, depending on what you're dealing with, I think. But
I think their best product they have there is the Icon brand stuff.
oh, the Icon power tools.
No,
ones are alright.
the ratchets and box wrenches and stuff. The Icon brand ones. They
Oh.
seem like they're the same.
Oh,
They have a lifetime
What's-
warranty on them.
Porter
And they have a
Cable. Is
gold
that their
ratchet.
brand of a gold?
It's their
ratchet?
off-brand Snap-on.
Hmm.
Look up, Josh.
A
Pull up
gold-
the gold Icon wrench. Dude, look at this fucking thing. Every time I see it there, I'm like, fuck, is today the day I get this? But I really don't have a use for it. But it's got a
of
lifetime.
these?
The
Really?
one on the
Oh, that-
left, that one right there. That one right there, dude. Every time I see that, I'm like, fuck, dude. It's a gold-plated
literally made of
fucking
gold.
ratchet with a
Oh.
lifetime
75
warranty
bucks?
on it. with a lifetime warranty. I don't even think it's that much in the store. I think it's cheaper than that in the store too.
Yeah, because it says $75 right there. I can't imagine paying for one
Anything.
For one ratchet, $75 at Harbor Freight, dude. You go into Harbor Freight with $75, you're coming out with a cartload of tools.
Especially
You're coming out with some
back in the day,
wrenches.
they had the coupons. So they've kind of did away with their couponery. God, that shit was so fucking good back in the day.
I don't know if you're. Oh, look at that in the hand. That's got a good hand feel to it. That looks like it feels good in the hand.
I want one.
Yeah.
I want one pretty fucking bad, but I already bought my birthday present for myself this year, so not getting that.
What'd you get yourself?
I got myself 3 chains.
Hell yeah.
3 chains. But it was actually buy one, get 2 free, so I only paid for one, but on GLD.com, dude, couldn't help myself.
My birthday's in a month. I have no idea what to buy myself.
Got myself some chains for my birthday.
Stupid expensive.
You know, I like, you know me, dude. I'm a man of class. I like jewelry, Jordans, purple shit. If it's purple or if it's shiny, they're gonna fucking get me on it every time.
I'm more like practicality. Like I get something I'm gonna use.
I've pretty much got everything I need use wise.
That's the problem.
Like I've probably got like $4,500 in tools. You know, and it's a lot of Klein brand shit. I really don't know what I would. Maybe a pneumatic impact. You know, I don't have one of those.
I should get a 3D
more than $110 that I spent on myself for my birthday.
A pneumatic impact, huh?
Dude, that would be a pneumatic impact.
One of those old.
Then I would need an air compressor too, which I don't have one of those, but. Do a pneumatic air impact.
One of those.
Dude, a pneumatic impact. There ain't a bolt in the world that's gonna hold up against that thing, dude.
Dude, I don't know. These new battery powered impacts, dude. They're pretty all right. They got some good.
They got some nice ones. I was looking at the big Makita one that they just came out with, but that thing still doesn't have the torque of a pneumatic impact.
I use the DeWalt one. I would use the DeWalt one on the bus. Yeah, it didn't hold up very good.
Exactly.
Didn't hold up.
I bleed blue, dude. Got to get it in Makita brand shit.
Makita is just a little expensive, dude.
It is expensive, but it's really not even that much more. And I can't help myself. Like I was buying a sander a couple months ago, and I was like, oh, I'll just get a cheap one. And I'm looking at the cheap one, and I'm like, it's really only $25 cheaper than the Makita one. And, you know, it would just look a lot nicer with my collection of Makita shit to have that sitting right there next to it. So, fuck it. We're buying it. We're buying her. Fuck it.
I feel like anything woodworking, Makita is definitely the way to go. But I don't know. Something about a Milwaukee just...
Now, a Milwaukee
just gets me going.
If I'm getting a Sawzall, I'm getting a Milwaukee. If I'm getting a circular saw, I'm getting Skill or Makita.
Yeah, Skill, baby.
If I'm getting an impact, it could go either way. If I'm getting a hammer drill, I'm getting a Makita. That's the next best one though, is Milwaukee. They trade off.
That's what
I think they're made in the same factory, honestly.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, I'm gonna grab another BL. Give me a second.
I didn't expect this episode to devolve into tool talk, but here we are. I always had the principle of like I'll buy the cheap tool until it breaks, in which case I know I've used it enough to bother buying a nice one, like a nice version of it.
Well, it just depends on what you're doing. You know, if you're doing like a one project thing and you just need something to buy, just head over to Harbor Freight, get you whatever. But if you know you're going to be doing some work with this thing, you gotta invest.
Yeah. If I know I'm going to be using it a lot, then I'll buy a nice one out the gate. But a lot of times it's like a one-off thing where it's like, like we're replacing like portions of a ceiling, so it's like, all right, I'll buy a tool that's going to last me the length of this project, and that's it.
Yeah,
I'm not going to be doing this at all.
Couldn't agree more.
Just get yourself a good Porter cable and then return it.
Yeah, just as long as I get this done quick enough, I'll just return it and say I didn't need it.
Exactly, dude. That's the way right there.
Yeah, we used to do that back in the day with like Xbox games. We'd get them at like GameStop. We'd burn through it as quick as we could, and then be like, all right, returning it within the 7-day period. Like,
Home
I didn't
Depot
want it.
makes it so easy to return shit because they basically abuse their employees. So they're like, "Oh, you want to return something? Fuck this company." Every time, dude. Every fucking time.
There's like you didn't even buy it here. You bought it at Lowe's, dude. They don't even have fucking Makita shit at Home Depot. They're like, fuck it, dude. We'll take it.
If you don't have the receipt, they just give you store credit, no questions asked.
Yeah, that's how
They don't
Walmart
give a
is.
fuck.
We did that all the time in high school too. We'd go out, like we'd find stuff at like school, like in school, be like, all right, extra like keyboards and mouse, take it to Walmart. Just trade it, get store credit, we'll buy whatever we want.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The
Hypothetically,
keys
of
are
course.
all like rubbing off from how much they've been used. They're like, fuck it, dude. We'll take it back.
Yeah.
You bought it within 30 days. Fuck it, dude.
We would just straight up fucking take the keys off and rearrange them in order, and it would piss the wife because this librarian was such an old cock that he was so annoying. So we just fucking rearranged the keys every day. He'd get so fucking pissed every
Did you have any
time.
like creeper teachers when you were in school?
Oh, dude, we had a guy that I actually got in trouble because I took a picture of him with his hand down his pants, staring into the ass crack of a girl. I took a picture of him doing it, and I showed it to some of the teachers. I was like, "Hey, this guy's a fucking pedophile." Well, they threatened to sue my mom. They threatened to expel me from school. Everything, dude. They
For having a phone.
so well.
For having your phone in class.
Yeah.
Basically, they're like, you're extorting a teacher, this and that. I'm like, he's a pedophile. What are you talking about? You have a pedophile working here.
They're treating it like it's like illegally obtained evidence, like you're a cop or something.
Dude, they villainized me. They said I could never bring my phone to school again and shit, all this craziness. And then they like got half the teachers to turn on me too. So if they ever saw me with my phone, like, you're not supposed to have that. I'm like, that guy's not supposed to fucking touch kids. He shouldn't be working here.
Whip his dick out in the middle of class, dude.
He had his hand down his pants. I should have saved that fucking picture and sent it in later when I became an adult and didn't give a fuck anymore.
We had one of the teachers. He was the coach for the girls' tennis team, and like he had like I don't know where he got the pictures from, but he had a picture of them as his desktop background and stuff. He would always be like buying them like expensive tennis rackets and shit. Like it's just bizarre. He was a cool teacher, but everything else about him was creepy as shit.
Cool teacher, just a little rapey.
Jana had
little rapey, but
creepy
cool teacher.
Teachers.
He was one of our chemistry teachers.
Messaged her afterwards and shit. Well, after she graduated, like, what that butt do, eh? And they've got a front row seat to Groomtown, you know. So it's you know, and they don't make shit for money. So it's like, oh, what's one of the perks of being a teacher? You get to fuck underage girls, I guess, is one of the perks.
I don't know if this guy was because they were underage or what, or if he was just lonely because he wasn't married. He didn't have a girlfriend or anything. He was probably 40s, late 40s, maybe early 50s. I don't know. It's hard to tell because I was a kid at the time. So all the teachers seem like they're older. Then looking back, it's like, oh, these people are all like a late 20s, early 30s, it seemed like. But we had one teacher. He was our woodshop teacher, and the one day at the end of the day, like, I mean, I wasn't there, but he had apparently called like some girl over. He's like, oh, I need you to stay after school for a minute. And he's like groping her. And I remember I found out about it because my friend texted, was like, check this shit out. And it was like a link to like the local newspapers, like their website. And the girl had said like, oh, he asked me if I was uncomfortable or not, and this and that. And the guy was like, I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I did this. This is such a shock. It's like, how is this a shock to you? Like, you're the one that did
it. He's like,
he had just gotten married. He had just got married. I forget if his kid was just born or was like a month or so old or something like that. I was like, man, that is horrible timing.
It's terrible timing. Couldn't have been worse.
Terrible. Yeah. Should have either done it sooner or later. You know, not right when you did it. Preferably not at all, probably, but and over here we got Kloss, who is I don't know if he's muted for you as well, but I can't hear him.
Yeah, sorry.
I think
my
he's
girlfriend's
muted
playing
there.
this game, dude, and she's there you go. She got it that time. It's like a stealth game. And she kept getting killed by the same guy every time. And I was like, fucking hit him while he's turned around. Oh, saw your ass again, didn't he? Yeah, got your ass again. Dude, they kill her brutally in this game, too. The second they see you, they fucking stick a whole spear right through your neck. Holy fuck. What is the name of this game? Push the button in. No, not that one. The other button. It is called Requiem.
I have no idea what that is.
It's fucking looks beautiful on 4K TV. But
yeah, it's always the people you most medium suspect when you're in school. Oh, Plague Tale Requiem? Is that what it is?
Fight Tale Requiem? That's probably it, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I know what she's talking about now. All right.
It looks pretty good.
Yeah. I have not played that either.
It's kind of giving like an old school
it's like I think it's like in the French or something, right? It's like based in France. Yeah.
It's kind of giving like a Deus Ex vibe
Plague.
to it, but it's very sneaky. Kind of Splinter Cell, but back in the day.
Oh, okay. Because I think isn't like the little. It's like the girl and her brother or something, and the brother can like control rats or something.
Yep. Brother controls the rats. He's the Rat King.
The Rat King.
Rat King.
Dude, shout out to our other guest, Marlon, who is running, what are we at? An hour and 13 minutes late.
Always so fucking late, dude.
He was last time, too. I remember that. We're sitting here, and he's like, hey, I'm here. And it's like, there was no mention of, like, where he was, why he was late. He just showed up. He had, I texted him yesterday to confirm. I was like, hey, I just want to make sure we're still good. And what was the message he sent me back? Time will be slightly close. I'll be there about 6:30 to 6:45. It's now 8:13.
God.
I don't know.
Yeah, he cannot be on time, dude. It's in his blood. What's up?
Yo, Kloss, let's hear about some trailer park shenanigans happening. Dude. What's new in the trailer park these days?
What has been good in the trailer park? There was a fucking gator out by the grill the other day, dude. That fucking was annoying. Yeah. I went to go. I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna make some meat, dude. I'm gonna use the public grill." Classic, classic trailer park fucking move, dude.
Already seasoned up. Yep.
Oh yeah, dude. Pre-season, that thing ain't been cleaned in years. Just ready to go for me. And I think you're supposed to go to that door back there. But and I go to it, and there's an absolute fucking massive gator right in front of it. I thought, well, not using that fucking thing. Guess I'll go make
to like stab it to death with a small knife, like a pocket knife. You didn't think you could take it out?
It was a big one, dude. And I went to Gatorland and learned how to wrestle a gator. That one was way too big for me. Could not have got that one, dude. Too big of a gator for me. Too big of a gator for me. And
you just didn't want it enough.
Yeah, dude. No, he would have fucked me right up. There's no amount of jujitsu that could have fucking helped me take this fucking 10-foot gator on.
There's no middle ground when it comes to like alligator fighting videos online. It's either people like running away in fear, or it's some Indian guy beating the shit out of it with a really long stick and having like no fin, or they're just like walking up and slapping it on the nose.
I watched a big ass one get his ass beat by this old white dude in Florida with a he had a frying pan. He got his ass with a frying pan, dude. He just fucking bam, 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 hit it on the nose like 3 times. That thing ran away like, what the fuck? Frying pan seems to be the weapon of choice against the gator, dude.
Yeah, they don't really care if you get him in a leg lock, but a frying pan in the nose, dude, no good.
Yeah, an arm bar is going to do nothing to a gator.
I saw a gator get his like arm just ripped off by another gator. Have you seen that video? This lady's like throwing chicken. She's like throwing chickens at him or something. Is, dude. And shit. Oh,
bam, dude, that's in Florida, man. Right
there. Dude, how big was the gator that you saw compared to?
It had to have been 10
compared
feet.
To this dog.
That looks like an 8 or 9 footer.
So this was a big.
Doesn't look
big dog. That's a pretty good size one though, dude.
Oh,
yeah.
That one looks 8. That looks about 8 feet tall.
Dude, look how he slithers away. Look how he.
Yeah,
What
he
a
was like,
dinosaur!
fuck.
Oh.
Dude, I
Just
wouldn't dare go
smacks
at a
the
gator without a
shit out
12
of it.
gauge. Look at him. He's like coming down too. Like, this is my
It's
gator.
just so
being
casual.
fan. This is my
Honey,
gator.
get the gator
He's like-
pan.
Yeah. It's like, this is
This
the third
is-
one this week, dude. Just had to
Get
smack
the
on the fucking
fuck
nose
out
with a
of my
goddamn.
yard. God.
Damn.
I like you
I
can
like
see
the
the gator's
second
mouth
smack,
just
dude.
slap down too. Got some full
Oh.
spine.
Do you
Yeah.
know that guy?
Warning
fucked the shit out of his
crocodiles. I
fat
like the
wife
sign
after
right there
that,
too. Warning crocodile sign
He's like,
right in the yard.
I'm gonna go smack the shit out of this gator, and then I'm gonna go fucking blow the brains out of my wife, dude.
I
you
was
blow
about
her
to say,
back out.
I
hard,
love
I
how
would
casual
love-
the wife. I'm assuming this is his wife up here, or whoever this is. Not a care in the world. They're like, "Yep, let's go take it." There's 3 other people up here. No one seems concerned by this at all.
Dude, the pipe I would lay
No one's
after
questioning him.
besting a green beast, dude. Holy fuck! Your T levels are running high at that point, dude.
I don't know. It didn't look like this old man was phased at all. It
No,
seems
no,
like
just
at
another
this
day.
point, it's like taking out the trash. He's like, I gotta go fuck
Dude,
this
there
gator
is
up
something
real quick.
about living in that area, like just out here in the fucking wilderness of Florida, that you do become one with the land a little more, and shit like that doesn't really, like I just I
You
saw the
become one
gator
with
and
the
I wasn't like I'm
gators.
gonna beat it, but I was like I'm just gonna. I guess that's it for today. Gotta wait till that thing goes away. I wasn't really like,
Come
oh
back,
my god,
come
a
back in
gator.
10, 15.
I was
Yeah,
like, yeah,
no.
maybe I'll just leave that guy be, I guess, for now, and I'll come back later.
Come back when he isn't trying to get on the grill.
You didn't have your gator hitting walk with you.
No, I don't really have a good gator weapon. I've got a 9mm. I don't think that'd do much to a gator.
I don't know.
And I do have a big pan, but it's got the handle isn't really attached as well as that cast iron pan that he had. I feel like it could break, dude. And if it breaks on that first swing,
then you're in trouble.
You're fucked. You're fucked.
Because
That
the
pan
first swing,
breaks,
you just
it's
fucking
fine.
woke him up.
Yeah.
He comes
I think
in
a
that same
9.
one. and
I
my
think
pan's
you popped
broken.
I think you pop a gator with a 9mm. I think you're
Just
you're
fucking
sitting
unload
pretty. I think you're all right.
FMJ into him and
Yeah, because how much you got? At least 6 rounds.
10.
6 to 8 rounds in him. I think.
10.
Yeah. Well, I think you're good
it's 10.
at that point.
10 and 1 in the chamber. So
There you go.
11.
Yeah, I think you'd be all right.
This person
My
up here
math
says
is
try to
correct.
gator with a 9mm.
Oh, dude, maybe okay.
See,
I'm
9mm
thinking-
would be all
Oh,
right.
there's another one down here. Maybe 2 gators.
Yeah, 2. Maybe I'll just get a
Or he
fucking
killed him
double
with a
barrel
bigger
and
gun and
saw the
lied.
barrel right off of that thing illegally,
Uh,
and just that'll be my gator gun.
Just take
feel
it
like
out
a
every time you got to go
sawed-off.
out to the grill.
I feel like a
is not
sawed
a
off, an
9mm.
illegal sawed off with the fucking. That was about the
fuck?
size of the fucking gator, dude. That fucking bitch was by.
I don't know why
It was
this is hilarious.
enormous.
It's just some 10-year-old girl
This chick got
murdering an alligator with a
with a
crossbow.
bow.
Yeah.
These are my people.
Dude, that's what
dude.
happens when you grow up and when you're a Florida man.
Yeah.
Good grief. We don't have any exciting animals here. It's just deer. Pretty much it. I don't know. We have like coyotes every once in a while. We got some black bears. Black bears aren't that exciting. They're just big, scary.
No,
animals.
they just like roaming around in the trash.
Yeah,
Nothing
I don't know
too
how many
crazy
times
going on
growing
with
up
black bears.
I'd hear them knocking our trash cans around. I'd go outside and scare it away. I'd just shoot it away. It's like they're not exciting.
Yeah. Black bears don't. They're just curious. I feel like they're just a little bit more curious.
Yeah.
Trying to see what's in
Yeah.
that garbage can.
I don't think there's any
I get
animals
my
like that
trash.
are anywhere near me where I'd be like concerned to run into one in the wild.
I feel like in America we definitely have the best trash, though. Like if you're an animal, you definitely want to be going for that American trash.
You think
We throw
so?
away some. Oh
Just
yeah,
some-
dude. We
just-
throw away.
I feel like we throw away a lot of perfectly good stuff too. We're just like, can't be bothered to
Oh, yeah.
finish the remaining 80% of my dinner.
One day expired. Fucking
Yeah.
cheese. It's going in the trash, dude.
Yeah.
Not me, baby.
Go to the
me.
what is it?
Just
QVC.
cut the
Go to
mold
the
off it, and you're good to
QVC
go.
lot. I don't know how many times we go over to my girlfriend's parents' house and they'd be watching QVC, and it's like the people taking cookies and just smashing them between their hands. Like, look how soft these are. Look at this steak. We're gonna cut it in half, squeeze the juice out. Then they take and they throw it all right in this giant trash bag and put it aside.
QVC, what is that?
That's like the one of the shopping channels.
Oh, they're showing
It's like
off
where you
the
can
night.
where you can like buy a bunch of pots and pans off like watching.
Oh,
like a
buy a
channel.
really
Random
shitty
junk.
knife for quadruple the price.
Yeah.
It's
horrific.
but you buy it online.
I can't find a picture. Yeah, they're awful. I don't know how many times we'd go over there and they'd just be sitting there watching it, and it's like I'm getting frustrated. I don't even I'm not even I'm only half paying attention, but it's just like everything they show off, every bit of food. It's just look how good these cookies look, and then look at this, and they just take the cookies, mush them together, just destroy them. Like wow, look how soft that is. Trash. It's
People
like,
really
fuck.
watch QVC then, huh?
It's weird. I don't get
Dude,
it.
you know what? My favorite. Speaking of like commercials and stuff, my favorite commercial is the Flex Seal guy, who like tapes the whole bottom of the boat with some Flex Seal.
Dude, the Magic Bullet guy was so coked out of his mind while he was doing that shit. He was so coked up, and he was making some. He was like a fucking real deal chef, coked up, making fucking nice looking queso and stuff in the Magic Bullet, and he had these two white ladies that just act shocked the entire fucking time he was doing it for this like 30-minute commercial. The Magic Bullet shit was definitely the best one. I will not be convinced otherwise.
Is it this
What
guy?
is it?
I don't know who.
Dude, that guy.
Is it him?
Is that the guy?
I have no idea.
Yeah, and then his bald-headed neighbor would come by
hold
at one point.
These people are retarded.
Dude, the Magic Bullet. I'm gonna fucking watch that later, I think.
I don't think I've ever seen the Magic. Oh, it's like a ninja blender, like a
mini handheld ninja blender, and you'd make like it's just for like a one serving blender, basically.
Yeah.
And he would make like all types of shit with it. He'd make like a smoothie out of it, and they'd be like, and this attachment, look at this. Take off the bottom, put on the lid, got a hole for the straw in it, and they'd be like, oh my god, it does everything. Yeah, that's him. That's his hungover neighbor. Needing to fucking, he's like, fuck, dude, I'm hungover. And he's like, how about some juice I made with my Magic Bullet? That'll make you feel better.
Where are all these people coming from?
He's like,
how his neighbors, dude, back in the early 2000s though, your neighbors would just come over. Like my neighbors,
walk in your house uninvited.
Neighbors, they would just show up, dude. Like we'd be out in the garage doing something, and they'd be like, oh, what's going on over there? And they just show up all the time, dude. People just showed up at your house before COVID.
Dude, that's the universal sign though, when you're out in the garage. Oh, it's a Magic Bullet. Yeah. Dude, if you have your garage door open and you're just out there drinking some beers,
they used to kill JFK.
Yeah.
That's right. See, that's what I was thinking when you first said that. I was like, the Magic Bullet.
The fucking smoothie.
Dude, the Magic Bullet
getting in on the action with some eggs.
Legendary.
All right. Do they have like chopped ham? How is this getting incorporated?
Dude, they made that was like the
omelets
they made, yeah.
Yeah.
You blend it all together in the thing, and then you make an omelet.
I can't imagine. There'd be no texture to it, dude.
Dude, I would watch this before school and be like, holy fuck, dude, I'm gonna need that when I'm an adult. I don't know why, but that right there is what I fucking need. That's what you fucking need.
This chick with her cigarette.
Dude, a cigarette in a commercial, dude. That's something you'll never see again.
Yeah.
Smoking indoors, dude. I miss
smoking indoors in a house you don't own. Just like coming over and smoking in somebody else's house.
I gotta give you credit. I am captivated by what's going on here. This is
dude, bizarre. I'm telling you, this was the best commercial. This thing was by far the best fucking commercial.
I can't.
She's like 1, 2, 3. Holy fuck! Now I have a whole fucking potato salad in my Magic Bullet.
Oh, he's got a whole sandwich here. Oh, is this some sort of
type of spread for a sandwich?
Oh, it's chicken salad.
Chicken salad, dude. 6 seconds, dude. 6 seconds. The Magic Bullet. You got a chicken salad.
Look at this fucking
cat. Look at she's fucking smoking her cigarette. Dude, hanging out the side of her mouth like a goddamn
Man, they got a lot of
construction worker.
pre-sliced stuff just sitting around.
God, just ingredients all over the fucking place.
Cream.
Just
Man, how
ash
many
in her
magic
fucking
bullets
cigarette
they've
in the
got? They
goddamn.
got 1, 2, 3. It's got magic
They've got
bullets
so
all over
many
the place.
fucking things. It's like, look at my magic bullet. Dude, this guy was selling that shit too, dude. I would love to meet. Dude, we got to see if we can get that guy on here. Can you try to find that guy? Get him on here, dude. I would fucking absolutely love to talk to the magic bullet guy.
That would be hilarious. Dude, what could he possibly be doing?
Making a milkshake now, dude.
I guess. Like,
no,
I just mean like
nowadays,
currently.
dude.
Yeah, like
nowadays,
doing
probably
nowadays?
selling insurance. Probably selling insurance.
For all the damage that the magic bullet did.
I think that's like the course of a salesman's life. Like,
good.
I think that's the course of a salesman's life, honestly. Like, you sell your big product that you were into for a while, and then you eventually just sell insurance, or you retire in Vegas.
Hell yeah.
What do you think the worst like spokesperson is for like a business? Like Jared Fogel's
Jared Fogel's
got to be up there.
The worst spokesman they ever had, dude. Having
like
somebody who's into child porn as your
is that the Subway guy?
That's the Subway guy.
I mean, just think like he comes in, it's this big fat fuck. He slims down a bit. They help him eat like with Subway sandwiches and all of his assistants and stuff. But he has no charisma. No charisma or anything.
Ugly,
he's a boring guy, ugly guy.
Looked like a pedophile.
And he likes children.
He looked like a pedophile.
It's just
looked like a fucking pedo.
Wasn't he like doing something? Wasn't he like doing something crazy to like the chicken? What wasn't he like? Wasn't he like jerking off and like the chicken or something like that? Wasn't he doing something crazy?
He had child porn. He had child porn. He's gonna be in prison the rest of his life because he had like a lot of it too. He had like a fucking 2 terabyte hard drive of fucking child porn, like thousands and thousands of images and videos. Like he had all the child porn you could get your hands on, dude. Way into it, and he didn't even get in like good shape. Like he just like thinned down, but he still looked like shit.
Yeah,
Jared Fogel's up there for the worst. Maybe Papa John, dude, firing the N-bomb out there. That's a rough one.
Papa John, dude. Yeah, Papa. You can't recover from that one.
Can't recover.
This guy was like an uglier version of Mark Zuckerberg.
Yeah, what the fuck?
There he is originally. Here he is afterwards.
Even thinned out, he looks like. How did they not know this guy was into child porn?
Dude, that's
photoshopped, but
yeah, that's got to be the worst one. Jared from Subway.
Yeah, Jared speaks from prison. I royally screwed up. Yeah, I'd say.
God, he's in there for the rest of his life, right?
Look at it. Even here, he's not that like you can see in his face alone.
He looks like a cat. He looks like the priest I had when I was a kid. Honestly, Father Chris, dude, he looks identical to this horrible fucking priest that we had.
Father Jared, dude.
Father Jared, dude.
God, look at this guy's attire too.
Look at that bitch would have fucked him too, and he's like, no interest in you.
He's like, you are 20 years old.
Do you have a son? He's like, do you have a son?
Oh man, yeah, this is
Father Jared.
What is his sentence,
dude?
Look at that. Ugh. Another guy, terrible teeth.
What is his sentence? Is he serving the rest of his life?
I don't know. Jared Fogel's sentence. Let's see here. Sentenced to 15 years. Pleaded guilty to last year to 30 child pornography and sexual exploitation counts.
30 counts of child porn only get you fucking 15 years.
15 years and 8 months.
So, damn, he must not be behaving himself in prison because I feel like he would have got out by now. Usually, you have to really do half. Is he still in prison?
Yeah. He's going to be in there till 2030, so like 8 more years.
Usually,
I thought it happened a lot longer ago. Apparently, this was in 2015.
Yeah, that sounds about right. 2015.
Yeah, it seems right. Yeah.
Interesting.
Well,
2030, huh? You think he's gonna go back and end up working for Subway again?
I think that bridge is burned, dude.
That bridge is
I
burned,
don't
dude.
think he's gonna be able to sell any more of that wet meat to anybody, dude.
I
Yeah,
think
I
the
think
only
he's
thing he's
getting
going
out.
back into is a child.
Subway
Damn.
is so garbage too.
He's
Dude, I
going
told
back
you about
in.
that.
He's
I
gonna
remember
be
we had this
selling insurance when he
conversation.
gets out.
We had that conversation like a month or so ago when I was talking about Subway, how I had it for lunch the one day because my girlfriend had extra. And I was like, man, it is.
Even if it's just extra, dude, it's not something you want to get into, you know?
Yeah,
Subway's
I was
just
so
not.
hungry.
No, well,
I had the full long Subway sandwich. I had 5 pounds of crawfish, and then I forget what else I had, pizza or something.
just
I
absolutely
was so
painted
hungry.
the bowl the next day.
I was so hungry.
dude, I can't even remember the last time I went to a Subway. And
The only time I ever went was in
I-
Japan because they didn't have. Subs, dude. Like, I just get a heavy craving for a good sub, and they didn't have subs in Japan. It wasn't a thing they ate, so I was
Yeah, you
really
didn't have a Jimmy
forced to
John.
only get them at Subway.
Yeah. They didn't have no Jimmy Johns over there.
They didn't
That's true.
have. Well, dude, they didn't have like delis. You know, I like a good deli sub, like a public sub.
Yeah.
Dude, a
Ooh,
pub
yeah,
sub.
good pub sub.
Gotta get a pub sub. Fuck yeah. But they didn't have that shit over there. They had KFC.
Yeah, Pizza Hut on the corner.
Yeah. Well, they had Pizza Hut on base, but off base they had KFC.
Oh, yeah.
They had
McDonald's, dude.
They would eat KFC and McDonald's on Christmas, which was so funny to me.
yeah.
They'd be like, American holiday. We eat American food. My God, that is fucking America, huh? KFC. Fucking A.
That's so kick-ass. Dude. Just a bucket of chicken on the day
Dude,
of our
speaking
Lord
of
and Savior.
kick-ass, did you see? So I saw a tweet the other day. It was they did this, like, you know, the fucking conservative think tank did this thing where it was like Joe Biden has spent 40% of his presidency on vacation, and Stephen King responded, and he spent the other 60% kicking ass. Like, this guy's wrote the Shawshank Redemption. Is that what you say?
Dude, the Shawshank. I was just talking about that the other day.
The Shank, dude.
What a classic. One of the
Jamie
classics.
hasn't even seen The Shank, dude. I don't even know. I haven't showed it to her yet, actually. We watched John Wick last week. She has yet to see The Shank.
The Shawshank and the Green Mile. For some reason, they just go hand in hand for me.
No,
Just
dude,
two
Shawshank's definitely
classics.
better than The Green Mile.
Well, it's
Dude,
like
The
the same.
Shank
It's
to
like
The
the
Green
same.
Mile? Are you fucking
Well, I
kidding
know.
me? The Green Mile is good.
Dude, it's the same.
Shank is the
It's good,
best
right?
movie they ever fucking made, ever.
I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm just saying it's kind of the same. You get the same.
Stop.
If it was,
They both take place
the
in a
same-
prison. The Shank,
it's the same flavor.
absolutely
It's the
bends
same
over-
flavor.
It is not the same flavor, dude. The Shank,
It's the same flavor,
absolutely
dude.
bends over and butt fucks Green Mile. Absolutely butt fucks it. The Green
think
Mile
it's,
isn't rewatchable like the Shank. You can watch the Shank over and over and over and over and be like, God damn, this is so fucking good. The Green Mile, you don't want to watch that shit again. It's depressing. The main character gets just screwed. You don't want that, dude. The Shank, the winners win in the Shawshank Redemption.
That's true.
Dude.
It takes them a minute. But they end up coming out on top.
It takes a while,
Which is what
dude.
you
And
want to
it's narrated by Morgan Freeman. You cannot get a better narrator. You just
That's true.
can't. There is
That's
not
true.
a better narrator than Morgan Freeman. Everything is perfect in that. It has Mr. Krabs in it. Everything is perfect in that movie. They couldn't have done it better.
Mr. Krabs. Mr. Krabs is
He's the prison guard. The main guard. Yes.
The big dude who like beats the shit out of
Yes.
the one dude
Clancy Brown. Clancy
oh,
Brown.
That's Mr. Krabs. That's
That's
Mr.
Mr.
Krabs.
Krabs, dude. That's
The
fucking
guardian
Mr.
of the
Krabs.
goddamn Krabby Patty, dude.
Dude,
This guy.
that guy right there. That is Mr. Krabs. That's Mr. Krabs. That is played by Clancy Brown, who voices Mr. Krabs.
Huh.
The Shawshank Redemption is literally perfect. It even has ties to SpongeBob, the best cartoon ever.
I'm
The
not
Shawshank
disagreeing.
Redemption is so
with-
good that it's even better than the book. Dude, the book sucks versus the Shawshank Redemption. For one, it's like
You see, didn't even know they had a book. Didn't even know they
it's
had
a
a book.
short story by Stephen King, and it's really not even good, honestly. It's okay, and it's in a book with like 3 other books. I read it and was like, damn, this is not even... The movie is way better than this. The movie absolutely trounces the book. And it took me longer to watch the movie than read that short little book, too. It's a short story. It's only like 65 pages or something. God.
Dude,
That's
the
what we're
Shank.
watching
The
next.
Shank is
We're
a.
watching the
The
That's
Shank's
the
a
next movie
classic.
we're
Yeah.
watching, Jana. We're watching the fucking Shawshank Redemption next. That is, and you're going to be like, holy fuck. I only met one person ever who didn't like that movie, and they were an absolute demon on the inside. So,
Yeah, don't trust him. You don't trust that
yeah,
person.
I should have known right there and then. Steer clear of this fucking person.
If you're not rooting for Andy Dufresne to get out of prison, dude.
But if you don't watch
don't
the
wanna know
Shawshank
ya.
Redemption, you're not like, oh, that was the best. Even, I mean, I really set the bar for last week because we watched Everything Everywhere All at Once, which is the best movie they've
Oh
made
yeah, that's the other
since
one
the
you were telling me
Shawshank
about.
Redemption. Yeah, that's the best movie
So
they
far,
made
yeah,
since
yeah.
the Shawshank Redemption, but Shank is just
Because
so
it's got that.
fucking
It's got
good.
that kid from. It's got that kid
Short
from.
Round.
From
Yeah, the Goonies.
Indiana Jones. Short
In
round, dude.
Indiana Jones,
Dr.
yeah,
Jones.
Short Round. Dr.
Yeah,
Jones,
yeah.
Dr. Jones. Hell yeah, he's in it. Jamie Lee Curtis is in it. That movie's so fucking
I still
good,
haven't
dude.
seen that, but it's on my list. It's on my to-do list.
What's going on there, dude?
That's a jab at the shank. At the shank.
Yeah,
Dude.
that's when they find
That's
out
the
he
prison
escaped behind
scene
the
when he's
poster.
like, when he's like, "What
The
about
hole
you,
must have been
Mrs.
huge for
what's the
fucking
poster?
Peter Griffin. Peter needed a big hole to fit.
What was
Peter.
the poster? The poster that he had that
Rita
was like,
Hayworth.
he fucking chucked a rock at it, and he's like, "Oh shit," because he was digging behind the
It
rock
starts
wall.
off as Rita
I feel like I'm
Hayworth.
spoiling.
He gets other ones. Yeah, she's got her headphones on at least. It starts off as Rita
Okay,
Hayworth. He gets
alright.
other posters. He gets Marilyn Monroe, and then he gets who is the last
He calls it
one?
something weird. He's like Mrs. Fuzzy Britches or something.
Yeah, because
Raquel
she's
Welch.
That's what he says when he throws
Raquel
the rock.
Welch.
He's like Mrs.
Raquel Welch.
Oh,
I think
that's
he
what it
gets
is.
Rita
Yep, that's
Hayworth,
it right
Marilyn
there.
Monroe, and Raquel Welch are the 3 he gets.
It's a good poster to have.
Pretty good poster, yeah.
Dude.
I like the Rita
Dufresne.
Hayworth one at the beginning, though. And that's what the short story is
Yeah, that
called,
was the one where
Shawshank
she was.
Redemption of Rita Hayworth.
No, it's not.
It is, dude.
No,
If
it's
you look
not.
up the Shawshank Redemption of Rita Hayworth, that's that one. That comes up as the short story. But yeah, banger of a movie. Anything else in the world going on?
Nothing super interesting. I haven't been paying attention to it, but
Andrew
they've
Tate?
been having that Andrew Tate. Yeah, we can talk about that. That was he got arrested. What was that? Beginning of the week, maybe? As of recording this.
Yeah. Andrew
Allegations of
dude,
kidnapping, false
what was it?
imprisonment.
I've got the whole lowdown on it, dude.
Oh, okay.
It just turns out that it's just illegal to just lie to women, apparently. Because this is what he did, dude. He had 6 bitches. They didn't know that they were in a They didn't know that they were in a polyamorous relationship with him. And he had 6 bitches, and he's like, how the fuck can I keep making money? Because I'm a liar about how rich I am, and I've really over-leveraged myself on car loans. I've got it.
Human
Being
trafficking.
a pimp, dude. Pimping. The oldest trade. Pimping. And pimping ain't
The oldest
easy. So
trick in the book.
he brought all the 6 women to Romania and was like, all right, I've actually brought you here because you're all going to become cam whores for me. You're all my girlfriends. You didn't know this, but you're in a polyamorous relationship and you're going to become cam whores for me. Well, 4 of them left. 4 of them immediately left. And 2 of them stayed.
His bottom
And
bitches
one of
stayed.
those 2.
His bottom bitches stayed.
one of those two other boyfriend got real jelly and turned him in on it. And since he brought him over on false pretenses and brought him over for a sex act, so false pretenses to make money off them sexually, it was illegal. And he's going to go to prison for it, probably.
Sorry to interrupt you. Just got a message
Allegedly.
from Marlon. Gotcha, I'm almost home.
God damn, dude. That guy is... does he show up to work that late?
I love having him on the show. He's a great guy, but it's hilarious how it's like the time dilation around him is astounding.
The man lives on BPT, dude. He just has to. Yeah, he's in his own time warp, honestly, dude. He's just fucking. he's just operating on his own time.
I got the message while you were talking. I was like, this is hilarious.
Craziness.
Yeah, Andrew Tate thing is interesting because, like, I don't know if anything's gonna happen. They took his car.
Just
So
such
he's
an
probably just gonna be out
absolute-
money.
He's just
Probably
such
gonna
a douche canoe, dude. It's like, I don't know how anybody ever was like, oh, this fucking guy. I mean, he said some shit that was kind of cool, I guess. But overall, it's like, he just says, and if you go on his Hustlers University website, it's like,
Oh
I'm
yeah, that's
Andrew
his
Tate.
whole. That's his whole.
He's like, I'm Andrew Tate,
That's
a
his whole, like, thing
millionaire.
where,
I
like,
was
make
born
money, right?
poor. Now I'm a millionaire. He says it like twice right off the fucking bat.
All right, I'm not
It's
even gonna
like,
click off this yet.
Dude,
So
you're
you-
so
This
full of
is
shit.
what you get the
just-
second it's him in a
Exactly, dude.
That's-
Bull fucking shit.
In a
Read
trench.
this shit.
He's in the
Hustlers
trench coat.
University.
Yeah.
Experience modern wealth creation. He teaches you how to do drop shipping, which hasn't made money for the past 10
he
years.
tells you to invest in like cryptocurrency and like NFTs and stuff. That was a thing. And like just starting.
All right,
up
let's
your own,
read
like,
this right here.
design business.
A community where me
and-
and dozens of experts will teach you exactly how to make money.
I love how poorly written it is from the start.
No bullshit, no fluff, just hard-hitting lessons and making money. Where's his little intro part of it? I went on here the other day,
What do
and
you
it
mean?
was like, I'm Andrew Tate, multi-millionaire.
Oh, here. Choose.
Here
I
we
grew
go.
up broke, and now I'm a multimillionaire. I teach the deserving the secrets to modern wealth creation. Oh my goodness! If you follow our steps and don't get lazy, you will succeed. I like just him with a bag of money.
I like that chair, though, dude.
It's interesting. It looks like he's sitting in the back of like a theater.
I like that chair, and I'm digging that houndstooth purple and black rug, too, honestly.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, the
digging
purple
that
and black
one.
caught your
What else do we
eye
have?
right there.
That purple
Purple
black,
and
it's
fuzzy.
houndstooth. That's the same pattern as Ricky's shirt from Trailer Park Boys. Houndstooth.
Oh hell
Do
yeah!
this, do that, money arrives.
Do this, do that, and money arrives.
The best
Dude,
part is
this
all this is just like a
He's
Discord
just a
server.
con artist, dude.
Yeah, he's a
just-
con art. It's all in the Discord server. 1
Just a
hour,
con
9 minutes,
artist.
11 seconds for $49. It'll increase back to 147 with a discount. Oh man, I better here. Let me refresh the page and see what happens. Hey, look it. Hey, look, it just refreshes the timer, almost like it's a scam.
Almost like it's a scam.
Damn.
And how is he going to teach these classes while he's in custody?
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's not him. He's not the one teaching it. Look, it's literally all in Discord. I like all the
Investing. It's got
screenshots.
$2,800 in Robinhood. No real investor would ever tell you to use fucking Robinhood, dude. This is ridiculous. It's absurd.
Oh,
Dude,
man.
should I do this shit? Because honestly, it's not
just
very
keep going.
hard to. It's not very hard to. It's like just make a workout plan, count your macros and calories, and put your money into a mutual fund. Every paycheck, put a little bit in there.
I
Buy
gotta
a
be honest.
car that is, that's good but cheap, like a fucking Hyundai Accent, and
My
just
favorite
fucking
part about
learn a
this-
trade, get a trade, or become an accountant, and you'll get pussy. It's pretty fucking easy, honestly.
I love I'm not trying to like shit talk people that aren't like that don't have money or whatever, but like I like that this is what like look, I got $450. I'm like this isn't like surprising amount.
I made
$600.
$450 fucking dollars.
Like,
you can make that in 2
even
days driving
$10,000.
through.
Like this isn't like
Driving
life-changing
for
money.
Uber.
Yeah, it's like what did 2 months in House University get me? Plane tickets for me and my family to Rome, and a mad expensive apartment for a week. Currently sitting at a restaurant waiting for my steak while smoking cigars.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
I like that it took this person 2 months of doing this just to be able to like purchase plane tickets.
He's so lowbrow too, because anybody that's like, look at how many fucking cars I have, guess how many fucking bitches I've been fucking. That just screams cap to me. That just screams insecurity.
It screams a guy that's an absolute bitch.
Yeah, it screams I'm insecure. Look at me. Look at me. Look how many women I'm sleeping with. I bet this guy got no pussy when he was younger. Honestly, because now at this point to be acting like that, it's screaming I'm trying to make up for lost time, and I'm insecure. That's what that yells to me.
I love this picture where it's like as though he's gonna be sitting in a room talking to people explaining it, when in reality it's literally just a Discord server.
Yeah, it's a Zoom call.
Yeah, I don't think he's involved in it at all. I'm almost positive it's literally like he has a couple of people that are in charge of running the whole thing for him. It's just his name on it, and he like will talk about it or whatever.
Well, he's a con artist. Dude, I need to start. I just don't have it in me. Even when I sold cars for a couple months and was wicked good at it, I just didn't have it in me to be just a con people that fucking heavy.
They're at least getting something out of it though, right? Like they're getting a vehicle at the very least, even if they're
at least getting
overpaying for it.
Now, but you know what? All those car deals I made by today's standard, they got great fucking deals because you will never get those prices on cars again. That I was selling shit for.
Dude, speaking of cars, how's the Mitsubishi running? How's
Mitsubishi, dude? Mitsubishi just got an oil change the other day. Just got Mitsubishi an oil change. I think I'm gonna get a professional tint job on her. I got $250 in cash. I think I'm just gonna put nut up and get a pro tint job. My cheap tint has just came all the way off at this point.
Damn. Just make another run back to Lowe's and grab some $30 tint, dude.
Yeah, but I think I'd just rather them just do it right for the one time and then do it so fucking dark that I can get a blow jibber while I'm driving. Because they'll do the front window and everything, dude. So I think it's giving fucking roadhead, and I'm gonna actually pay for a tint job.
How are you gonna save enough money for that? Hustlers University,
the 100% reflective tint.
I mean, the reflective tint was nice while it lasted, but it just peeled off so fucking quick.
Damn.
From the wear and tear, because I drive my fucking cars, dude. People they're like, oh, my car. I live in my car. Dude, this is the lowest amount of miles I've ever put in a car in a year, and I've put 21,000 miles on my car in 1 year. That's the lowest amount I've ever put on. That's the lowest I've ever put on a car in a year. It was 21,000. I drive the fuck out of my cars. That's why I get ones that last and are cheap on gas, because I fucking rip these motherfuckers forever. I put 36,000 miles on my Corolla the first year I had it. I put fucking 30,000 miles on a PT Cruiser in 1 year, dude. I fucking stay ripping these cars. So
hell yeah.
That's how it was for me pre-COVID, traveling around for work and everything like that. Since COVID started, I've just used that as the perfect excuse to work remotely from home.
Mitsubishi gets 50 miles per fucking gallon, so
mine gets like 35 miles.
Yeah, dude, you got a nice car, dude. He's got the Kona, dude. Yeah. He's got the Hyundai Kona. That's a nice whip. I love the Kona. Dude, the Kona is one of my favorite cars.
I just bought myself a 1998 Honda Civic.
Woo! Can't go wrong with that, baby.
You can't go wrong.
Wrong with that.
She's got a nice.
What color is it?
240,000 miles on it. It's red.
What color?
It's red, dude.
What'd you pay for?
$1,800. Oh, that's the baby. That's the baby right there.
There it is. That first one, right? The 2-door.
Yep.
Fuck yeah.
2-door, baby.
Dude,
That's her right there.
A Honda Tomato, dude.
Yeah, the Honda Tomato. Yep,
That's nice.
240,000
Dude, I had a
miles
Chevy
on it.
Tomato.
You're gonna pimp it out with these sort of wheels.
Dude, you gotta
Nah,
put rims on it.
I'm just leaving whatever she's got on it. That's what's staying on her until she.
Did somebody already
dies.
change the rims, or has it got the hubcaps?
No, I'm pretty sure it doesn't have hubs on it, but it's just the regular standard, the four lug rims that came on her. It's like
But
a
the
four-wheeler
hubcaps
tire.
have fallen off at this point.
I think so. Yeah. They're definitely not
Dude,
on there
look
no
up
more.
a 2009 Chevy Aveo red. I had this fucker for a little bit, dude. The Chevy Tomato. This is my least favorite. The Chevy Tomato is what I called it. This is my least favorite car I ever had. It was the trunk version.
Ooh.
That fucker right there with the trunk.
Which one?
Any of them with a trunk, dude. That was my least favorite car I ever fucking had. I bought it off a Chinese woman, dude. It was the fucking, and it had this like Chinese CD and the fucking thing that just played like relaxing Chinese music. That would be
Like spa music. Like spa music.
I wish I had the hatch, dude, but I had the trunk. It sucked. I bought it for 1,700. I sold it for 2,500.
Hell yeah.
Well, we've made money on it, but man, that thing had an oil leak. That thing sucked. That's my least favorite car I ever had. I also had, and then after that, dude, I upgraded to a 2005 PT Cruiser Touring purple with the convertible, dude. Purple convertible. It's on my YouTube channel. This thing was so fucking sick. Fucking right, bud. Let's go to that bottom, that second row. Fuck yeah, dude. I had that thing. That was one of my favorite cars I ever fucking had. Oh man, I turned it into a work truck. That thing was so fucking sick. It broke my heart when one day it was stick shift. I shifted into third, and it sounded like someone just smashed a fucking window underneath me. And I was like, "Oh, I think that's it. I think that's fucking it, dude."
Tranny, dude.
I was right in front of this redneck's fucking junkyard in the middle of nowhere. I called him up, dude. I bought it for $1,000. He gave me $480 cash for that thing, blown out. He sat in it and wiggled the stick. He goes, "Oh yeah, the tranny is fucking smashed in this thing." I went, "Yep, that's it." Or no, he said the tranny is shattered. Dude, you got it in white?
Yeah, I got a white one.
Got a white one, dude. Oh fuck! Almost let one slip there, but dude, that's a nice car, dude. The Kona.
I like it.
I love the Kona. The Kona and the Venue are two of the best bang for your buck cars you can get.
They have one of the issues I saw with, I think it's like Kona. It's Hyundai cars that are like 3 to 4 years old, maybe, and then Kias are having issues with people breaking into them because
Kia boys, dude.
Well, I figured it like you can open up the ignition, like the key thing or whatever. I'm terrible with car names. But you can open it up and just stick a USB in and use it to start the car.
Ignition, an iPhone one, an 8-pin. An 8-pin charger. You can stick it in there and get it in and activate the ignition.
Yeah. Well, part of it too, I saw where they're like, yeah, like 60% of the stolen vehicles are because the keys were left in the car. It's like, all right.
That is a lot of times people leave their keys in there. A lot of people that I know got their cars stolen. They left their keys in there. Yep. That's it, dude. Fucking.
Damn.
And that's all you got to do.
The ones that have keys, like if you have, like I have a push start, like that, it doesn't work with push start. But yeah.
Well, as long as you got good insurance too, then you just get a new car afterwards.
Yeah. Like I'm assuming they're gonna have a class action lawsuit. People love to sue, but they're saying like, oh, they should, you should be able to take it back in and replace it for free. And Hyundai's like, no, it's not gonna be the case. Absolutely not. Yeah,
Hyundai and Kia are owned by a pair of brothers. So, pair of brothers. I like Hyundais though. I think the Sonata and the Elantra are two of the better cars you can get for the price. They last a long time. They're underrated as fuck. Because like the Camry's like 35 fucking grand for a base model at this point. Oh, we lost Monty.
Well, he can just rejoin. I'll re-add him once he's back.
Yeah, and You know, you can still get actually, I have no idea what a brand new Sonata costs at this point.
No idea.
Fix that.
I told you about my girlfriend was at the garage and the salesman was trying to sell her like a Ford Escape, I think, and she was like, "Oh, I want the Honda CRV," and the salesman's like, "Nah, Hondas never last. They never last. Everyone knows that." I'm just like, I feel like Hondas are known to last forever.
Yeah, Honda's a good fucking
I don't know what
brand.
the guy. It was like the guy was a bad salesman. It's like I'm thinking of buying a Honda CRV, and we knew we had him on the lot. Like she had looked it up before going to the garage in case she needed a new car. And she's like, "Oh, I want to look at the CRV." And it's like, "No, no. You once you get in that, you'll know you don't want to buy it. I'm not even going to show it to you."
Oh,
It's like, "Bud, like you have a good chance at a sale here." She's like genuinely interested in it. She's asking to see it. He's like, "No, get in the." He's like, "You want to see the I think it was the Escape." And it's like,
oh yeah, you told me about that,
yeah.
dude. What a dumb fuck.
It's like, dude, you're a fucking bad salesman. Like,
Literally.
it's like maybe he's getting more commission on the Ford. I've no idea. It's a Ford dealership, but
Yeah, you definitely make more on the new
even still,
Ford, but
it's like you
it's
want to take a more not necessarily
one
guaranteed,
in the
but you want to take
hand,
a better
dude.
chance sale.
Nothing got me happier than when somebody pulled up to the dealership and they had it on their phone, like, "Do you have this?" And they had the
Yeah,
stock number and everything. I was like, "Let me go get the keys right now, and we'll go drive that thing right now." That
yeah.
was just a layup every time. Yeah, he fucked that one right up. He probably could have sold that CRV that day, and he fucked it right up.
There's a chance. I don't. I There's a chance before I showed up because until then it was her and her mom, and they're sitting there, and then I get there, and he's like, "Yeah, talking to him." He's like, "Yeah, we don't know what's wrong with your car. There's a good chance you get back on the road and it gets shot and you're in an accident or whatever." And it's like, and I show up like as he's explaining this to him, like, "No, your car's fine. Your car's absolutely fine." And he's like, "Well, you never know, and it's better to just get a new car now rather than be worried while you're driving." Like, you don't need to be worried.
What are
Like,
you talking about?
I'm
Better
like,
to get
this
a
is
new
not.
car now.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy was horrible at his job. Yeah, if it had been me and somebody came in with the stock number, "Do you want to see this CRV?" Dude, that thing had been sold before you could have even thought about getting over there. We'd have
Yeah.
had that deal worked out so fucking quick. I'm like, "What are you paying now? Paying that much a month? What if I match it and you get a new CRV that you're looking at
Not even gonna
instead?"
mention the total cost here, just the price per month. That's all I'm gonna talk to you about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we hate people like you, so I always be saying that too. I just
I
want to
don't
know the bottom line price. The payments will be
Exactly.
what they
Yeah.
will be.
Yeah.
That's what you say.
I don't even care. Like, I understand going into it. Like, I work in sales. Like, I understand like the game to an extent, at least with cars. But it's like that guy is fucking stupid.
Yeah, he
Like,
fucked it
I'm
right
gonna go
up.
out of my way to avoid giving you what you want. That's not a good sales tactic. Like,
Fucked it right up.
yeah. I don't know.
Fucked it right up. I
Um,
definitely sold people cars they didn't want all the time, though. Like, there was this one time we had a
But would you
Ford.
deny them access to the car they want to look at?
No, because they didn't know what they really kind of wanted. They had went to another dealership and looked at something,
Yeah.
and it was a Ford like Eco something. It was this little SUV they had, and he came in and he had some numbers from some other dealership, and I went, and there was a huge bonus on it, like a $2,000 bonus if you sold this fucking car that no one had ever been able to sell
Yeah.
for years. It had been sitting there. And I was like, "No, you know what you want? This thing is perfect for what you're fucking talking about." Really pushed this car on him. You could tell he kind of didn't really half want it, but he was like, "Damn, this thing only has like 80 miles on it and it's used." I was like, "Yeah, dude, it's a leftover. You'll never find a better deal than a leftover from the year before."
Yeah.
And I got him in that car that sucked. And he definitely paid more for it than he should have, and we fucking made some good money that day. So
Nice.
definitely sold people cars they did not want a lot of times. The Elantra, dude, I fucking shoved the Elantra down people's throats all the time, but I could sell.
At the end of the day, if they're happy, it doesn't matter.
I could sell the fuck out of an Elantra, dude. I had the whole spiel worked out, all this bullshit. I'd be like, it has Kevlar belts, same stuff they make bulletproof vests out of. That's why you can test those.
Mhm.
Every fucking belt on every car is made out of Kevlar.
Yeah.
Every brand car, they are made out of Kevlar. And all this stuff. I would say all this stuff about how the crumple zones and is designed so that the engine falls out flat, and it actually is the safest sedan in its class, though. So I would be like, it's safety features. You know, if you want to live when you get in an accident, you want the fucking Hyundai Elantra. The Elantra is a good car, though. I stood by the Elantra, so I had an easier time selling that because I truly believed that was a good car for bang.
Did you guys also have like the guy that sold like the warranties?
Oh, fuck yeah.
I was gonna say, like, what is your relationship as the salesperson with that guy?
Me and the warranty guy got along pretty good, dude. He hated me. He was such a douche canoe. But I don't know, dude. He always told me he thought that I had a big dick, so I fucking loved him for it. I was like, hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Dude, you tell somebody you think they have a big dick, that's a friend you're making that day. You know?
When I bought the Kona, there's no warranty guy. They never talked to me about any of that. I don't know why.
Wow.
I don't know. It was just a vibe I put. I have no idea. But when I bought my previous car was the Outback. When I got that, they went through the whole, like the guy we're sitting down. He's like, yeah, now you want this. This covers like the electrical. I forget what all there's like 3 tiers, I think, or something he was come up with. I don't remember. And he's like, hey, this one covers electrical. This one, it's only gonna cover if like the wheels fall off or something. I'm just like, what the? I don't need this. He's like, now this is, you know,
wheels fall off.
I don't. It was something stupid.
Axle.
And then he's like, and now this one, it's only $60 and it covers everything. And it's like, okay. And he's like, now this is what your cost per month will be. And I'm like, no, I'm not interested in this.
Yeah, no, nobody wants any of this.
I'd previously gone over the total cost out the door and everything. And then I get in there and he's like looking at cost per month again. I'm like, no, like I'm not.
That's where they make their fucking cheddar.
Yeah.
They really don't make much money if you just sell it for the price the car is actually worth.
Mm-hmm.
The people there don't make fucking shit for money at that point.
Quite frankly, I'm not there to help them make money. I just want a car.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not here to help you make any fucking money. Yeah, if it was, I wish you could just buy it, like order a car from the factory and it just be a set price. That'd be nice, but that's not really how it works. Instead, you got to play this fucking dog and pony show every time you want to buy a car. You got to call fucking 50 fucking dealerships and have them pit prices against each other.
I was gonna say I should make a video where I go to like a dealership and I walk in. I'm like, yeah. Anyway, you know, I have no idea what I want. I just want something that's nice, and I want the monthly payment to be under $1,200, and just give them like a ridiculous monthly payment, and just see what they do. It's like, well, we have this. I can get it to you for $1,100 a month. It'll be $150,000 out the door.
Yeah, fuck.
Some stupid truck or something.
Sometimes, dude, I definitely had some deals that I worked out where the bank would not even sell it for the price that I had negotiated it to. The bank would not approve it. They're like, we are not selling an Elantra for 30 grand. We will not finance that. It's like, come on.
Come on. I'm trying to make some money here.
Man. So that happens sometimes, but so the bank helps you out a little, but
I have that where I work occasionally because they have to. Clients will set up, like I'm selling them advertising, right? So like clients will have to set up an account with my company, like a line of credit. So like their initial limit, I'll just make up a number, will be like $3,000, right? And it's like, so if they buy ads worth more than that, it's like, okay, you have to prepay in advance anything over the $3,000 limit. And sometimes that happens where it's like I'll sell a big like digital package or whatever, and it's like, all right, this is gonna be like $7,500 a month. And it's like, oh, the credit limit is $5,000. Like, you're gonna run it through for $7,500 a month. Damn. I'll sit there and argue with my the accounting department, and be like, no, you don't understand. They are getting what they're paying for here. I'm not holding this up because their line of credit isn't enough. You're just gonna put this through as is.
Yeah,
and that's what we do. I will argue with them until they put it through. It's like I'm paid on commission here. I'm not losing money because you won't process this.
I could never do it. I couldn't do it. Working on commission was way too stressful for me.
I absolutely hate it. Yeah.
I was like, I gotta get back to using my hands for work.
Yeah. That's what I'm currently
working on. Just something about being the guy with the tools, just showing up. I don't know. It really gets my fucking dick going to show up, have the tools.
Like working on commission is just something about it. It's like soulless. It's literally just a numbers game.
Yeah.
Where it's like they get frustrated, like at least where I work, they get frustrated when I like play the system to an extent. Like it's like, all right, what is my commission? Like what or not my commission, what is my quota? I'll make it up like $10,000. I'll just use a random number, $10,000. I get to like $9,980. I'm like, done, cutting it off. I'm like, I've got like 2 days to go, but if I go over this, it's gonna be even more next year. I'm just gonna cut it right there. I get enough. I don't need the extra like $3 of commission pay or whatever. We'll cut it off here. Then next year, I don't have to worry about the commission being or the quota being bumped up. We'll let it go. Because that's what happened my first or my second year there. My first year there, I sold like crazy. I was like, oh, I'm going to make a bunch of money. And I did. I made good money. I was at like, I marked it down as one of the first things I put on my resume when I redid it. Where it was like, I was at like 240% to quota. Like or more every month for the whole first year I was there. I was like, nice, killing it, making money. And then the next year, my quota was like if I started at 10,000 the first year, the next year it was like $33,000. It was terrible. It was an absolute pain in the ass. I was like, oh, that's right. This sucks.
All right, I'm gonna have Jaina tap in for me for like 10 minutes. Not even that long. I got a piece. So
I'll do ad reads while you're gone here.
Oh, there you go.
There we go. How's it going? Co-host of Classic Commotion. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Happy to have you back on the show.
Thank you.
You're just in time. We're going to do ad reads here.
Okay.
Here we go. Oh, here we go. I got this. 1 second here.
You said ad reads?
Is there? Oh my God. Here we go.
Well, he should be done soon. I'm not sure. I don't think he pees for that long.
I was gonna. Okay, I guess. Oh, here we go. Private chat. I'm gonna have him do the ad read because this will be hilarious. Unless you wanted to do it.
Okay, I'll try.
Okay, I'll let you.
All right. Wait, am I gonna go? Or are you gonna?
I'll introduce. So first, sponsor this week. We have two new sponsors. We got G95 Apparel and Surfshark. So I typed in the chat there for G95 Apparel. So if you just want to read that, can you see the private chat first of all?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Mm-hmm. All G95 gear was designed to look, feel, and function like regular apparel, washable and reusable, but with our one-of-a-kind particular filtration protection built in, and tests our proprietary, I think that's the word.
Proprietary.
Proprietary. Thank you. Design filtered out 99% of all airborne contaminants, 0.1 microns and larger to help protect you from bacteria, viruses, air population, allergens, smoke, and other airborne health risks. The bio hoodie includes our built-in G95 filtration. Oh my God, you sent it twice.
There we go. No, I added in because I realized it got cut off. I guess there's a limit to how many words you can put in it. Sorry.
Our built-in G95 filtration technology is a whole hood from the shoulders up, providing the wearer with an entire halo of protection. It's subtle yet sophisticated and sporty. Great for the gym, while you're out for a run, riding a bike, or on a bus, plane, or train. They also offer the Bio Shield, which is the face mask, the Bio, and the, what is that, Bio Gator?
Yeah. Gator.
And the bio part. You can check all of these out. You can check all of these out on our screen now, as well as using the link in the description. Thank you for choosing. Thank you to G95 for sponsoring this episode, and we highly recommend them. Wow, I cannot read. Actually, no, I can't see. I need glasses.
Very nicely done. Thank you. Yeah, thank you to G95. You got very nice sporty attire. Like I said, it helps protect against like pollutants in the air. Keeps you nice and safe, especially if you're overly worried about coronavirus or anything like that. If you got allergens, helps keep you nice and safe. So that's G95, new sponsor. Very happy to be working with them. Happy to have them sponsoring the show. We also have. I'll do this one here. We also have Surfshark. I gotta pull this out. I can't read this at the same time. There we go. So we got Surfshark. Are you not protecting your data? Are you missing out on shows because they aren't available in your region? Well, that's no longer a problem with Surfshark. Surfshark VPN helps protect you and your data while you browse the web. It also allows you to change your region so you can watch all of those shows and movies you've been missing out on because you don't happen to live in the right place. The best part about all of this is that Surfshark allows unlimited devices. You can share with anyone you want, like friends and family. Using the link below, you can get 82% off plus 2 months free. So you can see on screen here. All this is just $2.30 per month. So one person, you buy it, you can share it with all your friends and family. They can surf the web safely. They can get past all the region locks on Netflix, HBO, whatever you're streaming on for just $2.30 per month. Can't recommend it enough. Hands down, best offer for a VPN. Super useful to have. I use the internet all day. It's nice. It helps protect me against ads, so they're not tracking me all the time. And my girlfriend and I can watch any show we want on Netflix or anything like that. Don't have to worry about being locked out because of the region we're in. So check out Surfshark using the link below. Absolutely great. G95 and Surfshark. Thank you for sponsoring the show.
Dude, G95 got a steal, dude. They got a sexy bitch to read their fucking ad.
Oh, man.
What a
we lucked
steal.
out. Yeah, I typed it in the chat there, in the private chat. I was like, oh, you want to read it? You can read it here. And I realized there's like a limit on the amount of text you can put in there. So it just cut off halfway through. I was like reading along with her while she was saying it. I'm like, oh, shit. Cutting off half the ad right here. Thank you to G95 and Surfshark. Good shit. Good shit. Also, shout out to friend of the show, Marlon Hue. Told me 31 minutes ago that he was almost home, which at the time would have been about 2 hours, about an hour and a half late. Oh, okay, good stuff. Oh, another question that people submitted. Who was the weird kid at your school?
Oh, dude. We had a fucking weirdo. We had this absolute fucking weirdo. And then, like, he didn't shower. He was just such a weirdo. And he was so obsessed. He was like, if I lived in Japan, I wouldn't have to go through this. It's like, dude, you cannot be the way you are in Japan either. I don't care what society you live in. I wish I could describe him better because it just becomes offensive because he went transgendered at the end. And then it became like, well, now we can't even really make fun of you anymore because now you're transgendered. But he still didn't shower. He just grew his hair long and showed up in a dress one day, still smelling like shit.
Yeah.
And then they had to have a whole, because he came in and everyone was just like, what the fuck? And they had to have like a meeting with some of the people like who they knew would fucking bully him, like me and some of the other people. And they're like, now you've got to be extra. His name is now this. You can't call him anymore. You have to go. And this was when that shit was brand new, dude, when people were doing the transgender shit for the first time. Yeah. And I was like, you tell me I can't make fun of this stinky motherfucker for showing up in a dress? This is fucking nuts. What can't I make fun of anymore then? It just was mind fucking blowing. This guy was obsessed with, he would bring toys to school and like Legos and would play with them during lunch. And he'd like sit like this with his hood on and just fucking play with them like real fucking autistic way style. Oh, just an absolute weirdo. We always thought he was going to shoot the place up. We also had a kid that made his own drugs and tried to Molotov cocktail this motherfucker. And he had his own, he would drug his own parents and would keep like notes on what they would do and how they would react to when he was trying to like figure out how to make the homemade drugs. And one kid that I ended up graduating with, he decided one day, my name's 2 Chainz. I'm going by 2 Chainz. This fucking kid that didn't wear any chains at all, he decided he's going by 2 Chainz now. And
did you try and one up him? Yeah, I'm 3 Chainz.
He was he should have went by 3 Chainz instead of stealing somebody else's nickname. So he was also a test subject of the guy's homemade drugs. And when he finally got him working, he just laid out on the railroad tracks and was like, I am a god. I am the son of Jesus reincarnated. And the police had to be like, bro, you need to go home. You need to go home. And he ended up getting in trouble because he had like a 14-year-old girlfriend that dumped him. and he went and stood outside of her house butt naked and started throwing rocks at the window and screaming a bunch of crazy shit at her. So we had some fucking weirdos in my school. It's almost a 3-way tie between those 3 guys.
We didn't have that. We had a kid that was like obsessed with Halo to the point where like he used it in like common conversation. It's like I remember we'd be like, we would literally be like talking about something. He's like, yeah, you know, you guys are more like grunts than brutes anyway, whatever. And it's like, the fuck you talking about? And he just everything he related back to Halo. And it was obnoxious. I remember the one line in particular. We were having I forget what the argument was, but I remember his response. We're like, dude, you're just it was he thought he was sitting there. He's like, a lot of cigarettes don't actually have nicotine. It's just specific ones. I can't remember which kind it was. He thought, and we're like, no, they have all of them have nicotine in them basically. And he's like, no, most of them don't. And he's like, well, that's what you guys get for living your entire lives behind the scope. I'm like, what does that mean? He's like, well, you guys are always behind the scope in Halo. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Like, you realize the nicotine comes from the tobacco plant.
Yeah.
You idiot.
I think it was that. Maybe it was like cigars or something he was complaining about too. I don't remember. And it's just like he's going on, but everything has to relate back to Halo for him. And think of this kid, no exaggeration, might be like 5'2".
Oh,
I'm trying. I don't want to exaggerate. Maybe 325 pounds.
Oh, dude, he's fucking. He's
literally like a sphere. Literally like a sphere. Like I've never seen anyone more spherical than this kid.
5 feet tall and 5 feet wide, dude.
I'm literally trying not to exaggerate. I think it was like 5'2", 5'3", something like that. He was like under my like armpit level. Like he was so short. I'm 6'2" for reference. He's like just under armpit. And it was so goddamn short. And I forget why. My mom had to pick me up from school the one day. I don't remember why. And as we're leaving, we're driving by like the exit of the school. And this kid was on the football team. And she's like, how does he move in the pads? He's the fattest kid I've ever seen.
I mean, he was at least trying. If he was on the football team, he's putting a little effort in.
He never did anything. He would just a couple of my other friends were on the football team. Like, yeah, he just stands around. He doesn't participate. Then he never went into the games. He would just sit around during the games and everything.
Damn.
I think he just wanted to be able to say he was on the football team.
Yeah, you'll have that sometimes.
But yeah, he was weird. We had the one kid. The one kid, I don't know what he had, like some sort of mental illness. But I remember in the one day, we all had like the individual desks or whatever, and it's like the ones that have the desks like fold up and then go around to the side. You know what I'm talking about? The wooden tops.
Yes.
And he was like messing with that, and the teacher yelled at him. And he just takes his dick out, starts smashing it on the desktop.
Oh fuck.
And she's like, what are you doing? And she goes to stop him, and he just starts screaming at the top of his lungs, like screeching, runs out the door. He's down the hall. She's just chasing him. And some like poor, like, what do you call it? Student teacher, like from college, like a college age girl. She's like 20, maybe 21. I don't remember how old you are when you're, at like taking classes, like in, like at schools. And she shows up and is like helping chase this kid down the hallways. His thing's hanging out as he's running. Or just like, this kid's fucking insane. Another time he broke both of his arms at the same time.
Oh,
fuck. He had I forget. I don't know what he did. I don't remember. And he had to have like an aide helping him. And I guess that was a whole problem on her end, having to deal with him going to the bathroom. It's like, this kid is fucking weird.
I'm trying to find a video that got posted. It's privated of this kid. It might be taken down by now. It was actually edited by that kid that made his own drugs. This other kid was a real weirdo. He went by Jet, was his nickname, and he was super into Tai Chi. There's a video of him doing Tai Chi. Man, I think it's been removed because I can't find it. That is such a shame. But
there's a group of kids that dressed up as like superheroes and practice like kung fu. Like they just run around town, dressed as like Spider-Man, Batman, and they just run around like kicking trash cans and shit.
It is gone, damn. But this guy, his dad owned like some type of shop. And there was this other kid that went to juvie for like 2 years. And he came back and he's like, I'm going to beat the fucking shit out of Jet. And he got 2 of his other kind of thug buddies. And they rolled up on Jet and he was like out back the shop sweeping with a broom, and they rolled up on him, and Jet fucking snapped the broom he was using in half. This wooden broom had both the pieces, one piece in each hand, and no joke, dude, beat the fucking shit out of all 3 of those fucking guys. I was like, holy shit, dude, the Tai Chi fucking worked. It paid off. But he would be like in the gym doing Tai Chi. People would take videos of him and make fun of him. That was it for making fun of this motherfucker after that, dude. They're like, oh my God, dude, he actually beat the fuck out of 3 guys at one time with a mop handle.
Yeah.
So we had some fucking characters, that's for sure.
We didn't have
Living
any, like,
behind
good
the
fights
scope,
in school.
dude. That's gonna be a new one for me. That's just because you live behind the scope. I don't even know what that
That kid was
means. But I'm into
picture,
it.
like I said, picture him really short, really fat, but he wore like those shirts you'd see at like gas stations with like the like wolf on them, you know, like it's like the wolf howling at the moon or whatever. We got Marlon joining us here.
Yes.
Hello, hello.
Oh shit,
I
my
love
bad.
a good
Should
gas
I go on my
station.
cell phone to get video? My bad.
Oh, whatever works best for you, man.
My bad. I'm just eating right now.
Oh, you're all good. You can eat during the show. It's all good.
Right on time, dude.
Oh, you guys just started? My bad for being late.
No, you're good.
No, dude, we've been at it for 2 hours. We had a whole nother guy on at one point. That's been
Yeah, I don't know.
missing.
I'm not sure what happened to him. I didn't comment on it at the time.
Jeez, how long you guys gonna do it? It's all night.
It's the 3-year anniversary, man. We're going all in. We're gonna have a friend of the show, Alec Baldwin, stop by, but he was busy hooking up with some waitress he met at a Red Robin and gunning down innocent camera women.
Hey man, me and him were just shooting the shit together. I can call him up.
Oh, they're perfect. Yeah.
Alec Baldwin.
He was busy calling his hot daughter a pig.
Ooh. Listen, let's not sleep on that shooting joke, okay, guys? Let me see.
He fucking gunned that bitch right down and got away with it.
Oh yeah.
Did he? I thought he was going to court.
I think he got away with it at this point. I think it's been ruled like an accident or something, and he's not getting in trouble. I think the guy who was supposed to like unload the weapon is actually the one.
I'll get your take on this. This is his daughter that he called a pig. He called her fat and ugly.
You know, I'm not in. White blonde women are definitely my least favorite.
I would not call her fat and ugly though.
Yeah, that's
she's not my type.
I gotta see the ass. All comes down to the ass.
This?
Can I high five him? Ass guy. Yes.
Yeah. She's got a decent set of tits on her, but that's only no ass though, dude. No ass. You got to get on that squat rack if anything. Definitely not a pig.
Yeah,
but she's more of a scarecrow than a pig.
Here, I was watching PK earlier, and they brought this up. Bryce Dallas Howard's too big of a butt to put on the Jurassic World poster, so they photoshopped it down.
Damn.
I believe these pictures are taken years apart, and she had kids afterwards.
Could be. Don't know.
What about Hillary Duff's ass? You know,
that's a good ass, dude. I'm not into white women like that, but that's a good ass for a white bitch, dude.
What is your favorite?
Oh, dude, I like that dark chocolate, dude.
Oh,
listen, dark chocolate.
They were calling me out because I had a yellow fetish for a minute over COVID. They were like, "You don't even like black women." I was like, "I'm sorry, I'm curious."
Dude, all black women like Asian women. Just what it is.
Oh, like black dudes? Yeah, it's just, dude. I realized, like, you know, I'm a camera guy for like years. It's just been hard to actually, like, for me at least, it's weird to break into that community.
To pull up a picture of you that we could use on the show since your camera's not on.
I was gonna say, do I have to hang up from this because I'm on my computer? But
you go to the settings option, and so put your cursor over the screen. Oh wait, how did I do this earlier? Oh no, it's in the bottom.
Oh no, I was saying my computer doesn't have a camera, but my phone does, so I could just hang up from the computer and put the cell phone up.
You don't have to hang up here. You can just pull it up on your cell phone while we wait, and I can add that one to the call and then drop this one once you're added on. It's very convenient.
Okay. You too.
Dude, it is tough. Yeah. If you go to Japan, though, there he is.
Uh-oh. How do I wait?
Whoa.
Okay, I think I did it. My bad.
He's got it.
What's up, you guys? My bad.
There he is. How's it going, man? Oh, what are you eating? What's good?
See this? I don't know if you can even see it. This chicken taco salad.
Oh, damn. It looks pretty good.
Chicken taco salad.
Dude, I've had the longest day, man. I've been starving. It's ridiculous.
If you go to Japan, though, you'll definitely be able to bring you home a whole slant eye lady for yourself though, dude. They're about it. They're about the chocolate over there.
I don't like the submissiveness. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I don't want to fight a girl, but I also don't like, it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of weird. Like, how do you guys feel about? So I was making a joke. So the Asian girl I did pull over COVID, I started making the joke like, call me daddy. That accidentally turned into a weird fetish. Like, at first I'm like, it's weird to have your girls call you daddy. Is that a thing? Do you guys?
Yeah, I don't like it too much. I don't like when it goes that far. I know what you're saying.
Love it.
You know what I mean? I joked about it so
there's a
much.
certain limit.
It started turning me on. Like when she started saying, I was like, uh-oh, fuck. I hope this doesn't create a problem.
I'm about it. I'm more of a sir type of guy, but daddy also definitely hits the spot for me.
I'm not your father, but I will be your superior. It's like, okay.
Definitely. Definitely a hierarchy.
You know what?
You just treat her like more of a manager role.
I almost kind of had that. When the first Asian girls I was messing with, I was working at Cold Stone at younger years, and I was actually a trainer. So you're talking about the mission or the different levels. My manager went home for the day. Me and her were kind of talking. Oh, the store's just between us, and nobody came in there. Tell me why I sat on my manager's chair and had her in my lap, and I was unhooking her bra while looking at the security camera just to see if anybody would come in. And he called like, "Hey, Marlon, what's going on?" I was like, "Oh, her hair got stuck in her bra, so I'm trying to help her out with it." And he actually bought that shit. Believed it. Oh, get off me, bitch. Got away with the dog. I was like, that could have been the worst like firing ever. Would that go on your record? Like, what is that? Would that even be called?
No, what do you mean your record? I mean, it's anything. If you're supposed to lie on your resume to an extent, and then for most references, I mean, you just put down whoever the fuck you really want, honestly.
What if they call? Have you guys ever had somebody call?
I was gonna ask. I've never had anyone call any of my references ever.
I've had one employer call my references, dude. My references, I actually have some real deal good references too. And I'm like, come on, call them. Like when I'm trying to get a job, like call my fucking references. Because,
it's just you.
Dude,
they're just calling you. You're putting on a voice.
Just me, and I answer. I'm like, hello. He was going to work.
Oh, he make great pork fried rice.
The great
Dude, that's part of the shit that I deal with now. Like, I have a bunch of contract work, and I'm definitely about to get fired from like 2 of them, and I'm hoping they don't call any one of my other jobs. So I was taking a job interview while on a training video for the other job that I want to leave. I'm terrible.
Yeah, no, there's no way they could find out that what other job you're getting.
Dude, I don't know. I don't even lie anymore. I told them at the end, I was like, hey guys, I may or may not still be here. Like, so what are we gonna do? And they can't, I know they need me right now, so I'm in a weird space. I don't. If you guys think this is age, I'm too lazy to lie, because then I have to keep up with it, and I don't care at all, about them or the job or anything to keep this lie going. You know what I mean? Is that just me?
They lied to me when I got my current job. I applied for a different position. They interviewed me for that position, and then they hired me in the position I'm in, which is completely irrelevant to what I had applied for. I was like, what?
See, okay. I have such a banger resume that I really don't even be lying. And whenever I work somewhere, I be working. Yeah. So if they do call him up, they're like, dude, he's one of the best employees we've ever had.
Okay, so I have a weird case to where I've been in my field for like over 10 years, but I don't have a degree. I'm a college dropout in it. So my resume is crazy, but I feel like they don't know what to do with me. Like, it's a weird job marketplace now, like they want people with experience, which I have, but they also want the certifications or, who do you know? So I've been in a really weird place for like the last couple of years with jobs.
It's interesting. I touch up my resume quite a bit, like fairly frequently. My work knows that too, because I tell them constantly, like, I'm not going to be here this time next year. My new thing, we have this woman that I work with where she's constantly like, she's one of those people. It's like the conversation is over, and she's like, "Well, this is my contribution," and she has to jump in and be like, "Okay, yeah, but we're done with this. This is not interesting." And she just keeps talking until she gets some sort of positive affirmation back. So my latest thing has been like, we'll be having like our staff meetings every week, and I'll just come in with the dumbest possible like recommendation. I'm like, what if we start like selling coloring books? Like, would that be a good idea? And like stuff like that. And then I'm waiting for her to jump in because every single time she will, without fail, because she wants that positive affirmation of like, yes, I'm contributing. I'm also a valid member of society.
When you said a C word, I thought you were going to say start selling children. I don't know why that came.
We don't sell them. We just hand them out like candy.
As you should.
Yeah.
It's like going to a bank, right? And they have the lollipops on the counter. You know, people come to us, they email us or whatever, call us, and it's like, I want to, I need some marketing help. I'm like, cool. How old would you like them to be?
Yeah, I wonder, could somebody get away with a skit like that? Like, cause I want to start doing more film or skits. At least start next year. And I was like, I called one of my gay friends. I was like, can I say the F word? Wait, I don't know. Can I say that on the stream? Is that
say whatever you want here?
All right. I asked him, I was like, can I say fag? Like, are we going? Like, at what point? He's like, I don't
easy
care.
on the language.
I thought we just told you, dude. All right, you guys. Do you guys find this weird? Right? I think you guys probably remember I do stand up. I started whatever.
Yeah. I was watching all the stuff you sent over to me. The show it's very nice.
Bro, isn't it kind of weird? Like, technically, when did you guys?
It's
first bring me on. It's like 2 years.
It's been quite a while. I forget when. Cause I think you were on for the episode 100. I remember that. I don't remember the first. I like have a blank tab open, so I do this constantly. I have a tab, like a blank tab that you can see here. This is the tab I work with, my blank tab, and then every single time, like I need to look something up. Better open up a new tab. Every time, without fail.
That's me with porn. Yo, it's fucked up.
I'm not gonna watch this. I just want it there for later.
I work in a hospital and I forget to close my porn off. So you know how many times I like turn it around? Can you look? Never mind then.
That's why you got to use the incognito window, because then when you close it out, it automatically gets rid of it for you.
But I like to save it. You know what I mean?
I want people to know.
Oh, dude, you need a bookmarks tab. You just hit the little star in the corner, and then you name it taxes, and then you have yourself a porn folder.
Wait, you can fucking do. I got my bookmarks.
October.
Yeah, dude, you go to your bookmarks. And you can have more than one bookmarks folder, and you can name one taxes, and then you just hit the little star in the corner, and it'll save it to your most recently used one.
Well, after we get off this call, he's now secure that I will have arthritis.
Dude, yeah, you gotta have a good porn folder. Come on now,
dude. You
gotta have the well.
Google Drive canceled something because I tried to save some porn on there. They're like, this goes against guidelines. Did you know you couldn't upload porn?
They changed that. What was it? There was it was like political stuff, like U.S. politics stuff. There were specific things where if you uploaded something with like related to the file or whatever, they'd immediately block it. Like there's specific video or photos or something they were blocking, and that's how people found out they were like adding that to like the files you could upload.
It's not on my Google Drive, but it's definitely linked to my Google because it's always been in my Chrome extensions. It's just in my bookmarks linked to my email, honestly. My bookmarks linked to my email, and then I've just got a bookmarks bar, and then you go to your bookmarks bar and you can add different folders, and then you just keep the porn, because every now and then, dude, you run across just a video that you're like, oh, this is a good one.
You hit the share to Facebook button immediately.
Hit it immediately. Share to Facebook. I want my whole family to know what I just cranked one out to.
But you gotta check this out.
My only purpose on Reddit is to help other dudes find porn. That's like how I've got most of my karma. I was like, hey, bro, somebody find this. I got you, bro.
You're not your local porn dealer, are you? That's not you. Is that you?
I want to start a fantasy porn league. I don't know how, like fantasy football, but
I
don't know how to get the stats.
It's like a porn star draft.
Dude, you could do this pretty easily. You pick a porn star, and then each year, it has to be kind of even for the amount of videos they're making, but you got to be like, she gets extra points if she takes like 2 dicks in a hole. That's worth like 10 points. If she gets 2 dicks in one hole, if she gets 2 dicks in her ass, that's worth extra points. So if she doesn't air height,
every season
points, you got to get a point amount for the positions, for everything.
I see.
What about getting peed on? Is that high or low?
Ooh.
I mean, because you could pick. It kind of depends, because then you would just want to pick someone who is into pee play. But I think you want because Lana Rhodes, she let him like piss in her mouth and shit. I feel like that would be extra points if you had Lana Rhodes the time that they pissed in her mouth, because that wasn't really something she was doing.
Pulling out names, I'm not as familiar. I'm sorry.
You don't know Lana Rhodes?
I do know that name, to be fair.
Lana Rhodes, yeah, she dates.
I see her on Reddit all the time.
Yeah, because she like deeply regrets it. And she's like, they took advantage of me. It's like you had to sign contracts to do those fucking videos.
Literally, man. Like, I'm telling you, bro, don't let me get on. If I get on as a comedian, I'm gonna destroy half the people because it's like, why is she getting away with this shit? And she's from Chicago. I'm from Chicago, so she's making us look bad. Okay, take the dicks and take it pridefully. Is that fucked up? Right? Do you guys?
If anyone's making Chicago look bad, it's Kanye West right now.
We don't mention him. Who is that?
Yeah,
I don't know who that is.
He's more of a Montana guy now, I think.
That song, dude, he made a song with Lil Durk and I think Cardi B. It was so fucking good.
Okay, I remember you mentioned.
I didn't listen to that. Okay, did you guys know this? I came out. Apparently, people don't know what Heil is. Am I saying
what?
Wrong?
What is what?
You know what Hitler would say? You know, Heil.
Oh, Heil. Okay.
Heil. Okay.
Am I saying it wrong? Is that
no? You said it right. I just never heard it out of context.
Yeah, I just never anyone just the one word, just Heil. People don't know what Heil is. I'm like,
okay, I found that out.
It's only ever followed up by one other word, and it's Hitler.
Yeah.
I came out to Kanye in one of the comedy shows, and I was like, "Can I do this? Is it still okay to come out?"
Yeah.
And I was like, "It's old Kanye. It's cool. This is when he said hello. Now he says Heil," and they did not get that. I was like, "Damn."
They didn't get it. Yeah.
I was like, "Oh, well, womp womp."
Womp.
Then one of my friends said he never learned it in school. I'm like, "What? He never learned Heil?" And I asked a few more other people. They don't know what that is either.
Huh.
I remember they always had the Pledge of Allegiance every day, and I thought that was kind of weird. I was like, I remember looking around like, this is kind of culty, right?
To pledge it to the fucking maiden land, dude. Come on now.
It's kind of weird. We're saying like a, you know.
Dude, you gotta know, dude. You're on American fucking soil. For those foreign exchange kids, they gotta know where the fuck they're at, dude. They gotta know we fucking run this shit. We pledge a motherfucking allegiance to that thing.
Yeah.
We have a good ass flag too, dude. America, we got a good flag.
Hey, I'm Team Captain America. I still want that full bodysuit.
We got a good fucking flag going on here.
A lot of them are pretty generic and similar, for being honest. The 3 stripes, the red, white, green. How many different countries have that in their flag?
Italy, and then Mexico adds the little guy in the middle there.
There's another one that's super similar. Can't remember.
Definitely the blue, white, and red lines. They use that quite a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, if you guys start looking up shit, remember how we looked up the fucking pedophiles around you? Or what was the shit? Looking for the houses with all the colors nearby.
Oh, I remember that. I forget what it was, but I know what you're talking about, yeah.
I've been telling people ever since, you need to check around you guys. I had a whole bunch of red flags by me, like every other house.
Dude, I'm in Florida. Everyone's fucking raped someone down here at one time or another. So I don't even want to know.
Oh, wouldn't that be embarrassing? You're sitting here doing that, and like I pull it up on air, and there's just one right on the center of my house. It's like,
just you, just your face.
I didn't even know.
Like, fuck,
dude, what if that happened on our stream? And like,
that's what I
mine. And like,
I'm like, yeah, what's your address? Oh,
it's me. I raped.
Well, sir, it's an honor to, your service. Thank you.
You're welcome. Somebody has to
for the
do
team.
It. Somebody gotta fuck these kids. Oh man. Dude,
we were talking earlier about how, like, looking back, like I'd mentioned, like, looking back, like, teachers seemed like at the time they seemed older than they really were. But like looking back, it's like, oh, they're like in their late 20s, early 30s. A lot of them. I remember
I used to teach. They should not have let me, bro. I was like still young, so I was making all the stupid shit. I started back saying that's what she said. I got all the class to say that shit.
Classic.
I just remember, like, even at the time, I was like, man, like these 2 teachers in particular, I'm like, these 2 are fucking. They're both married, but I know they're hitting it up. And I'm like, this is crazy. Like, how can these people be like hitting on each other and something? Oh, that's right. They're in their late 20s, early 30s.
Oh, that's right. This is just a workplace where everyone cheats on
exactly. Yeah.
I couldn't transition. Like, I went back to the old high school that I went to teach at the old high school that I was at, and they're like, you can call me Marine now. I'm like, nah, you're still Miss Kelly. I can't see you as an equal.
That would be so weird. Yeah.
It was so weird. And to find out that she was my age when she was teaching me, I was like, oh, that's blowing my mind. I can't.
That was the weird thing too, is you get like closer and closer to like graduation, because then you have like the student teachers coming in from college, and it's like, you are barely older than me.
That was me. I actually beat one kid. He made it to the state finals. I was like, listen, I'm barely a real teacher, okay? I will put hands on you because they can't do it, all right? I will do it. And I beat him in the shape. He made it to state. I think he took like 2nd place or something. But you know what? He actually got beat by his parents, so I could have just opened up trauma. He had a DCF case. He moved
Maybe
in
he
from.
deserved it. You don't know.
Oh no, he did. He was.
He
Stupid.
might have been mouthing off. Maybe he had like autism or something.
He had it coming, dude, being half retarded.
We had one of those student teachers come in though, like our freshman year in high school. He was a senior. We met him, and he came back in our senior year as a student teacher. And we're like, this is fucking weird. We went to school with this guy.
Dude, I had a whole
student
teacher that I went to school with when I was in 9th grade, and then by the time, or 8th grade, one or the other, however the math works out. And by the time I was a senior, she was a teacher. And I was like, she'd like try to say shit, and I'd be like, okay, Jenny. We went to fucking school together. Chill out. She had a name drop like that, but whatever.
This guy was weird. Like he came back and he was in our what was it called? World Cultures class, I think is what it was called. And I remember my one friend got caught like cheating on a test. I forget. I don't know what he was doing. I don't think he looked on his phone or if he had like a note card or something. And he got caught. And the guy's like, you need to stay after, man. And he made him sit down, call his mom, and then write her a note apologizing to her for cheating on the test.
What does that do? What is that?
I remember his mom being like, what am I supposed to do with this?
I'm sorry I failed you.
I'll put it on the fridge. Good job.
Was he Asian? That's a very Asian thing to do. I'm sorry I've dishonored our family.
Yeah.
No, he's just some white guy. He wasn't a Mormon, but he came off like that sort of like a mindset. You know what I mean? It's like uber polite.
Wait, what's a Mormon?
Dude, that's one that I haven't really.
Mormon? Is that what I'm thinking? Yeah.
He wore the special undies and shit.
No, he was, like I said, he wasn't Mormon, but he had like that very like, like the Mormons that come to your door and like talk to people or whatever. Like he was like one of those guys who's like.
So
I've never had a Mormon come to my door.
No,
I've got the Jehovah's Witness, but I've never got a Mormon.
He was super polite, but like very like, I don't know if proper is the right word for it, but like very like particular. Like, I need everything to be nice and organized, clean. Like, I don't know. He was just he wore like the
carpenter more than.
He had like the khakis, the tucked in like button up shirt or whatever. Like very like preacher looking guy. Like he was gonna touch some kids after school or something.
Fuck yeah!
I was gonna say,
yeah,
a serial killer or one of the guys with the dots that we looked at.
Yeah. He's like, I'm gonna go home, put on some robes, and this kid's going down on me. I am your pastor.
Yeah, call me father, dude. You know what? It's all coming together now.
Yeah. And his parents were like, well, at least he's in good hands. I wouldn't want him, out around some creep like Jared Fogle.
Yeah.
In good hands.
I did see a thing the other day that there are just as many like sexual abuse cases within schools as there are within the church. So the teachers be acting up just as much as the priests.
They probably started off as priests, or they started as teachers. Then they had to go to priesthood.
I just think
that's gotta really suck for the kids that are homeschooled.
I think it's more of sense of religion's kind of phasing out. They're like, oh, we got to switch to teaching now. There's not as many good, prime, supple kids coming to church as there are in schools.
I like how that's become a trend. Every time I'm on here, we're just talking about fucking kids. God damn it.
It's hard to do with other guests that are like first time appearances. Because like I can't have some guy on the show like, yeah, I'm an author, I do audiobooks. I'm like, anyway, molesting children. Your thoughts?
Yeah. Like that one dude the other time I was a guest and he was way into like ghosts and shit.
What was his name? I feel bad for not remembering.
Yeah, and he was like so close to me too, dude.
We were gonna sit there and roast him for having like these weird ideas, but he was like so nice.
I tried so hard to still like steer into it, and he just would kill it with kindness, literally. Like he was the nicest guy ever.
It's like he just wouldn't accept it. Like, oh, you're stupid. Well, I don't know everything.
So like Wanda goes crazy, right? He's like, it's a great point, man. Let's talk about that. It's like, shit. All right.
I would be like, what kind of fucking retard would ever believe in that? And you'd be like, yeah, they would be pretty wild. And you know what, though? The weird part about that and would just be, he was so into that shit. He'd be like, I do believe in it, actually. And the one that I do believe in is this fucking woods creature that runs around on all fours. And...
Wait,
what was
I need to look this up?
The Wraith or something?
I forget. It was...
The Wraith, I believe, was the name of the...
Let me see. I believed in Slender Man for a bunch of years. I didn't know it was fake. I was that stupid. I was like, this is a fucking thing?
It's a video game,
call the cops. This is ridiculous. People they were just laughing at me like this guy.
Now the Hat Man, I can get behind. Not as much
Uncle
as
Perry. That was his name, Uncle Perry.
Uncle Perry.
Yeah.
Wait, Perry or Barry?
You cannot
Perry
be
with a
putting
P.
Uncle. You can't use Uncle as a stage name, dude. You can't do that.
Here we go. We got Uncle Perry over here.
Oh, you brought it up.
Shout out Uncle Perry and his sweet fucking hat, dude.
I appreciated him being on the show. That was a fun time. I want
He
to
brought
find
the hat too. He had the hat
what
on.
was the one we were talking about with him.
The Wraith or the Wraith? The Wraith. We talked about a whole bunch of them, but there was one. The one that he believed in was called like the Wraith.
Tommy Knockers. There's Tommy Knockers he was talking about. Man, I really don't remember. You're definitely
hell of views on some of these.
The Wraith is a TV show. I don't know if that's.
Maybe I'm mixing it up. I thought it was the.
I remember there being something in particular. I don't remember. We're all out of them here. I don't know. That was an interesting episode, though. I like talking to people about like weird stuff like that. It's hilarious because like if they're full in on it, like they totally buy into it. I'm like, this is gonna be exciting because of that. And if they're reasonable, I'm like, that's fine too.
So do you guys believe in the ghost or what's up?
Nah.
No, dude. I'm more of like a carbon-based life type of guy. I'm more of like it kind of is pretty, it seems cut and dry to me. Like you take hydrogen and oxygen, you put them together, it creates nutrients that then spawn other life off of that, and then they evolve from there. But other people, they just call you fucking, they say all types of crazy shit all year about when you believe in evolution. So
that sounds like a guy that's filled up with negative thetans, as
Scientologists would say. Negative thetans in me, dude. My thetans are horrible. That's a great episode of South Park when he's like, well, do you want to? He's like, it's going to cost him $240 to join the thing because they tell me he's depressed for Scientology. He's like, well, do you want a new bike or do you want to not be depressed, Stan? Big Randy.
Okay, then let me ask you guys this. Did I tell you guys this last time? Do you think this happened? Is it just coincidence or was it some ghost hoax? I'll just sum it up. A guest on a podcast, he's into spiritual shit or whatever. He said he could see the Matrix is starting to have flaws or whatever, because he said he started seeing white bees. And I was like, all right, whatever. And that stuck out to me, the white bees part, right? So he left really late. It was like 12 or 1. So my co-host, he spent the night. I woke up in the morning to him knocking on the door. I guess they towed his car, and he was stuck outside. As we were talking, I heard a rattling in my living room. And as I thought it was my cat playing with his toy. I walked over, told him to quiet down. And I saw a fucking white snake. And randomly in this apartment, and I just moved in, so I didn't know where it came from. It scared the fucking shit out of me. I reached to go grab it, but my friend stopped it. Then he hit it with a broom, and he knocked it out of the apartment. I couldn't see it because I wear glasses, so I didn't have it off. I could just see something coiled, and I was about to shoot at my cat. I only know that it was kind of there because I heard a thump hit the wall when he smacked it. He knocked it out of the apartment complex, and I said, go back and take a photo, and he never did. So nobody believes us if it happened or not. And again, I cut the story short. But like, do you guys think that happened, or was it just a coincidence? And why did a white snake happen?
White snakes come in white. Snakes come in white. It's the color they But
nobody else saw it though.
Turn out to be.
Okay.
Snakes are sneaky.
I'm in the second floor of the apartment, brick building. There's nothing else. Like, where could it have come from? Like, I have a heater around the floor and everything on the where it was
dude,
at.
animals like that come out through the plumbing all the fucking time, especially if you're just moving in and they weren't constantly putting water in the lines and the P-trap might have dried out. Animals like that always love to come through the plumbing.
So you don't think it's weird that the guy just talked about seeing white bees and shit, then we see a white snake? I've never in person.
I saw a white beast. What other fucking color are you going to say that you can't say black beast anymore? You'll get fucking canceled. He had to said it was a white beast.
This sounds to me like what I hear the Amish around me talking about. It's like they talk about, like, you'll hear one of them be like, oh, I saw a Mexican. The other one will be like, no way, bro. No way. And that's exactly how they talk. Clearly, Amish people.
Yo, that's a hilarious comparison.
No way, bro.
Wait,
do you think Amish people use
bee.
outdated like racism as well? Like old timey like slurs, like they're calling like Japanese people like zipper heads and shit still?
That's the Vietnamese, the zipper heads.
Is it Vietnamese?
What's
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Do you think they still use that kind of terminology? Like it's super outdated.
That's usually people that fought in Vietnam that use that one.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I don't know any further back than that. I guess
it
I'm not
comes
up
from
to
when
date
you
on my outdated racism.
You'd blast them in the face, dude. Is where the zipper head comes from.
I thought it was from the tanks driving over them.
Jesus Christ.
I thought it was the treads on the tank.
Oh fuck, maybe it's that. But we didn't really use tanks in Vietnam like that.
I was gonna say that.
It's more helicopter and napalm type thing. Look at him, he's Googling it right now. Origin of Zipperhead. I'm pretty sure it comes from sniping their fucking face and it gets sucked in when you get hit in the face with a bullet.
I still want to find that race. I hope you remember.
Zipperhead, a derogatory term used in reference to people of Asian descent, coined during the Korean War by frontline troops who had run over enemy troops in jeeps. Then the tire tracks on the jeeps left a pattern resembling that of a closed zipper along the corpse.
The Korean War. I forget about that one.
Thanks to Chris the Almighty for posting this January 25th, 2006. Damn, look at all the zipper heads here. It's like they've just taken over.
Use it in a sentence on Urban Dictionary.
Damn.
Well, there you go. Learned something new today. Learned the origin of Zipperhead.
I was going to say, I've now learned today.
I've now learned today.
This is an educational podcast.
Now I can use it at work. It's not racist. It's educational. You're welcome.
You go into work, you're like, listen, I've learned what zipperhead means, and I know where to pick up children. It's, schools and church. It's.
What would you title this? Or like, how do you, every time I come on, where to find kids? I don't even.
That's the hard part. Like some of these episodes, I'm like, I don't even know where to begin with the titles. Because usually I just pick like 3 topics, the 3 best like topics I can think of. Like there's at least one of them is good for SEO, and the other 2 are like more relevant. But I have to make sure it was
Andrew Tate would have been the one for
Andrew
SEO.
Tate would be good. Yeah, that's a good one.
And Zipperhead.
Yeah, I should definitely throw it. That'll help us out on all
that'll
platforms. I'm sure the sponsors are going to love that if I put that in the title. What was our first episode we were sponsors of? Oh, the one where we talk about the Asians getting run over by Jeeps and the children, all of the things that people do to children. Let me tell you. Anyway, thanks for the hoodies. Really love it. The kids are going to love it too. It's like
the priests are now teachers. I don't know if you add that in there.
Yeah.
To touch the kids or to teach them? That is the question.
Yeah, dude. I always heard teachers say that too when they would they'd be like, why'd you become a teacher and only make like $40,000 a year? And they'd be like, oh, I just want
benefits.
If I could just touch one kid deep down and make a difference, and just touch one kid, I'd be good. I'd be like, okay.
If I could find a way to make those jokes on stage and not get canceled, like, man,
how do you? Let me ask you how do you know if like, okay, is this going to be a problem? Like, how do you make that decision before you do anything?
I'm still newer, so I always freestyle, which eventually will get me in trouble. I don't know, because I don't read the room. I don't believe in reading the room. Does that make? I know they told me I should.
I do the same thing at work all the time. It goes over terribly. Nobody laughs ever, but I'm just there cracking myself up, and it's all that matters to me. Like, it's way funnier if you don't get it.
Somebody in the crowd will. Like, somebody in one room will laugh at molestation jokes. There's at least 2 of us in here.
I work with a bunch of very conservative, like 50-year-old people. It's not even remotely close to my sense of humor or anything relevant to me.
Yeah, dude, I work in the trades. You can say whatever the fuck you want to those guys. They absolutely love it. They absolutely love it.
I just made a bunch of Hispanic jokes at our holiday party at work. I just met the woman too.
Dude, everybody's fucking Hispanic in the trades. Like, I have this cup here that I got from Walmart, and a bunch of them have that same cup, and they're like, hey, we've got the same cup, man. And I was like, yeah, got it from Walmart. And they fucking love that one, dude. They're like, Walmart, that's how we say it. Oh,
I was about to say, that's hilarious, dude. My facial lady, because I just got a facial. She's a 30-year-old Spanish woman and no kids. I'm like, you're way behind. You have like 15 by now. You're supposed to like.
Yeah, literally.
Those Catholic churches aren't going to fill themselves up. Come on. I know it's big down there.
Dude, the Hispanic ladies usually are grandmas by their 30s.
That's what I'm saying. Have you ever met a 30-year-old Spanish woman with no kids? That's crazy.
Never. Never
She
once.
must be fertile, which they don't come. They're all born with babies. Like she already has 3 kids waiting in the stomach when you're born. Where are the rest?
Her
Dude,
first
yeah, they
boyfriend
usually
just like
literally
salted the earth when he left.
30
He's like never.
35, and they're usually grandmas, and that's not even an exaggeration.
Yeah.
Bruh, she's a unicorn, and she said she's in no rush. I'm like, you must be making your parents disappointed. They have to.
She just must
literally.
not understand her heritage.
They're like, we need some drywallers out here. Come on. What are we doing?
Oh, unless her kids that she haven't gave birth are just building drywall on her pussy. And now she
Who's
can't
going
give
to
birth.
take over for fucking Abuelo's fucking drywall business? Let's go.
I'm telling you, one day I will transition this. My goal is to cancel myself so they can't cancel me. I'm just going to keep.
People aren't even really getting canceled anymore, dude. I think that's come and gone at this point. I think
You just
you
can't be
really
bothered.
can say whatever.
Just don't react to it and you'll be fine.
I was thinking that, well, let me see. Who's the last one?
Dude, even Kanye is barely canceled. The last one that they really, really canceled was Alex Jones. Alex Jones would have been the last one that actually really got the fucking hammer. But the court canceled his ass, dude. They fucking put $1 billion judgment on that motherfucker.
Isn't it like 1.5 billion or something now? Like,
Something
I think it keeps
crazy
adding
like
up.
that.
I think he has more cases that he's currently going through.
Yeah.
Wait, so you think
So,
Alex?
you know-
No, oh, my bad. You think Andrew Tate can fight this? They're going to keep trying to go after him.
Yeah, I don't know that anything's gonna happen to him. He's too much of a hustler.
True.
I don't know, because it's in Romania, though, and the laws are different over there, so it's kind of hard to tell what they're going to do.
Yeah.
I mean, he's free. He is already free, so
Yeah.
I mean, he has enough money.
Well, you
to
just got to
break
post
even.
bail. That's kind of a different...
Yeah.
And some of these people he's helping out are making $450, upwards of $600. So that guy's got tons of money to help.
$600.
We're
Well,
making
what
fun of him
about,
earlier.
the rapper that
We were
just-
on his
the rapper that just went to
website.
jail?
Oh, go ahead, sir.
No, I was saying, what about the rapper who just went to jail for shooting, the female rapper? Will he be canceled? When he
Oh,
gets-
Tory Lanez?
Oh, yeah, he
Yeah.
shot Megan Thee Stallion, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he shot my fucking beautiful queen, dude.
Dude,
I love that he was
I think she's
bragging about
trash.
not going to
They
prison right before
absolutely
going
are
to
not
prison.
canceling him because there's so many people that still stick up for that fucking idiot, dude. They
like Chris
still
Brown.
are like, free
Right,
Tory,
people
free
support Chris
Tory.
Brown.
It's like, what are you talking about? Yeah, dude, Chris Brown, they still love him. It's pretty hard to get canceled as a rapper.
But I mean, since he'll be deported, though, he's going to miss such a huge market in America.
Well, they haven't decided yet if they're going to deport him. It's on
really?
January 27th is when they're going to is sentencing. So,
Oh, damn. Because I'm like, if he gets deported and he can't make music for a bunch of years, can he come out and actually have a living, surviving? What
dude, Bootsy came back when he went to prison. Prison is only helpful to a rap career.
R. Kelly got quote unquote canceled way back in the day for what he did.
Well, he's never coming out of prison.
Well, I was just saying, like he came back. He was getting like Grammy nominations. He just put out another album from prison.
Wait, he got a Grammy nomination? And
Yeah, like after the
Like
whole
2015
fiasco.
something like that. Yeah.
R. Kelly,
Yeah. What was the new album? I Admit It. That was his new album, which is hilarious. That's the title.
I admit it.
I Admit It.
Dude, even OJ is still like making the rounds.
Yeah.
I want him to hurry up and die so he can admit that he did it. I hope that he has a letter written.
Dude, he went on the Nelk Boys the other day, and he was like, "Only one person knows who did it." And they're like, "Who knows? Who?" And he's like, "The killer." Who's the killer? I don't know. Only he knows who he is. And I'm like, dude, you fucking killed those people. Come on, dude.
Like, get a fucking mirror, bro.
Is he past the does murder have like
No.
the,
No,
Statute of limitations.
does not have it on murder.
damn it.
I mean,
What
he
is
already
that?
lost. He lost that
Limitation
civil
murder.
case. So I mean,
He
can't
lost
get retried
civil.
for that.
Yeah, he did lose the civil case, but you only need 30% of the evidence to lose in civil case. So,
Do you guys think Tory
I'll be
will
right
win
back.
his appeal?
Tory Lanez? No, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Fuck that guy. He's definitely not going to get his appeal. He got convicted on all 3 charges. I'll be right back to shit on Tory Lanez.
Because it was such a messy trial. I was wondering.
Yeah, I didn't follow it at all, unfortunately. I know he every time Kloss is on, or I guess I should refer to him as Tyler Perry tonight. every time he's on, it's all he's trying to convince me to like pay more attention to Megan Thee Stallion and Cardi B, and it just isn't happening, unfortunately.
They're trashing me, man. We don't need to, man. I was gonna do a live podcast this year. You know, I'm gonna try to. So I rarely turn up. Kind of like I told you, I eventually want to showcase my savage side. I only show it in like spurts, and so I'm gonna actually actively go against the crowd, like try to choose topics and destroy my fans, which that's bad to do, but whatever. And I'm like, find me a female rapper that actually, when you say like is a good role model, find me a female rapper that you actually will sit them down, no filter, and be like, listen to these lyrics, listen to this message. I don't think we can name one.
Dude, Meg Thee Stallion is my favorite female rapper. She's so fucking good. The first time I ever heard of her was I went and saw a Key Glock concert at HBCU, and she was like 19, 20 years old at the time, and she was his opener. And now he features on her songs and gets a leg up from her. Dude, Meg Thee Stallion is probably she's probably the best female rapper, and she's definitely my favorite lady rapper. What do you mean not the best? Who's better at rapping than her?
I was trying to find a good photo of her that we could use.
Well, hold on, Josh. Who?
Snow the Product for one could beat everybody.
Snow the Product who barely sells anything at all, but she can rap fast.
No, but you know why Meg sells though? She has writers and she sells sex. She doesn't sell music.
She's so thick, and she writes most of it herself. Snow the Product has writers too, dude. And her raps aren't even that good. She just raps fast. People have been fucking referencing her as the good underground one forever, dude.
She's a top. I'm not saying I listen to her like that. I'm just saying.
Gift of Gab is probably better for her, better than her at just the pure skill of rapping. But dude, you don't even have to be that good at rapping. Your songs have to be good. I'd rather listen to Meg Thee Stallion any day.
You're telling me her album? Oh no! You know who's better? Dreezy's first album is way better than anything Meg will ever put out. Most people,
dude, Meg's last album was so fucking good. You're out of your mind.
Meg's album? Hold on.
Her last album was so good.
It's thought music. You like being a thotty? Where is it?
Fuck it, dude. I'm down to be a thought.
My thing is, when you say you're the best,
no, dude, they're taking it. If anything, they're kind of regaining it because forever the dudes are about, oh, I fuck these many bitches, I shoot these many guns, I have these many cars.
Top rappers.
That's all she's just fitting the mold, dude.
Top rappers, none of them. The top sell rappers don't say any of that.
None of them say that. Drake,
J. Cole, Kendrick, Joey Badass. Who the fuck else?
Joey Badass. These are not top selling rappers. They're good.
Joey Badass is up there as far. He's definitely one of the highest. He's a crossover from underground now. If you look at his last couple of sales,
he's not one of the top selling ones ever. Come on, I'm a New York type of guy, but dude, the top selling rappers are like Drake.
I'll pull it up. Top selling
probably
rappers.
Number one. He's always talking about how many bitches.
Don't say of all time, but I mean like last couple of years.
Still Drake. 21 Savage.
We got Drake. Pop Smoke.
Love talking about smoking bitches. Every song by Pop Smoke was about fucking a bitch. Lil Baby talking about cars and bitches every time.
Wait. Let me see. Top rappers who are selling. You got to correct you. They don't do any of that, right? Meg Thee Stallion, you said a top rapper. She's nowhere near the best at all. But if you're talking about top rappers, top male rappers don't actually talk about all that extra misogyny stuff. They still have meanings and lyrics. That's why I mentioned the ones who I was talking about. Because they all
sells though.
Huh?
Yeah, because there's
I don't think he's talking
good
top sales
guy. No one gives a fuck about them. Like AK the Savior. Nobody cares about these guys.
Wait. Joey Badass album. Now I'm forgetting.
Like him.
I mean, well, we at least know they still love. Joey Badass sold 227,000. That's a decent for albums this year. You know, in modern time.
Yeah, I was trying to see.
Sold 227,000. What did Drake's last album sucked? How many did that sell?
Yeah,
and it sucked.
Oh, that was like 1.8 million or something. Well,
and it sucked.
I just had it pulled up. 1.85 million. Yeah.
And it was horrible.
Is that it?
And it
Certified Lover Boy, or is there a newer one?
Joey Badass's last album was good.
Yeah. I mean, of course,
the top skilled guys. And people don't even fuck with New York rap like that because their beats suck half the damn time.
I'll give. They're getting better. I like West Coast better, honestly.
I'm about that Atlanta. Atlanta.
I started
Can't
this
think of any
conversation.
what.
Now I can't.
Okay, this is
You know, I know
2022 first week sales
like
tiers.
the
250K,
lyricists
Kendrick
that
Lamar.
sell. I know top lyricists that
Gunna,
sell, but I
Drake,
fucking
Future.
can't think of any. This is blowing my
Top
mind.
lyricist, dude. You got for top lyricist probably AK the Savior. Like you said,
AK the Savior is
J.
not a top
Cole.
rapper.
Skill wise,
I actually don't know who that is. I just by his name, I just feel like he can't be a top rapper. I don't know.
for if you go just like by skill, he's the most skilled, or like all flows reach out, but they don't
so
get.
when you say flows though, like Nicki Minaj is the top vocalist to ever exist in rap beyond women. She can change range, pitch, breath control, speed, metaphor, similes, oxymoron. She does the entire alliteration ability of it. So that's why when you say Meg Thee Stallion, she has no range. Her flow doesn't change. Her variation, like if we go into the speech pattern of MC is master of ceremony, Meg has none of that. She is not a true performer, wordsmith, any sense of the form, breath control, any of that. Vocalist, she doesn't study her craft like that. Now, can she twerk
Meg
and
Thee
rap?
Stallion
That
will
is a
out
skill.
freestyle Nicki Minaj every single day of the week, dude. Come on now.
What is it? Ah, she got writers. Now, how can you ever prove freestyle though? That's the hard part. 'cause
Look
she
up
never
her.
really
Go
did.
watch Meg Thee Stallion freestyle and fix your
But I'm
camera.
saying though,
And look
I'm
at the
saying though,
Meg
how
Thee
can you ever
Stallion
prove that that's
freestyle.
a? Oh, Common. My bad. Common. He sells.
Common's 50 years old.
He still makes good music. Common album
He's
sales.
50,
Actually, let me
dude.
see.
Give it the time.
No, he is a modern time. He sold 2.
What Common?
Oh.
What else you get? What's your next one? Andre 3000?
He's literally 50
Come on.
years
If
old.
he dropped the
Spot
tape,
on.
it'd be fucking fire. Actually, I don't know. He might have a second tape. You know.
That man's afraid to go outside.
He is. Well, no. He be playing flutes in the train station randomly.
Plays
Random
flutes in the train station.
He just walks around living weird life. You know what? I've said Common has some of the best discography in hip hop. Period. He has a few bad ones, but if you look at his track record, it's some of the best. Oh wait. Do you know who? Fuck, what's his goddamn name? No. Why is it going away from me? He's from Chicago.
Chief Keef.
Oh, terrible. You know what? I started filming around the time he was rapping. Like,
Do not even say that guy that made acid rap. Chance the Rapper?
No, he was featured. No, but Chance can. You talking about bars? Chance does have bars. I don't like.
He
I
can.
cannot stand Chance the Rapper.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of a lot of his stuff, but he did have like freestyles and like performances.
Yeah, literally, you sound like a Chance the Rapper stan, dude.
No. What is it? Goddamn name? Saba, one of the top rappers.
Saba the Great. Is that his name?
No,
that's someone else.
Yeah, that's somebody else. Saba, he is indie artist, but he's on that mainstream indie artist side. He has
Saba the
top
Great.
albums.
That's what I was thinking of.
I don't know what the fuck he was selling though, but he's a lyricist. He walks that line of mainstream and underground. Like he can still do mainstream stuff, gets featured, but he's just signed to himself. There's a lot of stuff out there, man.
You just don't like mainstream guys, dude. Just admit it. You just don't like mainstream.
Who the fuck bumps AK Killer? I don't even know who the fuck that is.
AK the Savior?
Is that his name? His full name?
He's in the Underachievers. If you were a
now I know.
into
The Underachievers.
That's his name?
He's the good one he's the better of the two. If you were stooped in Joey Badass, like you say, you would know AK the Savior.
Oh no.
Saying.
I'm not stooped in his lore. I just appreciate that. I don't think his whole crew is that good, right? Him and Nick Caution are cool, and then
Nick Caution, Kirk Knight is good. Flatbush Zombies are all right.
Meech went solo.
Yeah, and it was not good.
Oh, it came out already?
He made a solo album in like 2017, something like that. It had 1 or 2 good songs on it, but it was overall just kind of low effort. It's felt.
He's more voice than come out. I just saw he did like a Hot 97 one. I think it was like last year or so. So I assumed he had a more modern one. What the fuck? The Underachievers still rap though? I thought they were done.
AK the Savior came out with his own thing. I don't know if they're still working together. They've kind of run their course though, honestly.
Yeah, because all that super woke BS, that's too much. That's the only reason why I gave Joey Badass praise. I think he's the only boom bap rapper who's actually evolved and tried to modernize the sound more, at least. But no, I don't bump boom bap rap like that. I actually prefer gangster rap. I like West Coast more. But I can't think of anybody, dog. This is crazy. I don't know. Would you guys judge me? I like slow music. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I can turn up to Adele. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I'm more of a production
I like
guy.
everything. But my favorite current rapper is definitely Key Glock. My favorite all time, definitely Gucci Mane. So.
But are you serious?
Well, dude, just because of overall, not just like his rapping ability, but just for, well, the way that I put it is, who has made their way into my playlist the longest over all the years? And dude, Gucci Mane alive is such a treat. Such a treat. I went the last rap concert I went to, it was like 2 Chainz, Rick Ross. I can't remember who all was there, but Gucci Mane was there, and they had this.
Because that'd be hilarious.
No, the actual 2 Chainz. They had this big, huge entryway that the rappers would come through, and it would shoot fire out of it and have a light show. And all the rappers would come through the middle of it, like WWE style. And they're like, all right, next to the stage, it's the Gucci Mane. And they shoot off all the lights and everything, and he just doesn't come out through the entryway for a while. And then everyone's looking at it, and he walks on from the side of the stage and just goes, and it was the most Gucci Mane entrance ever, dude. He's just on a different vibe, dude, for me. I'm a big into Gucci Mane. I like Key Glock probably the most for modern guys because he actually has flow, and his last EP was very good as well. Jigsaw, that shit was fire as fuck.
All right, but I want to point out, you're kind of proving a point that we've said a long time. People of non-Black descent don't like drill music. It's only non-Black people who actually like drill, that type of music. We don't listen to that. And think about it. You ever see us at
I haven't named any drill rappers besides Chief Keef.
Key Glock, Gucci Mane, you would put them in there. Now, trap drill.
That's trap, dude. That's not drill.
No, because West Coast rap, because you're talking about rap categories, gangster rap is different than the trap and drill. So those subgenres of it, right? I do.
Trap and drill are separate too, but I love trap. I like drill. I like West Coast. I like it all, but trap's probably my favorite.
We don't name those guys.
You're crazy, dude.
Wait, do you like?
Every time I go to these shows, I'm definitely one of the few there.
Really?
Especially when I went and saw Key Glock, dude. I was like, all right, I'm alone. I'm alone at this one.
Hey, it is a new era, man. I remember, at least when I was growing up, we could, maybe because we couldn't afford the tickets, maybe some different stuff. Maybe it's transition. But I know, because I started filming around the Chief Keef era. It was not a lot of us in the crowd or buying that, right? In the community, they would like him. Huh?
I've never gone to a Chief Keef concert, but he's all right. I mean, I'm not too heavy on him. He's got some bangers, but he's not one of my go-to guys.
Yeah, but you know what? He doesn't get enough credit, though. He did change the entire industry, and nobody gives him that credit.
He put Chicago rap on the map, I'd say.
And music videos. Everybody who shoots them are copying his style now. I mean, even D-Game's film.
Pretty much.
My bad. I didn't mean to make this the rap show. But
these are the types of discussions I like having on these shows. You come on, you two throw down over which one's music is better. It's great. And I'm just sitting here like I'm too white to join in on this conversation.
I like it all, though. I wouldn't say really. It's hard to say an entire song, like who music is better, because there's a lot that goes into it. You know, that's a little harder than just some pure skills.
Because like people aren't really arguing art, right, or the depth or quality of it. It's more because are you going off of modern, or are you going off of popularity, right? Because Key Glock, they'll never go in the long string when it comes to music making, right? So that's why I'm always like, you know, if we're talking about long lasting, the lyricists always sell, you know, over time the longest. They're in the game the longest, they evolve the longest. But I don't bump that shit, right? I'll mention you, Kendrick, but he's not on my playlist.
Yeah, I haven't really liked Kendrick's music in the past 10 years, honestly.
Damn.
First 2 albums, I think I'm trying to.
His first. Oh, yeah,
Section
Good Kid,
80,
Mad City.
And you had Good Kid, Mad City.
But
Yeah.
Wait, but Pimp the Butterfly is one of the best hip hop albums ever made, though. Like,
That's his first one.
No.
Or that was
his,
his third one.
His third, yeah.
I think it was his second studio.
I didn't
album,
really
third
like that
album.
one. I didn't like DNA.
Oh, I
It
hate
just
DNA.
after Good Kid, Mad City, it kind of went away from like
It was too preachy.
what
at a
I
point.
like. You know, it's still good, but it's just not what I like in my
I
rap
hated
songs.
his
Dude, I
last
want
album.
rap
Did you
songs.
rebump it? Like,
Boom,
Get
boom, boom,
Sad
boom,
as
boom,
Fuck?
boom, and then just talk about drug use.
But see, Get Sad as Fuck and then play Kendrick. That's when it hits. Like, I hated his last album, but when I had to like drop a thug tear, then I got it. I understood it. You know,
That's like his song "Father Time," which is about like, you know, men having issues, like father issues, and you know, not being there for their kids or whatever. I'm like, damn, I can't wait to be a dad that leaves my family. It's gonna be exciting. See how they turn out.
See, that's just not what I'm looking for in my tunage, dude.
Yeah,
I want some music.
You're like,
that's
I want
gonna
you to
make
be
me
better
wanna
than
go
me.
outside.
I'll lower the bar for you, and I just walk out the door.
Yeah. Gonna be an
I
absentee
always
dad.
brag about being a deadbeat dad. Cannot wait to abandon semen in a girl and not be there.
Yeah. Like I too want Pusha T to make a rap song about me not being there for my kid.
Hey, Kodak. Kodak is a modern great. He could make a song by
Yeah, I like
anything that
Kodak
he
Black.
He's good, man.
I wouldn't say he's really great at rapping, but he makes bangers.
He just makes bangers, and he can't even talk. How the fuck does this happen?
What was that
Half
guy
those guys
that
can't talk.
was working with Kanye West super briefly? The made Panda, the song Panda. What was that guy's name? Designer. Yeah,
Designer.
Is he functionally retarded or something? Like what?
He is
What was his
kind
deal?
of retarded. Yeah, I think he has a very low IQ.
I just remember like seeing interviews of him, and they're like, "So what's he doing?" I was like, "Yeah, I know." Yeah, and he just like started making like weird noises. I couldn't focus at all. It was like Tourette's or something.
Kanye has worked with a lot of retards, though. He worked with, what's it, YMW Melly, that killed all his fucking friends. He's worked with quite a few retards.
I wish I could remember. You guys see the video where they thought Designer was rapping, but he was just talking because his voice sounds weird, and it was an Asian interviewer. She started nodding his head, and he was just giving shots.
I do remember seeing that.
We're doing big things. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I was like, oh, didn't do your homework. That's hilarious.
Hold on, I have this right here. I remember this specifically. Can you guys hear this?
Okay.
I don't know if you can hear it when I play it.
Got nothing.
Oh, you know what? It's probably better if I put it on screen. Let's see here.
Yo, do that thing. Do that.
I think it's this chick in the back.
I know what time it is. Swagged up, you know what I'm saying? Gangster.
Say hello to the Chinese fan right here.
Hey, yo, much love, man. Shout out to all my Chinese fans, man. Y'all know what time it is. We in the building. BTS, man, might drop. We about to drop it real soon. Shout out to Steve Key. I know what time it is. We out here. We making the moves, man. Across the world. I know how
Is he from Atlanta? I feel like he's got to be from Atlanta.
Like, yeah.
No.
Oh God. Oh man, what a character.
No, he's from New York or Brooklyn.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
hey, I got one for you to look up afterwards, though. I got an underground guy that you'll like, Bobby Fish Scale. You like that guy?
Okay.
I feel like I've heard that name before. Bobby.
He's from Florida. He's a Florida guy. He's not very big. He did a song with Quavo. That was about as big as he ever got. But
somebody might have shown me him. Is he kind of like Larry June, relaxed?
No, he's more like a comedy gangster.
Like
but he gets in trouble for like killing people and shit. I think he killed somebody in real life and got
hilarious.
In trouble for it. His songs are pretty funny.
This guy,
Bobby Fish Scale. Yeah, look at that hair, dude.
Jeez, how do they come up with it? Like, do they really get girls? Like, I wonder, can the girls really find that attractive? Like the Kodak.
I think he has 3 or 4 baby mamas.
Ugh.
Is this him?
He signed to Rock Nation.
Hell yeah, dude.
The fuck is going on here?
But he's got a funny voice, and that's just that picture.
Is that a
just
real
fucked
face?
up.
I don't know what the fuck's going on in that picture.
Something happened to the pixelized picture there. Pixelated picture.
I don't know. Bobby
Fucking
Fitzgerald.
Florida.
Oof.
He's definitely a Florida man, gone rapper, but he's
Do you guys think art is dead forever? I've said I think this generation has officially like killed. I've told people before, I don't think there's any coming back. I think just the appreciation for quality art in general is just gone forever. I don't
It's
think
just
it'll ever come back.
consuming it as quick as possible, as much as possible. That's why like Snapchat, Vine is ages ago, but like Snapchat, TikTok, stuff like that blows up because it's like I just need to
it's
consume.
more of
as
you
much
just
as
need a
possible.
more concentrated amount of quality because the cream still rises to the top, but it's just they like it to be more concentrated. Like you still
That's the
like the
weird
best
part.
TikTok of the day is still the best TikTok of the day.
They've just cut out the fluff that used to make it a 10-minute video and cut it down to
Yeah.
like a minute and a half or whatever.
Yep.
That's why Saturday Night Live, they take out the Saturday Night Live portion of the skit and just put back in the actual comedy where there's no one from Saturday Night Live involved.
Would you guys ever do that? I was like, like in a comedian, I don't think it's needed anymore. Or would you do it for like the staple? Like if you guys were doing comedy, would you just do Saturday Night Live once just to say it's on your resume? Or would you say screw it?
I would do it and I would steal one of their previous bits to see how they like it. I would just go back on stage, just do their entire, like one of their skits they've already done, word for word. Or maybe
actually, that's a good idea. Actually,
who? I'm trying to think. Has anyone like Lorne Michaels? Has he ever done a monologue? I doubt it. Right? Has he ever hosted the show himself? I was gonna say
he's not really. He can't really do that type of stuff. He's just like a
I didn't know.
businessman.
But whatever. I'll just take something they've previously done, maybe a monologue or something. I'll just do it again.
I mean,
like,
Louis C.K.
This is my idea.
Did he have the riskiest monologue about molesting kids?
No, dude. It had to have been. Oh my God! Why is his Dave Chappelle had a wild one recently?
What, the Kanye one?
He talked about
the Kanye one, and he
he
talked about actually he kind of left trans people out of it that time, surprisingly.
Yeah.
But dude, it's taking a shot at the Jews is definitely a quicker way to get canceled than anything else.
He had such a safe take though. That was like safer than I think touching the kids though. I mean, he's like not saying they run it, but there's a lot of them. That's kind of safe.
Yeah, but they own the channel he's on. That's why it's more. That's why it's more risky.
What would you guys rather be? My friend told me, would you rather be great like Dave Chappelle, or would you rather be Kevin Hart and be rich, like rich?
Oh,
rich, that short as well.
Rich.
I'm conflicted, man.
I don't want to be that short.
I don't want to be short. Yeah, I definitely don't want to be short.
What if he has a big dick though? Would you be short to have a big dick?
Nah, dude, it's short is just not it.
Was it a normal size dick? Because then his little baby hands will make it look bigger, right?
Thinking ahead.
Thinking ahead. You don't want to.
That's why churches are into that. It's just for their Tinder pages. They have the kids hold it and they're like, "Look at how big this is."
You just don't want to be short. Above all else, you don't want to be short.
Wait, I'm short. What is short? I'm like 5'8".
Oh yeah, you are short. Shit, short king.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I couldn't do it, dude. I'm 6'2", and even that, I'm like, I could be a little taller.
You guys are 6'?
I'm also 6'2". I don't need to be any taller. I'm fine.
I wish I was a little taller.
But yeah, I if I'm 5'2", I'm killing myself immediately.
Immediately on the spot.
Yeah.
Wait, how big was Mike Tyson though? He wasn't
terribly tall, I don't think.
5'10".
5'10". Damn. Yo, what I noticed, you're talking about, to bring it full circle, all the rappers are small. Like when we used to film them, like Ice Cube is tiny, bro. He might be smaller than me. I know T.I., I think, is smaller than me. Or shorter.
There's some tall ones. Young Dolph was tall. Andre
Kendrick Lamar
3000
5'5". Jay-Z
2 Chainz is tall.
Lil Wayne 5'5".
Short. Ludacris is small.
Yeah, Kendrick is small. Ludacris is small. Lil Wayne's small. But 2 Chainz is tall. There's some tall ones.
Ludacris 5'8".
2 Chainz is freakishly tall. I was doing security.
6'4".
He was a basketball player for a bit too, wasn't he?
He played D1.
Yeah, something like that. He was 6'5". I mean, he still is probably.
all the chains weighed him down.
Yeah.
While
6'5".
scoping.
Young Jeezy is small. Young Jeezy is probably 5 flat because I saw him in
What?
concert and it probably will come up as 5'4", but that's a dirty lie because
It's like 5'9". It says 5'9".
Oh, that's such a fucking lie. That is such a lie.
Dang.
He's shorter than he's got to be 5'2". He was so small in person. He is so little, Young Jeezy, dude. He was the shortest fucking guy there. How tall is Gucci Mane? Because he looked 5'11", 5'10" in person.
Gucci's huge. They said T.I. is 5'8". Yeah, Lil Wayne's 5'5".
Gucci Mane 6'2".
Damn.
Yeah, that's 6'2". Yeah.
It sounds like Young Jeezy's pulling some like NBA or NFL stats. Where he's like, no, I'm 5'9".
Yeah, dude, he was so small when I saw him in person. He couldn't reach the little towel. They had like towels up on where like the DJ was sitting, and he couldn't reach
like the bathroom. He's trying to dry his hands. He's just reaching up.
No, he's trying to get like the sweat towel, and he was like jumping, trying to grab it, and the DJ had to grab it and hand it down to him. And like
Kevin Hart
Gucci
walks
Mane
over and grabs it
even
for
Rick
him.
Ross and everybody just walked over and grabbed it. Even Trina was there, and she walked over, grabbed a towel,
Ross
no
was
problem.
Damn.
And he couldn't reach it. So that man, he's got to be 5'2" at the tallest.
Now you got me. No, I don't know if I want to be taller or not. I feel like you guys will have knee problems quicker. It's all right. But do you guys breathe different? You're in a different atmosphere of air than me. Do you feel different?
I got a pretty good heart rate.
I felt different when I was in the,
I'd be
the Rocky Mountains.
exercising.
That sucked.
I
It
was about to
was
say when you
brutal.
guys exercise.
Yeah, I'd be exercising at least 3 days a week, 3 to 5 days a week.
Ooh. You guys know I was trying to do my first amateur fight this year. My car crash kind of slowed it down, injured my knee.
For what, boxing or
I
How
want
old
to do
was
MMA. But
MMA?
I don't know.
Yeah, MMA.
I don't know enough jiu-jitsu. So like, do I take the risk?
Ooh,
You
definitely do not want to go in not knowing
Just say
what
you
you're doing on the
identify as a
ground.
woman. You'll be fine.
If
You'll
you do
get
not know what you're
vision.
doing, I'm telling you,
I have
as somebody,
basics. I have
no,
basics.
you need. If you don't know, like, you gotta know at least. There's quite a bit you gotta know for MMA. You'll
have a
quickly get
wrestling-
fucked up.
I have a wrestling
Yeah, but the wrestling,
background.
will. It only gets you. That'll get you close enough. But once you're down
He
in
goes
that
in for a
world, dude, and you
takedown,
don't
he
know
gets
how to like
kicked in the
defend
face.
an omoplata or any reversals, anything
Yeah.
like that, like it's game over. It's quickly game over when you don't know. Oh, he's got this limb and don't know what to do, right when to do it. It's just you're done.
The foot locks are some terrible, like especially when they can bend the knee.
The
I almost
leg
cried.
locks will destroy your leg for the rest of your life. Your leg will never be the same if they get you in a leg lock and you are like, I think I can get out of it. I can get out of it for a second or two too long. You will never walk the same again.
They almost broke my hand teaching me jujitsu because like I knew so little and he was trying to go slow and he was bigger than me and I didn't move in enough time. The fear that went in my heart, like, oh, he's about to break my shit. Please. I flipped out.
Yeah,
so
see,
quick.
he's not a good training partner because you're not even supposed to start with wrist locks till they're at least a blue belt.
He was drunk too. He was just kind of showing me shit that just because. So basically, I was telling you what I told him, and he was trying to show me why it was important. Because like I believe, because I'm Muay Thai and background, so like I believe my kicks and my hands, and I've done boxing that I can just do good enough that a wrestler can't get me down like that. And he's trying to show me the opposite, and because I have wrestling background, but I just don't want to do kickboxing and Muay Thai for too long because I'm more of a Muay Thai style. I mean, I'm more of an MMA style. You know, like Muay Thai is just take abuse until one of you go down, and that's not smart fighting to me. You know, I don't like that. But I probably have to. I have to try kickboxing and Muay Thai first until I learn more jiu-jitsu.
You definitely got to just go balls to the wall jiu-jitsu if you're going to do MMA and you haven't done it because it's just such a different world when you get to the ground. Because the sprawl and brawl, can only get you so far. Once you're against somebody who actually knows how to chain wrestle and then the moves, especially if they have like any sambo, it's just game over, dude. It's just they just have to get one limb, and then if they go, okay, He's starting to defend his arm. He kind of knows what to do to this arm. I'm on that arm. Now I've got his back. Now I've got his neck. Now I'm back on the arm again. And they just chain them together. You have to muscle memory know what to defend, when to defend it without thinking about it, or you're going to lose every time.
They definitely say that with everything. I just hate how confident the jiu-jitsu guys are. Like I want to be a part of a team that can help coach fighters to beat wrestlers. I hate it. I want to bring strikers back to the dominance and kickers. I hate it so much. I busted my lip.
You've got to have good enough striking so out in the open you don't get fucking starched. But if the best base is definitely wrestling with jiu-jitsu and then good defensive striking so that you're lowering their hands to defend a takedown, you just nail them with an overhand.
Man, the biggest guy I sparred was almost 300 pounds, and that was the hardest I've ever been hit in the face. And I did 8 rounds with him. I've never been that tired, but I lasted, so that was a cool sign. I caught him at the end. It took me a minute to figure him out, but extra long limbs. So I mean, yeah. But he also could kick faster than me. That's the crazy part. I used to be a heavyweight, guys. Like I lost weight when y'all first started interviewing me. I was at the weight where I would have had to fight Mike Tyson. And I was like, oh no, I'm way too short to be a light heavyweight. So I've cut weight in order to fight.
Yeah,
and I'm saying, but now
that's like 145.
Who?
5'8"? That's like 145 pounds is what you need for that.
And I'm too big. Like they said, I basically, because I turned 30, so they were like, you waited so late in life to gain weight. Now your body, they said I changed my bone density, so I'm struggling to go back small again. I don't know if I ever will be small again. And it's so easy for me to pack on weight now. So at the lowest I can maybe go is 175. And even that'll probably be hard to keep.
That'd be tough, but there are 5'8" guys that fight at that. Well, 170. There's not really a 175 in MMA.
I thought Izzy was 175.
That's 185.
185. What did Connor fight at?
Connor fought at 145 and 155 and 170 a little bit.
Yeah,
he was the champ 145, 155.
Okay.
He fought at 170, but he fought other lightweights at 170.
What's George Masvidal? And
155 and 170.
Fuck. And that's what blew my mind. When I became a light heavyweight, I was like, how the fuck am I heavier than all these UFC guys? That's crazy. I have to cut so much weight, and they cut so much weight. Like, what's that dude who beat Connor? He cuts from 200 just to fight at his weight class.
Oh, that beat Connor? Habib?
Yeah, he's with 200 and cuts weight down to like, what, 140, 50 just to fight? Ridiculous.
45.
Well, he's 200 out of season, and then he does a weight descent, but he cuts from about 175.
Yeah, he's missed weight a couple of times, so that's why I was like,
he fought in 155 apparently.
Yeah, Habib fought at 155.
But in off-camp time, he's around 185. Says.
Well, he's a lot bigger now. He's thick because he's retired.
Yeah, he's bigger now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to wrestle at the smallest at 125 and 135, and the highest went to 145. So I hit 205 or 28. That was crazy for me to ever be that heavy.
I can't imagine. I struggle so hard putting on weight. It took me like, what would it have been, 6 or 7 months of just eating as much food as I possibly could just to put on weight during COVID. Because I was like, I'm going to bulk up now so I can put on extra muscle mass. It was brutal, absolutely brutal.
How much did you weigh, or how much did you gain?
Before, I ended up putting on like 32 pounds. At the time. I bulked. My max, I was 178. So beforehand, I was like 145. I was super skinny. I mean, I'm still thin now, but I put on the weight and then cut the weight into muscle mass as opposed to just putting on a stomach. It was fucking brutal. It was awful. I hated eating that much food.
When I initially tried to get just to 185, I stopped doing extra stuff, but I had to eat those calorie scoops. I think it was like 800. Oh shit. What is it going again? Grams? Fuck, I don't know. Whatever. 800 per scoop. And I used to shit so much, bro. And I was eating so much that my jaw started hurting. And they're like, you have to eat more and more just to gain. Just because when I first hit 185, I was breathing different. I was like breathing different because I never been that heavy. It was weird. So we had to cut back down and try to get back up there again. And like my knees started hurting. Like I have bad knees now. I think it just all came from like carrying all the heavy weight around. And I was obviously, Oh, yeah.
It was.
I also
it
got bad.
sucks.
I have bad joints though.
Yeah.
Like in my family, my mom has no cartilage in her knees. Brothers, our feet are blown.
Maybe you should.
I wanted to eat healthy food too, which
avoid
is what made it worse.
trying to compete in combat sport is hard on the joints.
Well, you know what's weird? My knees don't hurt when I fight. Like sitting down right now, my knees hurt, but if I start kicking, they're fine. I never feel pain when I fight. Super weird.
Yeah,
you know, I'm exceptionally feeble and brittle boned, but I think I've got this.
It's the long-term effects. It's the long-term effects is what the problem will be.
But it's helped. Like the doctor said, so basically, like my brother's knees broke around my age or his feet. So I've passed his age and that they're like to postpone knee surgery because I will eventually need it. They're like put more muscle on and everything, and it's helped realign, you know, my ankles and my knees and stuff. But one guy, a Taekwondo dude, kicked my leg in sparring one, and it cramped for 2 weeks, and it's now my bad leg. I was like, did you permanently break my leg, dog? Like
Probably,
I never felt.
dude.
I
Probably
felt
give
his
you a
foot
little
still on my knee. You think like little? He hit right above the knee and right below the outer thigh muscle. And I could just feel his foot for 2 weeks right there. It's like, damn.
That's probably
I'm
it.
highly susceptible to CTE. I think I'm going to be a pro NFL player.
If that's the way you like to work out, then jiu-jitsu wouldn't be a bad one because you don't take strikes. You just you're just rolling. And it still gets a ton of exertion out, and you get to spar every practice.
I just hate that. I'm such a striker, man. But yes, I will learn. Don't get me wrong. Like I heard there's a Gracie school not far from me, so I looked them up.
Where are you living at? Chicago? Let me see.
I'm in Indiana now, but I'm on the border.
Indiana.
Yeah.
Let me see who's got a school in Indiana. What city?
I'm Griffith, Indiana.
All right, let me see what we got for.
Dude, they're trying to make me change my license, man. Because I'm sure I'm going back to Indiana or Illinois, and they're trying to make me. I don't want to pay double taxes. I'm like, just wait for my lease to go up. I'll go back to Illinois. Bogus. Oh, let me see.
Yeah, I've never had any interest in like signing up for like a fighting sport or something like that. I'm like, I don't need to get the shit kicked out of me. I'm fine.
It's a good discipline though, and you know, like outside of the violence, like again, Muay Thai, they don't train hard. You know, they actually will kick you out the gym if you take it too hard. That's why I
need to do whatever that thing is Steven Seagal does, where I just stand there and pretend to attack. Like people run at me and I just barely move, and they flip over. I'm like, this is the life. I'm a master at this.
My business partner can do that. That's why I learned how to fight. Like he's been trained since a kid, and nobody can punk him. Like there was one time we were outside of a movie, and there was like 6 teens running our way, and just out of instinct, I moved, and he didn't. He kept smiling, kept his back to them, and he's like, "They better knock me out, because if anybody touches me, I'll kill them." I was like, "This confidence. What do you know that I don't know?"
I want to be the guy that Steven Seagal hires to like pretend to get like their ass kicked. I want to be the guy that just punches him right in the fucking face and sees how he reacts. Like you just go in double leg takedown. You just start ground and pounding him, and he just has no idea how to react because he's not used to having anyone actually touch him.
That'd be so funny, but then I would feel bad after a while because he doesn't know. He's just beating up an old man.
He's like, God, this guy must be terrified of me. He's throwing punches. He's so worried about my amazing combat prowess.
He's like, I hope you know that I'm letting you hit me until you get tired.
Yeah. I'm just absorbing the blows with my Chick-fil-A that I had for lunch. Well, I guess he's in Russia, right? I think, yeah. I doubt they have Chick-fil-A. It's just potatoes. Dude, it's nothing but potatoes.
Chick-fil-A can't be worth it, man. The line is always long. I don't understand.
If you go inside, the wait is 5 minutes.
Why don't people do that?
What's your go-to fast food place? We had this.
Don't want to get other cars, dude. You're in America. Everyone's fucking fat as shit.
Well, I have yellow fever, so I tend to go to, any type of Asian food because it's also rather healthy too. Just chicken and rice, depending on the spot, of course.
Let's say
I don't know
for fried chicken. What's your favorite?
I just orange chicken, sesame chicken, shrimp fried rice. I'm pretty boring with it.
Kloss was giving me a hard time last time because I said I liked Popeye's chicken. He said it was no good.
You know what? I don't know what happened. Maybe it was the chicken. I don't know. Maybe it was the chicken. 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 May maybe because I was fight training so long and I had to eat healthy, Popeye's chicken has come in my radar recently, and I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Like, I've eaten more last year than I have in 5 to 10 years. I don't know what happened.
Dude, Popeyes from 2016 to now has fallen off so hard compared to what
I
it
don't
used
know.
to be.
I never had it before last year, so
What?
I wouldn't know. We don't. I live in the middle of nowhere, man. It's Amish people everywhere. We don't have nice restaurants and Popeyes chicken. We have chicken and dumpling, and they spell it chicken and letter N dumplings because they don't know how to spell. With that sort of food, like the Cracker Barrel style shit all over the place. I'm just like, that's why I cook all
Popeyes
the
has
time.
just fallen off so hard for me, dude. It's such a disappointment.
So
My
me and
parents
him
say the
not
same
having
thing
a
about me.
lot. Did it taste amazing? Do you guys hear my cat yelling at me? Can you hear that?
Oh, it's
A
fine.
little
Yeah.
bit.
I'm just assuming it's a kid.
Oh, you know we're neglecting it if it's a kid.
Yeah.
You
The
shut
church a hitter.
Something
though.
about hurting his leg in a bear trap that I left out. I don't know. He'll figure it. He'll gnaw it off himself. It's fine. He's got 2 legs.
He'll know it all. Man, you're
Yeah.
talking about hurting your leg in
Oh,
the bear trap. You guys know I got into a car accident. And what's the odds that like the car would injure my already bad leg? The same leg that got kicked and it hurt. It's like, fuck. Why? It got stuck in the car.
Ugh.
Now I have an old man limp.
Got a lame leg.
Oh yeah.
Sounds like you should just go
This
to the
guy
regular
still wants
gym.
to do
dude.
combat sports.
Listen, I'm already old. I got a couple years.
God's like,
before I-
enough. I keep giving you signs.
My body's barely hanging in there.
You're gonna be in a wheelchair. Like, nah, man. I'm going for it.
No, I will. I will start wheelchair boxing if I have to. No, it's already a good thing, I think, low-key.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I see that on
me.
Street Beefs.
Yeah.
I've seen wheelchair boxing on Street Beefs
Oh my
a couple
God.
times.
You'll see me on there. I need to punch somebody in the face. Listen, and plus, in a couple more years, I'll be old enough for the Logan Paul brothers to fight. They only fight old guys, so I'll get a payoff, and I'll be good.
Oh my god. Here we go.
Yeah. This is the one I'm thinking of when it loads. Oh no, this isn't the one I'm looking up. Dude,
This
look
is
up
the
the
best
look up
part
the
of doing
Street
the
Beefs
video.
one. They have no headgear on in Street Beefs.
Street beats.
Street Beefs wheelchair fight. Look that up.
I love how he's like dodging it, yeah, but not really dodging because he's in a wheelchair.
These guys are actually moving their wheelchairs around. The Street Beefs one, they had two guys holding the wheelchairs in place. So they
that's
were
fucked
just
up.
wheel to
Okay.
wheel and teeing
Uh,
off on each other the whole time.
Street beats
Brain
wheelchair.
damage.
Oh, dude, if you fight in Street Beefs, you're already half retarded anyway, so.
Okay, hold on, here we
A
go.
part of me wants to do it one time, but
I'm not gonna go audio this time because there wasn't really anything to hear. Hell on Wheels.
Yeah, dude. Hell on Wheels. That's a boxing name.
And then just Cade.
Cade
oh.
versus Hell on Wheels.
All right, we go. All right. Oh, they're squaring up, as only people strapped into wheelchairs can do. Oh man, look at this cage they got going on here. It's dirt. What a terrible thing.
Dude, they've upgraded to this over the years. They used to just have
Oh,
a
man.
string that they would wrap around the outside.
I
They would
bet
have the
this guy
plastic
right here
white-
in the sunglasses
plastic
is a
white
big
lawn
Andrew
chair.
Tate fan. He looks like he's a part of Hustlers University.
God damn, dude.
I like that they're actively holding them in so that they can't
Yeah, they
get
hold
away.
them right toe to toe.
That's kind of fucked up.
Man, oh man. No, their legs are
That
what's
way they
fucked
don't
up.
roll
It's not
away, you know?
the two guys.
LOL.
Oh
Just
man.
in the pocket the whole
I like
fucking-
more people just showing up in the middle of the... How many people are in the ring on their
They
cell
always
phones
have
filming?
way too many. They always have so many people in the ring in Street Beefs.
There are
That's one of
3
my
people
biggest
in the
criticisms.
background filming with their cell phones.
That's one of the
Ugh.
biggest criticisms of Street Beef is that they'll have like 4 or 5 people in the ring. I'm like, you're
It's
just
still going.
trying to get somebody permanently injured.
And they're just going at it. This is, I can
Yeah.
respect this. This is actually pretty cool because they can't get away.
I
they
love
stopped.
Street
Oh,
Beefs.
this
dude.
guy
They've
lost
been around
hockey
for at
guy.
least
Yep.
10 years at this point.
The fights have gotten better. They have some pretty good fighters in there of modern time.
Oh, this guy's got.
Yeah,
some-
but even
some
their
blood
best
coming down
guys,
now.
like they had Baby Hulk went and fought like MMA for reals, and he got his
Yeah.
fucking clock cleaned pretty much every
Wait,
time.
really?
he
I didn't know
fought.
he had...
Oh,
Fuck, Baby Hulk.
do they go by weight classes? In it? Like, how do they possibly do it?
They have
This
weight
guy's getting the
classes.
shit kicked out of him. He's so much thinner though. Hey, look,
Wait, did
This
he
guy's-
win? Who won?
this guy had to have won. Look how much bigger he is. I mean, look at this side. Look at this guy's arms compared to this guy.
In this type of fight, though, you almost want to be the smaller guy in the pocket like that, because the range isn't going to help you any at all. The range isn't helping you at all in this fight. You want to have the shorter, the shorter, more muscular arms, and just wheelchair
and everything.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, this guy should be winning. I mean, he's got the bigger arms.
After this, can you try to find a Baby Hulk MMA fight? I'm trying to find.
I think he fought in Titan FC, if I'm not.
Baby Hulk.
We go to
MMA.
Tap G.
Let's see here. Baby Hulk versus Viking. That sounds exciting.
But not the Street Beef one. So you said he did a real.
Well, that's actually Street Beefs, and that video is awesome. Let's see. He went 1-2 with 1 no contest.
I think he did bare knuckle.
And
wait,
he got knocked out once. He fought in NFC, B2. I've never even heard of half of these. NFC. Oh, he's got a fight
Definitely
coming up.
Disadvantage here
On the 20th. David against David. Damn. Yeah, this one's pretty entertaining. That one that you had right there. There's a pretty good knockout in that one.
Oh, is it? Oh, this is actually. I don't know why I don't know what I was expecting. I was like, oh, they're actually moving around the ring. It's like, yeah, they're not in wheelchairs. That's probably why.
Yeah, he has 1 win in
yeah, this is a
MMA.
There we go.
Yeah, he has 1 win in MMA. 1 out of 3. 1 out of 3. 1 was a no contest.
I was like, me and my girlfriend kick her while she's on the ground.
1 out of 3 was a no contest because he took an illegal knee to the head.
Interesting. Oh, most wins by your Scarface, the Russian Bear.
Scarface is the guy who hosts the event.
Okay.
He's an absolute douche canoe. The guy he's fighting has no wins.
The guy is a great name. Iraqi Assassin. Back to back most wins.
The Iraqi Assassin's one of the refs.
That says Nightmare. I'm going to assume it's Nigeria Nightmare. Oh. What is that?
Kamaru Usman.
There's a video that says Baby Hulk second.
Okay.
Heathen.
Baby Hulk has 1, 2, 3, 4 pro fights, and he's won 1 of them, lost 2 of them, went to no contests in 1. He's got 1 coming up on the 20th against a guy with 1 no contest only. It's a rematch. David Davant.
Beat up
the guy that illegally need him.
Yo, he's jacked, man. He is fucking ripped. Jeez.
Yeah, this is him.
Muscle
starting. Oh.
This is his 1 fight, his 1 win that he had.
Got some double audio coming from Marlon over here. Don't know what was going on.
Oh wait, really? Is he still there?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna mute you temporarily. We'll come back to it in just a second. Let's see what's going on. Here. Yep. He's back.
I don't know why.
Did you change anything?
I still have my computer on mute. I mean, I'm playing I'm looking at Baby Hulk videos, but.
Maybe that's why, because your camera's on everything too.
Internet could be. I noticed randomly at certain point in times at night, either my internet restarts or something, but it always messes up. And I was doing so good before. Yeah, I've never been knocked out, guys, but if I get knocked out, I'll quit. I just want to see if I could do it.
Choke down?
Huh? I've never been knocked out. I've never been finished. Even like when I play this, like in football, I've seen the light 1 time or twice, but it's just a concussion.
Yeah,
still have a bad echo
in my opinion.
Huh?
I feel like I took way worse football than I ever did in MMA or kickboxing.
Because they're trying to fucking kill you like entirely.
It's full speed.
You know what? Which I don't know if it'll affect me now. It was legal back then, but it's legal now. A guy couldn't tackle me. I was a running back. A guy couldn't tackle me, so he stepped back and he broke through my chin guard with his helmet. Crack. So he put shatters in my first four front teeth, and they let it go. I'm like, are you kidding me? And so if somebody hits me, I wonder will my teeth just shatter, or I wonder if it healed by now or something.
Well, teeth don't really heal.
With the crack.
Are you able to refresh the page, Marlon? See if it'll rejoin the call.
Yeah, that was getting pretty rough.
There's a lot of echo. Oh man, we'll probably end the call here pretty soon. We're at 3.5 hours. It's almost 11 o'clock. Oh, there we go. He's back.
Oh,
there we go. Now the count is good too.
There we go. That sounds a lot better.
Yeah.
Oh, it didn't show that on my end, so that's weird. Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm trying to see you guys. I wonder. I feel like maybe I'll have old man strength. You know. It's weird. Yeah. I don't know. I'm way.
Do you watch MMA or any boxing or anything like that?
Huh? What'd you say?
Do you watch any combat sports?
Yeah, I prefer MMA. But you know, I have my favorites in boxing. Like, you know, I love Gervonta Davis. You know, well, I watch older stuff. You know, like James Tony, one of those. Him, Roy Jones, all that. Modern, you know, Carmelo.
Didn't really go James Tony way when he tried to fight MMA.
Are you gonna watch the slapping championship that Dana White's setting up?
Wait, why would he set that up?
I mean, I saw he slapped the shit out of his wife. That was.
Oh, damn.
Oh, man.
Hold on, yeah. Tony James at MMA?
It's called Power Slap.
Yeah, he did MMA and he got mauled the second it went to the ground.
What the fuck?
James Tony.
I always mix his name up. I always flip it around. James Tony.
That was really when boxers were talking mad shit on MMA too. They're like, boxing's a sweet science. You guys are animals. And then he was like, I'll fucking try it out. And then learned real quick that the ground game is just a whole nother element that if you don't know, it's just game over, literally.
Yeah,
that's why I'm just not.
It's harder to box when you're on your back.
Yeah,
that's why I'm not. But you know what? I'm comfortable fighting on my back though. Like I'm still punching when you try to wrestle. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm gonna punch your eardrum. I'm gonna get your equilibrium off.
Well, maybe just switch into elbows.
Oh, listen, Muay Thai.
Switch the elbows off your back, then use it to shrimping. Yeah, switch to elbows on your back, then just use it to open up to where they shift their hips, slip a knee in, shrimp up, get your back to the cage, work your way back up. And when they go to set up a knee, keep one knee on the ground, cover, bladed guard, stand straight up, grab an underhook, turn them. Now you're back to your feet. Easy as that.
And that's when you get them right in the side, right with the knife. They never see it coming.
Yeah.
What's that one called? I can't remember. My friend was showing me. It was a wrestler. Damn. They did in the heavyweight fight where you just kind of, what is it called? When you hook their arm, like when they're against the gate, like their left arm is against the gate, you hold on to their right. Is it called a wizard? I think it is. Where you kind of.
Oh yeah, wizard's when you go over and under
and yank it down.
That's the wizard.
Yeah, I like that. I've learned some of that.
That's more from like the 50-50 when you're on your knees, you grab a whizzer, and then from there you can kind of work your way back up.
Yes, I need to do some of that.
Keeps it from them being able to grab your wrist and drag you down.
Okay, Mr. Jiu-Jitsu. All right.
I've done a little bit of everything, but that's more MMA. I mean, that's in jiu-jitsu too, but in MMA, that's more important because you don't want them to be able to balance on one hand and just wail on you. You got to really defend from those strikes on the ground.
Now, that's the one thing I have. Even they've said, so even though where I may lack in the technical knowledge, I used to dance, so my defense is luckily pretty decent, which I didn't realize that. So I'm harder to hit if I don't know. At least that. So like my styles in between, it's weird, bro. I'm like Roy Jones, Mayweather, James Tony, but a slight Mike Tyson style. Does that even make sense? I'm a runner and a brawler at the same time.
I'm more of a shooter. Just
yeah. Fuck taekwondo, I told a fo.
I'm weird with guns, man. I shot them for the first time like a year or so ago, and it definitely surprised me. The Magnum was hard as fuck to aim.
What did you
What's
shoot?
somebody for a newbie? What should I practice with? I've tried a machine gun. Magnum was hard as fuck. The
Well,
9mm.
depends what you're going for. The easiest to shoot is a shotgun by far.
Really? I thought this.
Oh yeah, dude. The easiest. It's way easier to hit anything with a shotgun by far. You don't have to aim that fucking thing. You just point it in that direction, and you're gonna hit something.
Best for home defense,
especially for home defense. Yeah.
Yeah. So people will tell you like a pistol or like a. I mean,
wait, you guys
are
joking? This is the fucking Bill Burr talked about this shit. Well, we try to have me kill
gotta
right
go spread. That's the joke.
Yeah.
The spread. What the fuck does that
Gotta
mean?
go
I just need to
spread.
protect.
Yeah,
shotgun's
it's so
definitely the easiest for. I'm surprised a lot of times that there aren't more like when they people shoot places up. There aren't that many with shotguns. That guy in Chattanooga used a shotgun, and he absolutely mauled through those fucking guys too.
Jeez. Oh, okay. I'm looking at the James.
You
Tony.
just turn and fucking bam.
Man.
I think they set me up for failure. The 9mm that I used, they said it was fucking. It was like it was louder than it's supposed to be. Like the what's that shit called? The recoil when you shoot. What's it?
Oh, the recoil was probably like a subcompact. The smaller it is, the more recoil.
This guy's just throwing out like firearms terminology, just the words in general.
Yes.
It's like 9mm recoil. What are your thoughts?
Yeah.
Like, oh, okay.
I wish I had that video because they said they apologized. I think they gave me just not a normal one. It was just fucking loud as fuck, and it was hard to control the normal. I don't know what kind it was.
Probably a subcompact of some type.
Wow, that shit was rough. I actually aimed better with the rifle. I had great aim.
Well, yeah, rifles are much easier to use.
Oh damn! Thought I was special.
They're easier to control.
I was pretty sure I'm on par with the Navy SEALs at this point. I was hitting the target 3 out of 8 times.
Yeah, it's harder to hit shit with a pistol than it is a rifle.
I don't think I hit anything that fucking like the smaller like the Magnum. I definitely didn't hit anything. I couldn't even get it.
It's like it's the distance between 2 points, right? On the pistol, it's shorter. It's easier to be off target. With the rifle, it's longer, so you have a bit more control over where it's going. If it makes sense.
Maybe I tried again.
You own any guns, Josh? You have any guns?
I got some stuff back in the. I have a 22 rimfire. We have a pump action back there, Remington 870.
Hell yeah, the classic.
Yeah,
can't go wrong with that bad boy. I want a Benelli.
I don't even know what you'd call it. I have like a knockoff Scar. I don't know what the actual.
What's the shoot?
What it's actually called? 5.56.
Yeah, that is a knockoff Scar. Then
I don't know what it's called. I got it on some random website.
Is a Scar? What is it? Doesn't a Scar shoot a 7.62? I don't even know. I've never shot a Scar.
That Benelli looks cool.
This is not it here.
The Benelli is nice. They're expensive though.
Yeah, that shit looks cool. Is that the one that was that for TV? Like when you like cocky, kind of like spin it to reload it or to cock it back?
That's a revolver. I mean, Benelli's a brand. They make quite a few different.
I'm gonna put it. So like these are Benelli shotguns.
Yeah, and they are nice.
I'll pull up the.
Yeah, I like that silver one that was on the left.
The 870 is the classic. You really can't go wrong with an 870. That's kind of their version of the 870, that silver one. Yeah, this one right here, this is Old Faithful, dude. You cannot go wrong with an 870. Remington out the box has some good guns. The R700 is a good rifle. The 870 is a great shotgun.
The R700 he was talking about.
Can you guys dodge a bullet?
Fuck no.
I was arguing that at the gym. I was like, no, I can dodge a bullet. Listen, okay, most people are not ready to kill you. I was like, I think I can move before he shoots. I think I got it. Can I do this? Can I do this?
Fuck no.
That's what you need to do. Go to like a gun range or whatever and be like, listen, here's what I want one of you guys. Here's like a just whatever gun. Here's a pistol. I'm gonna stand out there and watch. I'm gonna dodge this perfectly. Just give me a countdown.
Oh God.
I just feel like by the time they're like, don't move, I'm gonna move because they're not expecting you to move. And I'm gonna be able to move in time before you shoot.
Yeah, they're not
Now,
gonna let you out on that range.
It is a lot harder to hit a moving target, but if you're just standing out there and you're like, all right, go ahead, and they've got like a fucking Glock 17 or something, and they've got like 18 tries to get you, they're probably gonna nail you at least a couple times.
Yeah.
I will zigzag.
Or if they've got an AR-15, you're done at that point because those are fucking easy as shit to shoot.
What if I throw things in his direct to fuck up his obstructive?
Oh, dude, just dude, it ain't good.
I love seeing the like people posting on like Reddit and stuff every time there's like a shooting. Like if I was there, I would have just rushed the guy, taken him down, took the gun from him. It's like, no, you'd be murder victim number one.
Yeah,
like
you'd have been done immediately.
You take one step towards him, he turns, blasts you, and then continues on his way as though you were never there.
Yeah, people really, dude. A lot of times the keyboard warriors really
they have no idea,
underestimate like what a gun does.
Yeah.
Can we set this up? Can you guys create a gun range for guys like me who think we can dodge bullets and put vest on and
start get small. A manslaughter charge? No, thank
or
you.
Airsoft. See if you can see if you can dodge this.
Yeah, let's start with a paintball gun because those shoot at way less velocity than an actual 9mm.
Yeah,
and they hurt like a bitch too.
They do hurt like a bitch, but not nearly as bad as a fucking.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest. I'd probably rather get shot by a paintball gun. I know this might be controversial. But,
yeah. Breaking news: would rather get hit with a paintball gun than a real bullet.
Be bruised for a short period of time or potentially dead. I don't know.
Would you rather be shot?
I'd rather take the bullet
or the foot.
Oh, foot.
Do not shoot my dick, please.
Man, I can't believe we came up to the same answer. Crazy.
Okay, would you rather be shot in the dick or from ass to ass where it goes to the cheek?
Anywhere but my dick, I'd rather be shot.
Pretty much.
How about that? Shoot me in the head before you shoot my dick. I don't want to live if my dick gets shot off.
I mean,
if it's a shotgun.
Wait, what if it's like a smaller bullet? Can it just like graze through? Will it always shoot it off?
Nah, that's not how that's
if my
work.
Dick's just even deformed at that point, like I have a beautiful dick, dude. I don't want it to. Please,
it's game over. It's game over immediately.
I chemically burned my dick, and I thought about killing myself immediately. Luckily,
you burned your dick.
Oh yeah. It was a dark time. I was debating about my suicide note. Like, do I want to live without a dick? Can I be a monk? Can I do this?
No, he's gonna be a eunuch. That sounds like a miserable existence.
Yeah, eunuch. They can control the Chinese government.
Oh man, I could have got all the Chinese girls all the Asian girls I wanted. Just gotta lose my dick.
I'm thinking of going to like New York and claiming to be like I'm gonna identify as a lesbian woman and see how that works out for myself. Just try and pick up women that are also lesbians. Be like, listen, I might look like a guy. I might like sound like a guy. On all my paperwork, it might say that I'm a guy, but I'm definitely a lesbian woman. We should hook up.
It probably would work, honestly.
I saw a lesbian date for the first time out in the wild today. I was at the library printing some stuff out, and all the librarians were lesbians. And one of them must have been like a Tinder date or something walk in. Because she walks in and she's like, oh my God. I'll just use fake names for these ladies. They're like, Claire? Yes. Claire? And they were obvious lesbians. The one that worked there was flat as a board, flat chest, flat titties, had on green pants, black male boots, tucked into the boots. And then the one that came in had a black leather purse, and she was built like a square. You know those ladies that are just squares, but they have huge tits and no ass, and they're fat? She had that build going on.
They're just very
no, these were white ladies.
They're very broad.
Like, I am just so happy that you're in my space right now, that you're in my zeitgeist, that you're standing in front of me. And I'm like, dude, a library date is the most lesbian date you could fucking have ever.
Did you throw up on them? You should just walk over and throw up.
No, because the lady really helped me with the computer that was on the date. So I was like, you know what? Get you some pussy. Get you some pussy, lady.
Do you need help?
Yeah, you need a wingman. I'll help you secure this pussy.
Oh.
I'll come over and pretend to fight you, and you can beat me up. That'll look fucking great in front of your new lesbian lover.
Wait, are you guys into women stepping on guy porn? Are you guys into that, being abused by the ladies?
Not really.
Yeah, I'll let the lady take the reins every now and then, but not as much of stepping on my.
She needs to remember that I'm the manager in this relationship.
Yeah,
I'm the key holder. I'm the supervisor.
I'll let her take the reins here and there, but not really like into it. Just more of like a switch it up type of thing.
I had sexual encounters with a stripper last year, and bruh, she was so fucking strong. She legit almost choked me out, and we weren't even having sex. Like, her play was wrestling, and she was getting turned on by fucking beating me up. I was like, all right, you gotta stop. Like, you're actually about to choke me out. I don't know what's happening. We were watching the UFC, and she was trying the moves on me. I'm like, why are your pull hands so fucking strong? I couldn't actually break free.
I'd probably find that funny the first time, and then I'd get tired of it immediately afterwards.
Oh, for sure. For sure. She had way too much energy. It was
I'd be like, oh, this is novel. And then it's like, oh, this is terrifying.
It is a problem. And she still posts videos, and she's getting stronger with her pole prop. Like, you need to stop. You are a lethal weapon at this point. And guys will pay her. Like, she showed me some of her porn where, like, guys with the OnlyFans shit, they'll pay her to just, like, choke them out with their legs and shit. I'm like, this is all right. This is a thing. People are paying for this. Crazy.
Yeah, no, my girlfriend is so much weaker than me. It's very comforting to know that I can kill her at a moment's notice. Just barehanded, like, middle of the night, I get, just bored or something. It's like, all right.
Yeah, my girlfriend's pretty jacked, but it still would be game over in a one-on-one fight.
Yeah, my dog enters the room too quickly, and she's getting knocked over, and it might be game over if she lands on the couch too quickly. It's just,
Jesus. I thought you were gonna say something. I thought you were gonna get into some bestiality. You guys remember back in the day they actually had.
We have class here. All right, we're not gonna get into that kind of filth.
Hands, yeah.
Back in
the day, what about bestiality?
Oh, there was like, during the LimeWire days, you never know what you're going to download. You might think you're getting the porn you wanted, but you probably won't. And there was definitely a dog fucking one of the college students. I think it was like USC maybe or something.
I think I know exactly which porno you're talking about.
Were there socks on the dog's paws?
Yeah, were there socks on the dog's paws?
I know, but for some reason I remember specifically she was laying on the arm of the couch. And he got up on his back legs.
With the brown dog, dude. It was
this is the type of top tier content people subscribe to our show for.
Yeah, they would slip that one in there on everything. You'd be like, oh, it's the Sasha Grey collection, and be like, God damn it, it's that lady getting fucked by the brown dog again.
I told my co-host he doesn't have a right to be depressed because he's never had to wait for porn to download on LimeWire just for it to be somebody's mixtape. He doesn't know what that pain is like. Fuck. I think my dad had porn on VHS. Like, I remember seeing Jenna Jameson for the first time. Wait, is this gay? Is this gay? My friends, because we were kids, we're middle schoolers.
No.
When I found his porn, we all went to the same room, and we played the porn. And
you just sucked each other off a bit. Yeah, that's not good. That's just the most
that was later in high
thing
school.
You can do. Yeah.
Is it gay to masturbate in the same room with your guys?
Ooh, that's a little more borderline than I thought you were going. I thought you were just saying, because the one that it normally played out as is somebody got the tape, and then you'd watch it together and then go off into separate rooms and jerk off.
Well,
I don't know about doing it in the same room.
I mean, like, there were some like borders that put up, whatever. But like, it was safer to hide in my room and close the door. Lock it, whatever. It's like, some people had bean bags, some people had like little wall borders. I was like, I always thought later on, this is gay. This could be considered gay.
I would say no because the borders were up, but it's more of a desperate times call for desperate measures, more maneuver because like that was when you had to get the tapes back then, dude. It was like it's kind of a different thing.
And you got to rewind it. It's so much pressure. You got to remember what porn he left off on and try to rewind it back to that same area. God.
You can see the tape getting worn down in that particular part of the film. Yeah.
Why the fuck does it keep getting back?
Yeah.
Oh man.
I
I
was gonna say I have a similar story. These guys I went to school. This is in middle school. There was these 3 guys that hung out all the time together, and I wasn't really friends with them, but one of my friends was friends with them, and so he's telling me, he's like, yeah, going over, I'm gonna hang out with them this week. I'm like, I'm not gonna make it. It's whatever. And he comes back. I didn't talk to him until like the following Monday back at school, and he's like, dude, yeah, they just they sit there and they just watch porn and masturbate together. It was the gayest thing I'd ever seen. And I'm like, oh, okay. And like it was like 2 weeks later or something, they invited him and then me as well because we were hanging out at the same time. I was like, oh, you guys can come over. And I'm just like, no. Like, no, it's great. Like my dad has like all these like DVDs and like magazines and stuff. I'm like, this is like the weirdest scenario I can. It's like we're all just gonna get together and hang. I was like,
so what was more of my era, because I was the internet porn era, but it was more of like if you had a separate room with a computer, people would come over and watch it together because they'd have family computers and they couldn't really get to the porn, whether it being in the living room. So they come over and watch porn together, but it was internet porn, and internet porn was a fucking different beast, dude. Like the VHS porn, that's when men were men, dude. You know what I mean? Because that's when people were still working with their hands all the time.
You got a Sears
so you had
catalog
to have the scenarios in the porn. You had to have the plumber come over. Because that's what the guys were doing. They were working trades. So they'd come over and be like, oh, where's the leak, ma'am? And then the plumber would come by. He'd get under the sink for a minute. And then she'd be like, I just don't have any money to pay. And he'd whip out his hairy dick and fuck her in her hairy pussy. Back in the day. Dude, the early onsets of internet porn was the wildest fucking shit ever. Because there was no taking stuff down. People were putting shit up with their girlfriends that they broke up with months ago that they were saving. They had some wild shit that we were watching.
There's got to be Magic Bullet themed ones, right? Like just
dude, the one that I remember, the one that really sticks in my brain that we had watched was this like half Asian girl that kind of had like a square pussy and square titties.
Was she
and
top
this
half
dude
Asian
just
or
had her
bottom
in the I don't know what the position's called when you grab when they're on top of you. But it's reverse cowgirl, but you're holding their legs behind their back. And he was just nailing her with the legs held behind her back. So it's like, she's laying on top of you and she's got her legs pulled backwards and then you're underneath just thrusting it. And we were just watching that in awe, like, holy fuck.
Half Nelson?
The half Nelson, but it was laying down instead of the standing half Nelson. But he was just nailing her in half Nelson. And we had probably 5 guys standing around just watching it, like speechless. And the girl wasn't even that good looking. And finally, one of my buddies just chimes in and goes, dude, she's hot as fuck. And that was about as gay as we ever got.
Here's to the gay campfire stories. That's funny when he was saying that. You guys remember the Jenna Jameson, her soldier porn? That was definitely on that tape.
Fuck yes, dude. That's a classic.
Yes. I didn't know there was an accidental anal in there. If you see it, if you rewatch it, he definitely went inside of her booty and without hesitation, she was like, wrong hole. Go back to the pussy. All right. She was a trooper, man. Fucking trooper.
Yeah, definitely. She was definitely ahead of her time. And, dude, she can link to MMA in a couple ways, too. One of the best MMA burns ever was at her expense. Chael Sonnen versus Tito Ortiz.
What did he say?
Oh, let me dig this one out of the brain. It was fuck, but basically he was like, Tito Ortiz was like, and I'm going to finish Chael Sonnen. And Chael Sonnen's like, the only person that ever finished anybody off that you know was your ex-wife.
Wait, Tito Ortiz fucking married Jenna?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I'm going to take that.
I don't know if they were legally, I think they were married, but they were definitely together for a while. Jenna Jameson and Tito Ortiz.
Some reason I'm thinking about, I know Tara Patrick was dating some, was it a wrestler? Maybe.
Oh, that one I don't know.
Oh, they were not married.
They were not married. Okay, just together for a long time.
I don't know.
They
Oh, no,
have
they
kids?
were married
Oh,
because they
yeah.
got divorced.
Oh,
Yeah.
there you go.
All right.
It looks like he headbutts children for a living. Jeez,
All right.
that's worse.
Tito? Yeah, Tito is a headbutt machine with that fucking
Right there.
head, dude.
Jesus Christ.
Marrying a porn star is definitely a tall order. I think Eddie
Yeah.
Bravo's married to a porn star.
I mean, he's already, out there, so that makes sense.
He is out there. So's Tito, though. Tito's out there.
Didn't he? He's the one who got knocked out in that boxing match recently? Or last year?
Silva knocked his ass out.
God damn.
With the same, he just kept throwing. Tito kept throwing the same punch over and over and over against the greatest counter puncher of all time, and was like, "No, this is gonna work," and then got countered and flatlined.
Was this fight rigged against Jake Paul? Or did he just lose?
He's damn near 50. Jake Paul's pretty good though. He's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I think that's a combination of him being pretty good, but also picking opponents that are at the end of their careers.
Yeah, definitely. But he's definitely.
I'm not saying he's bad. No, he's definitely.
I don't think I could beat Silva.
Yeah.
I mean, his footwork is pretty trash, but I've always, as long as he has his right hand, it's honestly a risk for anybody who's not.
His footwork is light years better than it was 2-3 fights ago, though.
But when somebody broke down the stuff, they were just wondering why, he hesitated. What the fuck is it? Anderson hesitated so much. You ever notice every fighter hesitates against Jake? I'm like, why are you hesitating so much? Very weird.
Well,
I'm not saying it's rigged, by the way. I'm just saying it's weird hesitation.
It depends kind of which fight you talk about, because I mean, what's his face fucking came right for him and then got clipped, but he wasn't even a fighter. He was an NBA player. Nate Robinson came right at him and got clipped.
Yeah.
Ben Askren's not a boxer. He kind of didn't really know what he was doing, honestly.
Got up, laughed it off, left happy after making all of his money.
Woodley bit hard on a feint and got fucking clipped here in Tampa.
They fought twice, right?
Yeah, they fought twice.
Yeah. With Tyrone?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand. Why was he fucking hesitating? When he had Jake on the ropes, you fucking pound. You keep going.
He had been hesitating in so many of his MMA fights, too.
He just winds up his arm, right? He just does the thing where he winds it up and winds it up, right?
He had been hesitating for so many of his MMA fights in a row. Besides when he fought Luque and he kind of went out on his shield finally, then he got cut. But before, he had just really been hesitating for a while. So I can't really chalk that up to the Jake Paul fight. I think he's just been that way for a bit now. And then Silva was about to throw that punch when he got dropped. He just was slow to the punch, and he's 48 years old at that point. But Jake Paul just signed with PFL. I'm interested to see who they give him that, because it's going to be hard to get an MMA fight sanctioned professionally going 0-0. He won't be able to fight they'd have to sign a waiver if he wanted to fight Diaz or Pettis or one of the older guys. And those guys are a lot smaller than him, too. It'll be interesting. He's a lot better than people give him credit, though.
I mean, they're both already athletes, and they're still young, still in the 20s, and they've already been athletes for most of their life. Yeah, they're going fitness against fitness. I don't know, guys. I'll be the old 35-year-old to take him out, okay, guys, with my broken knee, my bad leg. You're
going to be in the wheelchair boxing. It's going to be great. I'll be happy to watch you.
Technical
not
boxing
roll around in the dirt as they hold you in.
Egregious. His footwork is definitely his weak spot, but he's a heavy hitter, though, so it's not really generally there. Even Tyson's footwork wasn't the greatest for a while because he just gets in there and just swings.
I want to see the commentators talking about the footwork of the wheelchair boxers.
Oh, God.
Like, it's just pathetic, honestly. They just seem limp. They're not moving around very much.
Yeah,
It's very static.
any mobility whatsoever. This guy must have mobility issues.
You guys want to comment my wheelchair fight?
There we go.
I would love to be a fight commentator, dude. That'd be so fucking
He
lit.
comes rolling up into the ring. Yeah.
Who does he think he is?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
The knees. You guys aren't feeling those old ages yet, man? Like my knees, man.
My knees be hurting, my back be hurting, but I stay doing the McGill Big 3. I stretch a fuck ton to try to combat it. But during about the end of the work week is when I start feeling it. I got to roll my plantar fasciitis out. It'd be getting to me. I'm not even that old. I'm about to turn 26, but I've just really put my body through it.
That's the decline, man. After 25, 26.
Dude, when I hit 25, it was literally like fucking night and day. It was crazy. It's like, what the hell just happened?
See, I think I'm just gonna have like hip or knee issues later in life because I'm big into soccer, so it's just running all the time. So I'm assuming that's what's gonna be the problem. Like my dad had the same issue, with his hips. So
do you know if you run, or have you kind of checked your walk to see if it's aligned or one leg's?
I have no idea at all.
Well, I got one leg that's a little shorter because I broke it when I was a baby.
Damn. What?
So one of them's kind of fucked up.
What kind of freaks am I working with here?
No, dude, my fucking dad was carrying me on ice and just slipped and literally just yeeted me into the air and broke my baby leg.
Dude,
broke it.
I take photos of newborns, and I asked them, has anybody dropped a newborn? Do you know, like last week I came the closest to actually almost doing what I said. Like my fear is you're holding it and we fall, but you fall with the baby in your arm and you just land on it.
Oh no. Crush it.
Bruh. I've had like 8-pound, 9-pound huge ass babies. I just can't fucking get them to calm down. Like one's legit grabbed my arm. I'm like, why are you so strong? What the fuck? And like those are the ones you drop, man. Gotta teach them a lesson. Oh fuck.
Oh man. Anyway, we should probably wrap up here soon. We're at 4 hours. We're a little over. It's almost 11:30 here. I've been up since 4:30. I'm a little tired.
All right, Pete.
So, but thank you so much for coming on. What happened to your friend, Kloss, Marty?
His internet went out, Monty.
Oh. Yeah, just go on. Just in his private room.
I was texting him like 30 minutes ago, and he was like, "The red light is still on my router." So I think it's just internet's just out in his area.
I'll have to let him know I thank him for coming on. It's nice having him on. Thank you for coming on again, Kloss, and thank you.
I'll pimp his YouTube channel. It's the Stubby and Trev is if you want to see him work on his bus
Stubby and Trev.
that he lives in, check it out.
Oh, that's
Stubby
dope.
and Trev.
Is it like Into the Wild? Live on the bus?
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, pretty much. He lives on a fucking bus that he has converted.
Stubby and Trev. He's got 2 videos.
2 videos.
I did not expect to see such a white page. So he installed a diesel heater, and it's about where we're at.
He almost killed himself with that fucking diesel heater too, because he put the vent in backwards.
Oh no!
And it was just blowing diesel fucking burn fuel into his fucking into his living space.
Oh man, Marlon, where can people go check out your stuff?
FluckMeRight.com. It's a weird name, but it's a comedy podcast, and we now do live comedy shows. Trying to produce a bunch this year, about 5 to 6, and like you guys, hopefully find sponsors who won't cancel us.
Yeah, we've been lucky so far. You also go check out Kloss Commotion.
Kloss Commotion, dude. My show
well.
finally got a show up and running.
Deja very nicely did one of our ad reads today.
Jana, yes, Jana.
Jana, yeah.
If you want to say, there you go. Say goodbye.
Jana, thank you. Nice to see you. Bye. Enjoy the game. And thank you we got G95 and Surfshark. We thank them for sponsoring the show. We'll see if they come back after what just occurred for the past 4 hours. But we'll see what happens. But thank you guys for coming on. I appreciate it.
Thanks
3-year
for having
anniversary, longest episode ever. Every time both of you were on together.
Hell
It's
yeah.
always a long episode.
We fucking be rolling. That's why, dude.
Yeah.
Me and Marlon on at the same time. It's gonna be a long episode.
I just
5
get up and
hours
leave,
next time.
come back like 5 hours later. You're still here chatting. I'm like, I did this.
Like,
Oh, man.
no, he is a better rapper.
I know.
I'm just like, I'm just still sitting here like I have no idea who any of these people are. I don't know.
Wiz Khalifa is the greatest. And it's, yeah.
Oh man. I know what. Thank you so much for coming on, guys. I appreciate it. 3-year anniversary episode. Hope everyone enjoyed episode 156. Tomorrow I record episode 161 because that's how far ahead I actually am in the scheduling. So you yeah. So yeah, thank you everyone for listening. We'll see y'all next time. Peace.
Peace.
Peace.